afternoon, everyone. It is 5 p.m. here on the East Coast. We are here live this afternoon. We are going to have a very, very busy afternoon and evening tracking severe weather across much of the Central Plains. We're talking massive hail expected across many areas. Tornado potential going to be increasing as we get here later into this afternoon. And we're going to be here with you, Extreme Weather Videos, covering it all live. We're starting here right now, 5 o'clock. We've already had a new tornado watch that was just issued here before we started this live stream. So joining me this afternoon is none other than Rob. Rob, great to have you here on the live stream as always. Kind of give us the quick update here on the latest from this tornado watch here that we see in the red area that we're looking at.
All right, so we have a new tornado watch that just come out like 10 minutes ago. This is going to be for southern and central Oklahoma and North Texas till 11 p.m. Central. This includes areas such as Dallas, Sherman, Ardmore, Oklahoma, McAllister, Norman, Oklahoma City. The primary hazards are going to be a few tornadoes likely with a couple of times possible, widespread large hail and isolated very large hail up to 4 inches in diameter, and scattered damaging winds likely with isolated gusts up to 80 miles per hour possible in the watch area. And this goes until 11 p.m. again, Central Time.
Yeah, so, I mean, this is going all night long. We actually have over 10 million people that live within this new tornado watch that was just issued. So this is going to affect a lot of people. I mean, we're including Oklahoma City, pretty much over to the west side of Fort Smith, Arkansas, all the way down even to Dallas, Texas, and Paris, Texas, where we saw that tornado last night that we were tracking. So we've got a busy day ahead here on this live stream, so it is going to be a lot. We already have, as you can see here, our warning tracker there at the top, and they are scrolling along the bottom here. We already have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings to talk about already. Not only do we have this tornado watch, but we also do have that severe thunderstorm watch that is on the north side of that tornado watch. This goes all the way up here into south central Nebraska, that you can see pretty much from just south of Grand Island, Nebraska, through much of central Kansas, and then into north central Oklahoma, including the Woodward, Enid, and Stillwater area. OKC, though, you are in that tornado watch. And this severe thunderstorm watch here, this one will be continuing till 9 o'clock Central. So it doesn't go quite as late as our tornado watch does, because we are expecting activity this evening to kind of die down a little bit sooner up here with the loss of the heating from the day, but we'll still see a good bit of activity, Rob, as we go into this evening across Oklahoma and Texas.
Mm-hmm.
So let's kind of go over what we have right now as far as ongoing severe warnings there. So you're out there, take a look here. This is what's going on in Kansas there. This storm here is just southwest of Hays, Kansas. And go ahead, Rob, and kind of fill us in on this warning here there in Hays, Kansas.
Yep. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect till 4:45 p.m. Central for northeastern Ness and northwestern Rush counties in Kansas. This is going to be near the McCracken and Hays area, moving southeast at only 10 miles per hour.
Wow.
Size hail in that storm.
Yeah, so this thing's just crawling along at only 10 miles an hour. But if you are in McCracken, yeah, this is one reason that we're talking about that we're going to see a lot of hail reports, I think, today, Rob. I think today is going to be a huge hail report day, what we're expecting for today.
I agree.
And let's kind of real quick, while we got everyone on here, before we get too busy in warnings and stuff like that, this is the overall outlook that I'm showing you here. So you can see the red area, that's that moderate risk that was upgraded this morning. And really, the moderate risk is more so for the hail risk than even the tornado risk. Yes, there is the potential for EF2 or stronger tornadoes in that area. But as we kind of break down the categories here, this is that tornado risk area. There is that 10% double hatch risk area here. So there is that level 2 risk. We are expecting, like I said, EF2 or stronger tornadoes, especially here probably in the next couple hours. Probably around 6 o'clock Central Time, I think, is when we're really going to start seeing initiation in Oklahoma.
Yeah, copy that.
And then this is the wind risk. So wind still there, not a huge risk, nothing significant, no significant areas for today, but still 30% wind risk there from OKC down into the Texarkana region. And then look at this, though. Look at the hail risk here. We are talking a 45% double hatched hail risk here, pretty much from Muskogee, Oklahoma City, down toward Paris, Texas, and north of Dallas. I mean, this is really including,
Big two.
McAllister, Choctaw Nation, even over toward Ardmore. This is where we could see those 3 to 4 inch or greater in diameter hailstones here. So this is going to be a big, big story that maybe not a whole lot of people are talking about.
Mm-mm. So we also have another severe thunderstorm warning really fast here near Smith Center in Kansas on the northwest side, Kansas. This one goes till 4:45 p.m. for northwestern Mitchell, southwestern Jewell, southeastern Smith, and northeastern Osborne counties. This is near Bellewatte, moving east at 15, 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail.
Yes, I mean we're starting to see some initiation here in Kansas within that watch, and I think we'll see a few more storms kind of starting to pop up in the area there.
We had a report of 49-mile-per-hour wind gust, 1 mile southeast of Harlan and Smith counties here in Kansas. So definitely seeing some wind and hail reports already today here in Kansas. Not even in the risk area down there in Oklahoma.
Yep. And folks, if you guys are just joining us here this afternoon, welcome so much. Thank you for tuning in, whether you're watching on YouTube, on Facebook, on Rumble. Definitely hit that like button for us. Share the video. That kind of lets the algorithm know that more people need to be tuning into our live stream this afternoon. Drop a comment in the live chat. Let us know where you're watching from as well. Always great to have new viewers here and be able to connect with you. So we also are posting updates on our Discord server. You'll see that here on the sidebar. So get connected with us on Discord. Just search Extreme Weather Videos and hop on that server there. Great updates being posted throughout the day and throughout the event. Interestingly enough, Rob, I know before the live stream, I do want to just kind of throw this out there as well. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning. This is out in Virginia here. This goes here till 5:30 Eastern. Just for 60-mile-per-hour winds and some quarter-size hail, kind of southwest of Richmond and Farmville. But there is that warning there as well. And then there's one more warning in Tennessee. This is coming down through the Wartburg, Tennessee area. So that's our fourth one that we have. This one expires here in just about 7 minutes there for southern Morgan County. So a few scattered other severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the day, but really out here in the Central Plains, I think really within the next hour or so, we're going to start seeing some of these storms kind of start taking off.
Yeah. Did you want to look at the models really fast, kind of get an idea?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob.
What you're thinking. All right, good. I'll go ahead and do that.
Let me know when you're ready.
So these are models we use to look at initiation here and also look at the dynamics of severe weather. We're going to just pay attention to the reflectivity. So let's go ahead and go to the newest run. Perfect. That one's already out. So this is right now, as you can see, not a lot of activity, maybe a little bit down there in Texas. But as we get later on in the afternoon, things start really getting together as that cap breaks.
Mm-hmm.
And then by around 7 p.m. Eastern, 6 Central, is when we'll have our first probably tornado warnings, to be honest with you.
Yeah, between 6 and 7, I think, is when we'll really start seeing that. So, again, we're probably still about an hour away from seeing those storms initially erupt. But once they go up, it's going to happen fast in these regions because the environment is just so favorable across these regions. I mean, some of these areas, we're talking, over 4,000 joules per kilogram of CAPE, which is basically just a measure of the amount of energy that the thunderstorms have to use. Think of it as fuel for the thunderstorms. So plenty of thunderstorm fuel this afternoon, especially across southeastern Oklahoma. And not only do they have plenty of fuel, but there's also plenty of wind shear, which is what you need to allow those storms to rotate and produce strong tornadoes.
If you can see on my screen here, you have these yellow type areas. So that's going to be your strongest wind shear. 58 knots, that's enough to have a sustaining supercell that can go for a while. So we could have 1 or 2 long track tornadoes tonight.
Yeah,
So
moving from Oklahoma
awesome.
down toward Texas, definitely not out of the question. Yeah, we
So I
definitely can.
I'll be watching this area very closely tonight. This circled area. So wouldn't you agree with that?
Yep. I
So
think there, and then also kind of in the Choctaw Nation area of
yeah,
Oklahoma, southeast Oklahoma,
yep,
maybe around the McAllister area. I think that would be a pretty
I
good place
agree.
to set up there along
Mhm.
US 69. They're coming out of McAllister, 69 and 70. So
Take a
if
look at
I was
our.
out there chasing
I-
today, I'd probably set up around maybe around McAllister, somewhere between McAllister and Ardmore. Even Ada, Oklahoma, honestly, isn't a terrible area as far as the chasers being out there. And we do have some chasers, I believe, that are out here in the area, in that Ardmore here, kind of on the I-35 corridor. They're kind of scattered.
Yep.
We've got multiple of them out there. I'm not sure. Let's see.
We got Taylor Woodall out here just near the Bristow area.
Brad Arnold's out there
Ed
today.
Arnold.
Adam Lucio. I mean, there's a good
Yep.
number of them here from
Corey Gherkins out there,
yep,
Ardmore.
and Brandon Kopic.
So we
So
got quite a few spacers out there getting stage ready to go today.
yep. So I mean, we're
So
probably again about an hour away from initiation, and that's why they issued this tornado watch here at 4 o'clock Central, because we got to give people a heads up. Hey, there is the potential for these strong, intense tornadoes, as well as the hail. And it's interesting too because the probabilities here. Um, Not too many people take a look at these probabilities. I'm going to show you these real quick. So when a tornado watch gets issued, it comes with different probabilities of the different types of severe weather. So you can see here the probability of 2 or more tornadoes within this watch area is very high, 70%. The probability of 1 or more of those being a strong tornado is moderate at 50%. And then you can see the wind probabilities. The probability of there being 10 or more severe wind events is 60%. Probability of there being at least one wind event greater than 75 miles per hour is only 30%. So again, that's why not as high. But look at the hail events. Probability of 10 or more hail events, 90%. And then at least one of those being greater than 2 inches, 70%. So,
yeah,
and you look at the combined severe wind, high, 95%. So these probabilities are very, very high. So it's not a PDS tornado watch,
no,
but it is a very high probability tornado watch. And again, we've got, 2.2 million people here that are within this tornado watch. And you can see we've got these different events going on today. We've got the Oklahoma City Comets, sporting event, Blake Shelton concert going on. So there's a lot that is going to be going on here this afternoon and evening that this severe weather is going to be impacting in the Oklahoma and North Texas area.
yeah. There's a lot of areas where things are going on. So I mean, if you're near the area, just make sure you stay aware of severe weather tonight because it's gonna be not long before we start seeing that start to go off here later on tonight.
Yep. And while we still are waiting for these storms to erupt, I do kind of want to go back to some of our modeling that we were talking about and taking a look at the dew points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because we want to
Okay.
be able to see. Let me turn these back on real quick as well, because we'll
I
need
also
those.
have it on my screen if you want to
Okay.
see.
Yeah, so you
So
go ahead, Rob.
yeah, so here's your low. You kind of have this like almost like a moisture tongue in a way. That's where your low pressure is going to be. This is going to kind of migrate north a little bit and east. So all your severe weather is going to be in this warm sector that spreads pretty far north. So everything we're going to see tonight is going to be in this area. For hail reports, I would look at anywhere in this area. So that's what we're keeping a close eye on is that warm sector that's pretty narrow for the Oklahoma, but for severe weather coverage overall, it's pretty large for today. So that's what we're keeping an eye on.
Yeah, and you can kind of
70s,
see there the dry line. So we're
yeah,
basically like Rob was saying there. There's basically going to be like a little triple point. So we've got a
yes,
warm front basically that's lifting north, and that outflow boundary acting as like a warm front that's lifting north from Texas into Oklahoma, and that's where those storms are going to fire up along that line here, probably in the next hour or two. And then you'll also have storms erupt along the dry line there in Texas.
Yes. So that's where you'll have your storms, is right where they meet. So this area right here and north, because this is just a model, and this is gonna move forward. So right here in north where you'll have that triple point. That's where your storms are gonna form. Right?
Yep, pretty much. All right,
Right
let
now
me.
it's over in Wichita Falls, I think, is where I saw it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Right around Wichita Falls where the triple point is. So you guys can see that, right? There's your warm front. There's your trough and your dry line. And right in the middle is where you're gonna have your triple point. Now this is now. Once this gets up into where this warm sector boundary layer is, like up near Duncan and Lawton, that's when we'll start seeing severe weather. Even here close to like Chickasaw. So yep.
All right, so let me show you guys this as well.
Okay.
I'm going to come back over to my screen here real quick, Rob.
10-4. All right.
All right, so this is basically a look at, I'm going to kind of, this is just now coming out. So this is new data that we've coming in on the HRRR run. So
10-4.
there is basically what we're looking at. You can basically see here these storms erupting over Oklahoma. And it's going to happen fast here when it happens.
Yeah.
So this is basically now south of Wichita Falls here, probably in an hour, is where we'll see maybe some of this first storm. That's a dry line storm. So here's your triple point, just kind of on the northwest side of Wichita Falls, what Rob was talking about here.
Yep.
And then just south of there, you got your first storm, and then you'll have kind of around the McAllister area here, maybe some storms firing up. And I'm going to go forward another hour. And then there is 2 hours. So this is, again, 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central. And that's where we're going to have our first supercell kind of right along here, or maybe just west of I-35, south of Norman. And then we've got some more supercell potential developing here south of Wichita Falls. And then another cluster of storms here near the Okmulgee and Muskogee area. So you could easily have 4 or 5 supercell storms erupting here in the next 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours. And then you'll see those quickly grow upscale, expanding coverage. Maybe another one. We're going to have right and left splitting supercells here today. So you'll have probably around Ardmore one splitting to the right and then another one splitting to the left. So that's going to be a big thing that we're going to have to see. Some of these, again, are going to be massive hail producers where we could easily get hen egg sized hail. Grapefruit, not out of the question today. Here in the area, kind of where we see a lot of our chasers kind of setting up. And then as we continue on here, it'll kind of congeal into a cluster. So the tornado threat, once this happens, the tornado threat will diminish, but there will still be a very significant hail threat for sure. There could still be a decent tornado threat here as that warm front lifts north. These storms here, kind of east of Oklahoma City, south of I-40, those are going to be more of your warm front storms that develop here as we get into the sunset and just after sunset. Looks like around Dallas, Texas, this is going to be coming in. These storms are probably going to be coming in just around dark. They're maybe like 8, 9 o'clock tonight. And then it will move through Paris, Texas, and then those warm front storms possibly moving up in the eastern part of Oklahoma tonight, then kind of drifting through. This will probably become more linear, like a line segment, kind of like what we saw last night there on the east side of Dallas through Sulphur Springs. And then it will kind of diminish and go away. But that kind of gives you an idea that it's really going to be those first 1 to 2 hours. That's where our greatest tornado potential is going to be. Well, these storms are still semi-discrete before they grow upscale into more of a cluster. But regardless, even throughout the night, that hail potential is going to be with us throughout the night, and then could still have some embedded tornadoes here. Um, but again, that's 11 p.m. right there with these storms still ongoing in northeast Texas.
Yes, sir.
And then let's kind of take a look at our dew point temperatures here. So this is just kind of a forecast of how the dew points are going to change over time. So this here, these purple numbers, I mean, this is dew points up here near, 70, 71 degrees in that area. We've got 72 degrees here in Tyler, Texas right now. Even up here toward Paris, Texas, dew points in the upper 60s. Plenty of mid to upper 60s dew points here in southeast Oklahoma. And then as we put this into motion, you'll see that those dew points really don't really diminish a whole lot. If anything, not until that later this evening when those storms kind of move through, you see that surge with that cold outflow later this evening and into tonight. But really, I think there's plenty of available moisture and untapped air that they're going to have to work with today. Yeah, so 100%. Keeping an eye on this area. Here we go, Rob. Already seeing maybe some slight initiation here already south of Wichita Falls. This is where the area we were just talking about start seeing some of our first potential supercells developing. So we'll keep an eye on this storm that's starting to go up here south of Olney. That could be one of our first ones.
What are the tops on that?
Let's see here. We're looking at 39,000. I was about to just...
A little bit higher than that, something like that.
Oh, yeah, about 40,000.
Yeah.
40,000.
So they're getting up there.
Yeah, about 41,000.
I'll look at the history of this storm. Oh, there's no cell track. Never mind. Once there is, you can see the history of the heights and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So that gives you a good idea if your cap is breaking, because if it goes higher in the atmosphere, your cloud tops, that means that the cap is broke and more of that cloud, cumulonimbus cloud, can rise up into the atmosphere.
Yeah, and so here's kind of basically this little, maybe hard to see on your screen, but this little brown dashed line here, this is basically your dry line, that we were talking about earlier, kind of coming up here to your little triple point. And then there's the warm front kind of coming out of Frederick, basically running right across the Red River region down here through toward Gainesville. And again, this is just an estimate. It's not a straight line like you see here. It does wobble and stuff like that. Yeah. But that's kind of your warm front, quasi-stationary front that's going to be lifting north and be the boundary for some of these storms here this afternoon. But already starting to see some precipitation starting to form here around Wichita Falls and Point South. So we do still have these two severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Kansas. Don't want to forget about. There was actually here, looks like we have a report of there's that 49 mile per hour wind gust that you mentioned. And then there was also that 3/4 inch hail report. So this severe thunderstorm warning continues for another 20 minutes there for southeastern Smith and northeastern Osborne counties there, as well as northwestern Mitchell and southwestern Jewell. Only moving at 15 miles per hour. Man, that storm's not really doing much at all. And then this one here between McCracken and La Crosse, that one also continues here till 4:45 Central. They're moving southeast at 15. So Hargrove, that's moving right into your area right now. So probably getting some pretty intense precipitation and maybe some hail in that storm as well. So those are the two warnings there. And then do we still have that one in, where's our third one at? Or is it just the two? Oh, yeah, it is just the two. Okay. Our warnings tracker hasn't updated yet.
Yeah. I was just telling my friend who's chasing also about the cells that are coming up. So.
Oh, where's he chasing at?
Smigo, I think. I think he's near Smigo. I think he's near Ardmore. I'm not too sure.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on the storms. They're only in Burnett. So only in Burnett. Those two areas I'm keeping a very close eye on. I'm gonna click on Reflective X. So yeah, I kind of see it right here. Starting to come up here.
Mm-hmm.
So is this your dry line sig or is that
Yeah, that's
outflow?
that's basically the dry line there. Yeah.
Yeah, copy that. You can kind of do a little weather 101 because so sometimes you'll see like a fine line signature on radar. Most of the time it's going to be your outflow boundary, but sometimes it's going to be the indication of the dry line. So it depends on where it is. Sometimes it's mostly just outflow boundary. Usually outflow boundaries can go west to east. Dry lines are kind of northwest to south or southwest northeast, right, Jerry?
Yeah, sometimes even do north to south.
Yeah, that too. So
Today's is it depends. Again, it's like I said earlier, it's never a straight line.
no,
So,
never.
but just off that boundary, if those storms kind of attach to the boundary,
Yep.
that's kind of where you can really see them kind of take off really fast, especially if you have more like south southeasterly surface winds kicking in. It can go up pretty
Yeah.
quick.
I'm gonna look at COD and see where the shortwave is at right now. It should be just spreading over Texas now. Shortwave is gonna be on the 700 millibar, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's a mid level.
Yep, your mid-level shortwave trough.
Yep. Let's go satellite and radar. No, observational
Yeah, once you
data.
get it pulled up, just share it, and I'll
Yeah,
flip over to it once you
will
get it
do.
pulled up there.
Miracle Mile. Here we go. Should I use NAM for this?
Yeah, I
I don't think.
would. Three
I don't think.
km,
Yeah, share this. Okay. Here it goes. Let's just
and
show
then
the
go
U.S.
into Texas
All right.
there.
So 7. Oh, yeah, that's probably a better idea.
Yeah, right
All right.
there. That's perfect.
So 700 wind speed, right?
Yeah,
So
you can.
there, it's kind of coming down right here a little bit.
Yeah, right
So,
there. You can see. Look at that.
yep, right there.
So that's kind of yeah, right in time here.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
That's
Yeah, that's
8
where it is.
p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, right
See
there.
how you have, see how I have like a north to south kind of like little area here where it kind of like ripples.
Dips down exactly.
That's where your
Right
shortwave
along
should be.
those little ripples there
Yep,
is kind
there's your
of
shortwave.
where it's at. So that's that piece of energy that causes our storms to initiate here.
Exactly. That breaks the cap sometimes too with the lift. So that's your lifting mechanism, and it also is your initiator too, in a way.
Yep. Hey, did they just was there Oh yeah, there was a 1-inch hail report here 2 miles east of McCracken
Going
in
back to the radar.
Kansas. That was reported. I just saw that.
And we got another little low pressure up here. I think
Yeah,
this is gonna
that's
be our
what's kind of firing off some of these storms here.
yeah.
It is a very interesting storm complex here that we have today because you almost have two different systems. You've got this one system there up in Kansas where these storms are, and then we've got our secondary system down here in Texas and Oklahoma.
Yep. Kind of like what we had when we had that Minnesota, Iowa set up, and then we had the Oklahoma, Kansas set up the other day.
Hold on.
Like we had north and south
There
mode
we
in a
go.
way. Right?
Yes, sir.
Kind of like that. This one's a little different, obviously, because we'll have a bare discrete mode today for both. And until the nighttime, of course. So, I mean, I'm starting to see some initiation here. 1, 2, 3, 4 cells trying to come up here into the surface boundary. So, keeping a close eye. Yeah, look at that. Wow. So, I'm keeping an eye on those. Now your triple point's going to be in Burke, Burnett, and Frederick soon. So, it's moving.
Yeah, It's slowly. Again, like we said, it's going to be slowly moving off to the northeast.
East, northeast, yep. After that.
Now I've
And
got
this is why
another second little storm cell kind of starting to form down near Throckmorton area.
Yep.
So we
I was
have
looking
two
at that
different
too.
storms starting to form, and then that one southwest of Wichita Falls.
Yeah.
Not seeing much yet down here in Oklahoma quite yet.
See how they're kind of close to this? This tells you that they're attached to the surface boundary and the dry line. That's what you want. When it's too away from that dry line, they can become elevated. But because they're so close, they're more surface based. Not now, obviously, but once he's mature.
Yep,
You know what I mean? So,
that is true.
yep. So, like we were saying, we got a tornado watch that's already out. So that tells us storms are expected. Did you read the summary yet, Joey? I'm
No,
not
I
sure
have
if you did.
not. You can go ahead and do that for us. So
Thank you.
we're
Will do.
talking about this red area here, folks, that you're seeing on the screen. This is our tornado watch. So
Yep.
Rob's going to go ahead and let us give you guys the summary of what we're expecting here in this watch
Yep.
this afternoon and this evening.
There goes. Intense storm development is expected through late afternoon, early evening, initially and especially across South Central Oklahoma and far north Texas. Robust supercells capable of very large hail are expected, my bad, along with heightened tornado potential, especially in the vicinity of the warm front. Damage and wind potential also increasing later this evening as they progress east-southeast or across the region. So, in layman's terms, that tells us things are getting started very soon, and hail is going to be a major threat, and then wind later tonight.
Yeah. I'm looking at some of these current dew points right now, Rob.
Yeah, I know. Look, man.
77-degree dew point in
Whew,
Durant,
I see
Oklahoma.
that. Wow. Look at that.
75,
Dang.
down here south of. I mean, these
Look at the
are
temperature.
insane dew
78.
points.
That's close. That's a close nuance. That's what you want, though, in these type of setups.
Yeah.
You want very close, but not too close. You don't want mixing too much. You want just next to each other when it comes to the temperature and dew point, like 2 to 3 degrees.
Yep. I mean, decent winds right now, too, about 17 miles per hour there. So waiting for that warm front to kind of continue moving north.
Yeah.
But look,
I like the surface obs. Those are a good way to look at the warm front invection.
yeah. Like up north of Ardmore, the air temperature is 82 degrees, but the dew point's 75.
Yeah.
That was 43 minutes ago, so.
Yeah, copy
It's
that.
a little bit. Here we go. There's 84.71. So
But up here in northern Oklahoma, still in the 60s, so we still have some time until this lifts up north.
yeah,
These are pretty not as warm. 50s over here.
yeah, and across Kansas.
Yep. Look at that. 37 in Oakley, and then like not even 3 counties over, 56. That's the dry line.
New severe thunderstorm warning. They're in Nebraska coming in here.
Yep.
This is for Polk County and York County, Nebraska,
Ooh.
that we're looking at here. So Nebraska
5 p.m.
coming in on the board.
70-mile-per-hour winds and penny size. Wow. Considerable tag for the winds.
Yeah.
So we're already getting some wind reports out of this. Yeah, look at that. 54 miles per hour near Henderson and 55. So.
Yeah,
Yep.
so it's starting up there. That's just north of that severe thunderstorm watch too, which is kind of funny.
Yeah.
How it ended up just outside of there. So
This
if
is
you're
coming Iowa.
in Lincoln, Nebraska, eventually this complex is probably going to end up moseying on over there. Let's see how fast this is moving. How fast is that storm moving, Rob?
East at 25.
Oh, it's only moving at 25.
Very slow.
Yeah.
Probably because it's so far away from the jet. And
Well,
flow.
the low level jet really, yeah. There's not even across Texas. It's not going to be super strong. I remember reading in the Storm Prediction Center, basically in their outlook, they were kind of talking about that. I mean, it's not really intense, even at like 850 millibars. I mean, we're talking maybe 35 knot,
Right.
low level jet. I mean, it's there, but it's not like it's a 90 knot low level jet or anything like
No.
that.
And that's why the wind risk isn't as high, too.
Yeah.
Because we don't have that jet max, type early spring setups where you'll have like, even late spring, too, where you'll have like a jet max and your shortwave kind of next to each other. We kind of have like a diffusement in a way.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you don't have that today. Now Monday, that's a different story, but we'll get to that another time.
Yeah, I mean, and guys, if you're just joining, make sure to hit that subscribe button, share the video, hit that like button. That lets people know that we're worth watching. And also, not only that, but we are, like Rob hinted at, we're going to be here live these next couple of days covering severe weather because we do have a multi-day severe weather outlooks. So for today, tomorrow, Monday, even into Tuesday, there's a risk area.
I saw that.
So
this
we'll
morning,
probably be live here every day for the next couple days, tracking all this. I think today's going to be a pretty big day as we go through the afternoon. I want to take a quick look at the satellite view so we can kind of see here. Let me flip over to our visible satellite imagery here.
Okay. So the base is pretty high still, 22,000 feet. So it's definitely still, or sorry, not the base, the top, 27,000 feet. So it's getting up there. It's definitely not surface. This is very elevated still.
Yeah, here's a look at our satellite pictures, so you can kind of see here when you zoom out. Yeah, exactly. The CU field kind of coming in off the dry line. And it's also really lets you kind of see again where that dry line's setting up at there, just kind of on the west side of Wichita Falls. And you can see that moisture transport. Look at the clouds moving from south to north here. That's your moisture transport coming in, all those warm dew points that we're talking about. So this is an excellent example of what we talk about when we're talking about wind shear. You can look at the clouds and see clouds moving in different directions because we've got surface level winds kind of coming out of the south, but then we have these upper level clouds that are kind of coming out of the west. So where we have that turning of winds, that's where we're going to have those storms rotating in that tornado potential here. And then we've got this surface boundary, right, this warm front. That's where the storms kind of fire up, and we're probably going to see that here. I think we're getting pretty close, probably within the next hour or two. Already starting to see a little bit of a flare-up here in and around the Wichita Falls area. We come back to, see, right around Wichita Falls, we're starting to see some storms going up, and these will be, again, moving off to the east-southeast throughout the day. So,
and then we'll get more initiation over there near Ardmore later on.
Yeah, exactly. As this low kind of tracks off to the east northeast, so we'll definitely be. Looks like we got maybe 4 different little storms starting to fire up here on the north and west side of Wichita Falls area, and then still have these 2 small cells down here near Olney.
Yeah, so the cap is starting to break as the surface boundary sets in. Not quite yet. But it's getting there. The cap usually breaks. Like, what's the level of the cell tops when the cap breaks at 40,000?
Typically, yeah, right around 40,000.
So it's getting there. But yeah, that's a good demonstration. I didn't know that about the you could see the transport on the satellite. I actually didn't know that at all. That's cool.
Yeah, you can. I mean, you could see it basically coming all the way here off the Gulf of Mexico.
Yep, those little cirrus.
Yeah, they're like basically like little cloud streets, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Coming in right here off Texas, you know, that CU field,
north.
Just pumping all that moisture here across Texas and up here into southern Oklahoma this afternoon. Now you can see here, look around like Tulsa, OKC, those areas. Look at all that cloud cover there. So that's like kind of limiting your destabilization in those areas, you know. So that's why, as meteorologists, we have to not only look at the radar, but we also have to kind of see what's going on the satellite here, you know. Like we had this rain move through here earlier today out here in Georgia. Didn't really get a whole lot of rain, but a little bit here with that system kind of coming through.
There's a little bit of clearing there near Birmingham, but nothing severe today.
Yeah. But right
That's
along
because
that
they're
front is where we had that severe
I'm in
thunderstorm warning there,
Tennessee,
was
yeah.
in Knoxville. So,
And the reason why, how this moisture is being transported is because of the south and southwesterly flow that's bringing it north in the mid levels.
yep, exactly. So we've got oh, Jennifer McMahon is on the board there.
Yep, she's
Good
up
to
there
see
in
her up
Kansas.
there in Kansas. I'm kind of surprised she's up in Kansas today, but
She might be
maybe.
trying to get a little bit up there before going down, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're not down in Oklahoma, you know,
I mean, yeah, I don't
but
know. I like what Kopic's doing. He's kind of staying around this area. Smart.
yeah, I mean, a number of them are kind of right down here in this area. Looks like was
Yeah.
that? No, I thought that was Brett.
We'll probably see our first SVR down here, probably just near the Waurika area in Addington.
Yep. Well, we are going to be live here, guys, throughout the evening. So if you do gotta pop away, that is perfectly fine. But once you come back, just drop a message, let us know that you're back on. Feel
Yeah,
free
this
to
storm.
ask questions as well. This is a great time as we're kind of waiting for these storms to get going, where we can actually take some questions here, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. I am monitoring the chat on both of those platforms. I know we're streaming live on Rumble. Unfortunately, the Rumble chat does not. I can't pull that up here on OBS. But definitely here to answer any questions you guys may have.
Oh, we got a tornado ID marker on that SVR in Nebraska. 68%
Wow.
from the Omaha radar. Okay, yeah, I could see some rotation. Look at that. I'm not sure if you can see my screen.
Yeah.
A
Yep.
little bit of rotation just to the north side of Houston and New York. Wow, look at that. Could get a tornado warning right here. On this little line segment. Yep, and then just issued a new SVR.
Yep. New severe thunderstorm warning here for Butler and Seward counties in Nebraska.
Not tornado possible. Interesting. Let me see what it looks like on this radar down here. Yeah, it still shows it. So, yeah, look at that.
Yeah, it's definitely got some rotation on it.
Just to the southeast of Benedict. Could get a tornado warning there. I mean, it depends. This area is not really supposed to get a lot of severe
I think it's
weather
in the
today.
2% risk area. Go to the outlooks real quick, Rob.
Okay, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, they're in the marginal, and then tornado right on the edge of it. Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, I think they're just right on the edge of that 2%.
The hail. Yep. Look at the hail risk for today. Just wow. I just wanted to show this again really fast. Man, that's very high. This is the highest you can get, right? 45%.
No,
Big
60%.
Oh,
60% is
60.
technically the
Gotcha.
highest.
Okay, copy that. I didn't see it up here. That's why I guessed. My bad. Wind. Yeah. I really think the wind's going to be strong where that tornado warning was near Paris and down here near Texarkana. I think once this gets down here to Arkansas and Louisiana, that's when we're going to see some wind reports again.
Yeah, Terry was saying in the chat there should be a tornado possible on that cell. I was talking about that one
Yeah,
up there near
I
in
I would agree with
Nebraska.
that. I do agree with that. Still there. Well, it went down to 44%, but I mean, I'm still seeing rotation on that. So right there, just west of Thayer. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, definitely keep an eye on that one. That right now
Okay.
definitely seems to be the most interesting cell that we have right now going on. This storm here near Wichita Falls down in Texas starting to gain some steam a little bit, pretty much right over Wichita Falls. Non-severe warned right now, but that could change here pretty quick.
Oh,
That
that
one's
one.
starting to, and then this one here, right along the warm front, just north of there, kind of near Randlet, Oklahoma. So again, these two cells really starting
Wow,
to take off a little bit.
that was fast.
Yeah, and it is going to be fast. And keeping an eye on this cell up here, south of Maysville, Oklahoma, west of I-35.
Maysville. Oh, right here.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
little tiny cell starting
man.
to fire up. This is
Pappenheim made a good choice. All these chasers in a great spot. Look at this cell here. I mean, these are all starting to come together. Randlet.
yeah, that was the one right here along the warm front.
This one looks the best.
So we're probably here within.
Let's see
We're
the
starting to
base.
see initiation here. Is basically what's happening.
Cell tops. They're getting up there. It went up since last time. So cap is starting to break slowly.
You're at what,
Well,
27,000?
27,000.
Yep.
So it's getting up there. I mean,
Yeah, we're starting
very
to see these storms fire up. Is that the one over there near Paul's Valley? Which one were you just looking at there?
Wichita Falls.
Okay, yeah, the Wichita Falls one.
Yep.
Yeah, that's our best looking cell right now. But
Yeah. Look at the base now. 2,000 feet. Before it was like 5,000.
yeah, so there are definitely surface-based storms that we're starting to see develop here, right in and around the Wichita Falls area. Guys, if you're just now joining, hop in that live chat, whether you're on Facebook or YouTube. Also, hit that like button for us and share the stream. We're going to be here all afternoon and evening long covering what could be a pretty big severe weather day here. We do have that moderate risk if you're just joining. Here's that moderate risk again. We talked about it at the beginning of the stream, but the moderate risk, it is for tornadoes, but it's also even more so for the hail threat. We're talking a 45% hatched level 2 hail threat here for much of southeast Oklahoma. So if you live in that area, you could potentially see hail over 4 inches in diameter in that area. So this is going to be a very significant event. But don't discount this tornado threat as well. Large area of that 10% tornado threat, hatch level 1, and then here from Ardmore down south of McAllister down through Paris, level 2. That's where we could see those EF2 or stronger tornadoes in that area here later this afternoon into the early evening.
Oh, there we go. I got it to work. You see that, Joey? The graph?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was trying to get that to work. So this is a tornado warning. You could see, I mean, the tops are kind of going down a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, before they were at 34,000, 33,000, 32. So these are going down. So maybe that means that.
But you also have to think the storm is getting rooted at the surface too.
That's
because the base
true.
is dropping. So
yeah,
it's really just becoming more surface rooted at the surface there. So that's kind of why you can see that before you see further expansion.
The base is also going down.
Yeah.
So you're right. That correlates.
Exactly.
So we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, did I see a new tornado warning?
No, there's another severe thunderstorm warning though, I believe. We're at 6. Yeah. 6 severe thunderstorm warnings right now on the board.
I'm going to look at these in Kansas really fast. Decent. A lot of hail. Look at that one near La Crosse. 3.5-inch hail. What does the warning say? 2-inch hail. Wow. Big hail on this guy over here near La Crosse and Rush Center, Kansas. See that?
Yeah, these are going to be some big hail-producing storms today.
Yep. 1.5-inch hail reported just near the Larned area in Kansas. So 3 minutes ago. So just reported. So we'll probably get a big swath of hail reports all the way from Nebraska down to Texas today, to be honest with you.
How many hail reports do you think we're going to get today, Rob? I think we're going to have like at least like 50 or 60, I'm saying.
50 or 60
Yeah,
for hail.
easily.
I'm gonna say 90.
You're going 90, okay.
I'm
How
going
many
90.
tornadoes? I'm saying a dozen.
I'm saying 15.
Okay. We'll see what happens.
And then wind reports, I'll say 98. I don't know.
Yeah, probably around 100. I think there'll be a lot more probably
Hail.
late tonight.
Yeah.
But I mean, I think we will see a lot more wind reports up in Kansas in those areas.
Yeah, I would agree with that. It's
And
more
even
linear up there.
seeing some scattered wind reports, in other places, kind of like we saw earlier with that warning in. We still have that severe thunderstorm warning in Virginia going on. Don't want to forget about this here. Kind of pop back over real quick. Just southwest of Farmville, there's this severe thunderstorm warning. That's one. This goes for another 24 minutes here till 6:15 there in Lundberg, Nottoway, and Brunswick County there in Virginia. So we also have some scattered severe weather in other places.
Yeah.
So
Tennessee, they had SVR earlier. They got some special.
And did you see this one here west of Fort Smith?
Texas.
Oklahoma. That is severe warned as well here.
These are starting to go off.
Yep. So that was just issued here. This is for northeastern Latimer and central Lafleur County there in southeast Oklahoma. That goes till 5:30 Central. There is also a y'all watch out there for that, for that area. And again, let's take a look at our.
Ooh, that looks interesting.
Yeah, starting to get a little bit of a hook on the reflectivity signature. So definitely have to keep an eye on that storm supercell going up there in eastern Oklahoma. And this is going to go up fast today, Rob.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these storms here down near Wichita Falls. These are definitely starting to intensify too.
They're starting to blossom. Yeah, look at that. Wow. This one's starting to split a little bit.
Yes, Terry, that tornado watch does remain in effect till 11 Central there for South. It does include southeast Oklahoma. Absolutely, yes. Thank you for pointing that out for folks watching.
Yep, so these are starting to split a little bit. So we might see.
That's what we're talking about. We'll have the right mover and the left mover. You can already see it there on the storm tracks. The northern one's your left mover, and then the southern one there is your right mover, which is going to move east-southeast. So, excellent illustration there of splitting supercells, splitting storms there.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem.
Thank you, Rob, for showing that to us. Because not everyone sees it. You'll hear about it, but when you actually get to see it on radar and watch it happen, it's actually really amazing how that all comes together.
They kind of start as one and they start splitting.
Yeah. So currently we've got 7 severe thunderstorm warnings on the board right now, 0 tornado warnings. And we are approaching almost, believe it or not, almost 5 o'clock Central, 6 o'clock Eastern here.
Wow. That went by fast.
Yeah, so Oklahoma is on the board with our first SVR there. Update to that warning up here in northern Kansas on that one. Just remaining in effect. Max hail size of 1 inch. And it is moving east at 15 miles per hour. So if you're here in Glen Elder, Solomon Rapids, Kansas, up toward Jewel, just heads up. Got that severe thunderstorm warning kind of coming right into your area here. Could see some strong winds as well as some hail. Now these storms down here, south of La Crosse, that one's Rush Center, heads up in Rush Center, Kansas. Got a decent hail core on this. Looks like it's developing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was the one I was just looking at a little bit ago. 3-inch hail, and then the warning says golf. Yeah, so that's pretty close. Golf ball is about, what, 2.5?
Yeah.
2.25, something like that.
So if you're in Rush Center, just heads up, you got some pretty decent hail coming into the area between Rush Center and Nakoma.
Let's look at the VIL on that. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely
So
coming up.
right there, just north or west of Rush Centers, where the biggest hail core is. So
So that one's going on. And then coming down south to that next storm, we'll get that new severe thunderstorm warning here.
yep, this one came out 9 minutes ago. Uh, Ping pong ball size hail on that one, Joey.
Man, yeah, these are getting pretty big.
And they're staying discrete. So the hail, usually when you have discrete cells or splitting supercells, you have the biggest hail potential because you'll see like clusters too get a lot of hail, but like usually like linear is mostly wind, not hail usually. But you'll get hail sometimes. Like up here in Nebraska, this little segment, there is some hail in that. So this is a good example. We have these two areas of hail, so but not every storm is gonna have a lot of hail. It depends on your lapse rates and other things, you know?
Yep.
So
Still at seven severe thunderstorm warnings right now.
I'm keeping a close eye on these storms up here. These are kind of north of the surface boundary, but they could still go possibly.
Yeah, they could.
These are the big ones though. These are the ones I'm really keeping an eye on though.
I want to come back down real quick to this storm. Let's come back, Rob, real quick to the one in Oklahoma because this one's really starting to wrap up a little bit in eastern Oklahoma there. Yep.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Look at that. So we're really starting to see this could go tornado warning. This could be our first tornado warning of the day, potentially.
A little bit of rotation just to the north of Fanshawe. Yeah. So using Fanshawe.
Yeah, so if you're in Fanshawe over toward Caston,
Yep.
This thing's basically it's interesting the way that they have it. Is it moving off to the east northeast? It says moving east at 30 is what it says.
Mm.
Kind of want to play
So
it back. Okay,
it kinda
yeah,
looks
it is basically moving east, maybe slightly east northeast. So it's probably going to stay just north of US 270.
It's more of a left mover than right.
Yeah, it's really kind of tracking up, maybe closer toward Kennedy in that area.
Yep, Smacker, Pateau.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's kind of the general direction that storm's heading. So we're definitely gonna have to keep a close eye on that storm, for sure.
Yep. This will be our version of a y'all watch in a way.
Yep.
Oh, new special weather statement on these storms.
Yeah, see that. Down here near Wichita Falls.
3 miles per hour, pea-sized hail. It's getting there.
Yeah, they're starting to.
This one looks interesting. Look at that little inflow. That one's starting to look interesting. And it's by itself, so that one could be something you need to keep an eye on. These two, obviously, but they're starting to.
That's about to pop. Yep, it is.
Mm-hmm. This one looks good, man. Look at the lightning already. If you're near the airport, you probably have some nice CGs going on right now.
Oh yeah, they're in Wichita Falls.
Yep, the airport. Is there any chasers or has cams? No. I wanted to see if I can see the lightning in that. We'll have a lot of chasers here, so we'll have good visual once this gets more into like Duncan, Chickasaw Nation.
Yeah.
So we'll have a great view.
Update on that severe thunderstorm warning. I'm trying to see what they updated this one here in Oklahoma.
Yep. It's got a nice hail core.
Ping pong ball size hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Oh, they have it moving east at 20 miles per hour, so it slowed down a little bit.
Yep.
So that's a decent little storm there.
That's gonna head toward Arkansas near Mansfield and Midland.
Yeah, eventually. I mean, it's not moving that fast.
No, it'll probably be there in like an hour and a half. maybe an hour, probably an hour. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of these storms are gonna start moving faster as we get later tonight. Once that jet punches into it, and once we get that wind wind reports in, we'll start seeing these kind of go a little faster.
Yeah, for sure.
This one's kind of congealing a little bit. It was splitting, now it's starting to recongeal.
Yeah, and then
So
the storm that's kind of north of the warm front, you can see it's dissipating because it's
yeah, it
now.
looked good a couple scans ago, but not
Yeah.
as good now. Getting to more less favorable environment north of the warm front. So we'll probably get more stuff out of this near dry line feature, like this stuff down here only. This little thing
Yeah.
right here, we could get something up there. So we still got all day though, man.
And all night.
Yes, sir. And tomorrow
And the next day.
and the next.
Yep.
So oh, look at this storm over here, just south of Douglas. This one, if this stays by itself, could see an SVR on that. Starting to look decent there. What's the hail on that? 0.75. Base is really low. That's something you'd like to see when it comes to storm development. Very low base. Tops are getting up there. So, does this show? Is this that? Oh, that's the speed. You know, it'd be nice, Joey,
What?
if the cells show the wind in the storm. Like you know how special weather statements do. I wish like before those it would show the wind. I know you can just look at the velocity, but you know, it'd be way easier to call out SVRs if they had that feature.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So you can kind of see a little bit down here. So kind of see what the winds are over there. 40. So they're getting up there. They're getting close. That 17 more miles per hour and they'll be SVR.
It's getting there.
30 up here. That one's 67.1. What's that one? Oh, that one's just so yeah, we could see SVR here soon. I think it'll be SVR, depending on if it stays together. All right, let's see these storms over here in Kansas. Oh, we got a tornado ID on this one.
Oh yeah, look at that.
A little bit of a hook on that. Wow. And I got some rotation. Just south of Rush Center. Oh yeah, look at that, man. Right there. From relative. Yeah, that one might go also.
Yeah, we've got a couple that we've got to keep an eye on here.
This one too. Look at that little appendage trying to get together. This one not as good, but this one, that one's looking pretty good. This right mover up here.
Yeah, the one near
So
La Crosse is looking pretty
yeah,
interesting.
that one looks really, really good.
Right
And
over
then
Rush Center. They're getting pounded by some hail right now. If you're in Rush Center, I
yeah.
mean you are taking on some golf ball size hail most likely.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can, hopefully you got your car tucked in somewhere safe because there's gonna be a lot of car damage today in parts of Oklahoma, man.
Look at this. Is this a hail spike or is this actual rotation? That could be rotation. Look at that
Yeah,
little inflow.
yeah, it could be some rotation trying to develop there.
Yep.
That's that
This
eastern
one,
storm right there in Nebraska.
Yep.
Yep.
I've been keeping an eye on that one, the one in Oklahoma, and the one north of
It's
Kansas.
definitely
There.
just that Boeing segment there is going to be putting out
Yeah,
some strong 60-mile-per-hour winds.
it's got that
Thankfully,
kick
it's in
too.
a somewhat rural area there
Yeah.
in Nebraska. But
Called it. Yep.
Utica probably going to be taking on some pretty strong winds up toward Staplehurst and Seward. So if you live in those areas, be prepared for some 60-mile-per-hour winds to be moving in. And just as soon as I say that, they just updated that severe thunderstorm warning. That storm's moving east at 20 miles per hour right now. And that goes for another 25 minutes, so that goes till 5:30 Central. So,
Yep. So things are starting to get their act. I don't know why, but this kind of reminds me of an S shape. There's like a S shape Boeing segment. There's a D shape. Sometimes a C shape, but this is the S shape. Um, all of them can be dangerous with winds that are punching in from the low level jet. So, oh, we got a new update here on that SVR in Kansas. What do we got here, Joey? We got Rush
That
County,
is Rush County, looks like.
it's 10 miles per hour southeast. Wow, that's slow.
Yeah, that thing is just
Ping pong
drifting
ball.
southeast. So that is
Yeah.
new one. So we're back up to 7.
Yep.
Back up to 7 warnings.
Still looking at these. These aren't looking that great. I mean, this one might be looking the best, honestly. This one too is getting up there, so well, some time. Good. Okay.
So we're keeping an eye on these storms here. 7 SVRs, no tornado warnings yet.
Not yet, no.
But I think this one kind of southwest of Fort Smith, that one definitely has my eye for sure. This guy right here that I'm showing you. It's been
Oh
looking
yeah,
pretty decent. Let me take a look.
yeah, that's one I'm also looking at.
Yeah. A little bit kind of maybe southwest of Cast On.
Yeah, I was thinking cast on area.
So keep an eye on that one. That's going to eventually head up there toward Pateo,
These
north
storms
of
have
Fanshawe.
no problem of maturing these supercells
Oh,
at
yeah.
all.
Plenty of instability to work with today.
Mhm.
Plenty. Man, look at this storm over here near Wichita Falls. That's probably about to go SVR, get a
Mhm.
SVR soon, I bet. Look at it coming off of look at it off Dallas radar. Are you on
Mm.
Dallas?
Now I am.
Looks yeah, and then flip over to the
Oh yeah,
reflectivity.
up here.
Mm-hmm. Look at the reflectivity
Yeah.
on it though. You can see it. It's starting to get a little. Oh, there it is.
Well, there it is.
Severe
Good.
thunderstorm warning. I just called it.
Good job, man.
I'm like,
Well
that's
done.
got to be SVR'd here. There we go. So this is for Jefferson County, southeastern Cotton County there in Oklahoma, and then northern Clay County and southeastern Wichita County in Texas. So that goes for the next hour. So first SVR of the day here for our main storm system. That does include Wichita Falls. So Wichita Falls, the airport, especially if you're on the western side of Wichita Falls, between Pleasant Valley and Allendale, likely going to be getting in on some hail here. And then again, this storm has that potential for 60-mile-per-hour winds as well. Right now, this is just 1-inch hail, but this storm could be one of those where we really see that upscale growth, and we're going to see that hail core really probably develop and mature as we go through the next hour or so. I think this is going to be one of those big time hail producing storms here in this area. So starting to see a little bit of maybe some development here down near Durant, Oklahoma. Got to keep an eye on that area. And let me flip over here to OKC, what's going on Pauls Valley area as well. So Wichita Falls, though, that is our sorry about that. This is our new big storm here. Highly populated area. So you got, 116,000 people that are here within this warning. 49,000 homes. So it's a pretty big area. This is going to come pretty much right over the airport. Wouldn't be surprised to see if the airport, has a little bit of impacts with this storm moving through the region.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised at all. We need to keep an eye on the tornado potential, I think, especially in the next hour as sunset kind of starts coming in, or we call it the golden hour here at EWV, where you'll have like storms that fire off once the dry line sets in. Like it doesn't really move until the storms start moving east more. So
Yeah.
that's when we'll have the biggest activity bloom in the
Yeah, I
next
think
half
we're
hour or so.
probably here within the next hour. Things are going to really, really start cranking here
Yep.
across Oklahoma. That
Look.
severe thunderstorm warning, yeah, exactly. That
Yeah.
severe thunderstorm warning in eastern Oklahoma just got updated. That now has ping pong ball
Ooh,
size hail on it. That
look
warning
at
there.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
There you go.
it's starting to develop. And new severe thunderstorm warning on that same storm there now
In the bottom
for
left.
LaFleur County. So they have updated that again. New warning. This storm's not really going anywhere, guys. It's really barely moving. It's just moving east at 15 miles per hour. Ping pong ball size hail. It does have the tornado possible tag on
Yep.
this new warning as well. So that's what we were talking about. Well, we've been watching this storm here now for the last 20 minutes and seeing a little bit of rotation. And so now they do have that tornado possible on it. We've been kind of keeping an eye on the Cast-On area. Yeah, right here, just south of Cast-On is kind of that area of some broad rotation that we're seeing here, just southwest there of Cast-On.
Yeah.
So tornado possible in that. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on that.
Mhm.
And make sure, guys, even with these severe thunderstorm warnings with the tornado possible tag, you want to be prepared to take cover at a moment's notice because these can develop in between radar scans. It can happen very quickly. So once we start seeing this rotation, you got to be prepared to take shelter. Make sure that if you have a basement or a storm shelter, go there. If not, you want to be in an interior room away from any windows and doors. Put as many walls between you and the outside as possible. Have a way to cover and protect your head. If you have bike helmets, that's a great option. Update on that warning in Wichita Falls here. That severe thunderstorm warning continues here till 6 o'clock. There for southwestern Jefferson, southeastern Cotton counties, and northern Clay and southeastern Wichita counties there. That's moving northeast at 25 miles per hour, up to $half size hail now on that storm. So that's really moving through the Wichita Falls area, but also going to be coming up toward Iowa Park, Ryder, Byers, Dean, all those areas here, moving up toward the Oklahoma-Texas border there.
I'm really watching this inflow type feature coming together. Kind of, a little bit. It's trying to get together. You can kind of see it there.
Yeah, you really can, for sure.
So that's what we said with this, the flow that comes from west to east with the dry line. Then we have that, warm surface level low coming in. That's where it's going to get into the cell. And
Real
cause
quick, Rob, I'm also keeping an eye on this storm up here in Kansas, the one south of La Crosse. Seeing a good bit of rotation now on this storm here, kind of southeast of Rush Center.
Look at that.
Really starting to see the velocity starting to pick up on this storm. So this is northeast of Vaughn. This storm again moving kind of south-southeast. So if you're in the eastern side of Vaughn down toward Ash Valley, heads up with this storm moving in, seeing rotation on that as well. And meanwhile, not only that, but this thing's got a nasty, nasty hail core on it as well. You can see that right now just on the southeast side here of Rush Center. Some pretty big hail still coming down with this. And that severe thunderstorm warning continues here for another 30 minutes in that area.
Tops are rising with this storm.
Yeah, no, it's definitely growing upscale. And then same thing here with this one south of Larned. That's also kind of rising, coming into Zook, Kansas. Man, imagine living there, Zook, Kansas. So both these storms are kind of drifting off to the southeast at about 10, 15 miles per hour. with half-dollar size hail on them.
Yep.
So don't want to forget about these storms in Kansas, even though there's not the same level of tornado threat up here. Definitely plenty of hail damage just north of Beloit as well. That storm's still ongoing. And then don't want to forget about these storms up here in Nebraska. Big time winds, some embedded hail there coming up toward Ulysses, Utica. That warning there, we've been keeping an eye on that as well. This could have a little bit of embedded rotation here, maybe south of Ulysses and Staplehurst. So this is one of those storms where you could get one of those quick spin-up type tornadoes. Great structure on it, looking at it.
There's your rotation where the X is. But yeah, keep an eye on that very closely.
Yeah, you can look at that structure, Rob, on that storm there, right where that inflow is.
See that little kink right there. That's where it is if there was rotation on the ground. Keep a close eye on that. That one's trying. It really is. This kind of similar to what we saw yesterday in Mississippi, where we had this kind of line segment with some multiple embedded rotations. This one only has one, but we've seen that yesterday. You know?
Yep. So this again, that area here is here's kind of that. Let me see if I can. Let me turn off Storm Track real quick.
I'm gonna stay down here in Wichita Falls while you do that.
I'm putting a Storm Track on, so I want to kind of see where this area is going.
No problem.
So it's basically moving east. About 20. So yeah, it's gonna be in B near Stapler's probably in 30, 40 minutes there. That's kind of a cool feature. I didn't realize that they added that Storm Track feature. All right, I want to come back down here to our Fort Smith storm as well, because this one definitely looking pretty intense. I want to come back to our velocities on it. Yeah, now it's kind of southeast of Caston. Not very well defined, very, very broad, but still, again, something to keep an eye on. This is going to be kind of making its way down here toward Glendale, Independence, and Heavener.
Keep a close eye on this storm just to the east of Pauls Valley. This one's starting to get its act together.
Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warning there in Kansas for Jewell and Mitchell County, Kansas. Let's see here.
Oh, is that up here?
Yep. That's that northern storm. So they did. I was curious if they were going to reissue on that. This storm here coming into just north of Solomon Rapids.
And Beloit.
Yeah, and Beloit.
Beloit, yeah. Another Beloit. We remember the other one very well. Over in Illinois.
Update on the warning down here near Fort Smith. What did they say? Wow, 1.75 inch hail now. Damage threat considerable on that storm. Golf ball size hail now with this one. That golf ball size hail is gonna be kind of just south of Kennedy here.
Oh. This one's starting to look good. This one over here near Stratford.
Here, let me come back to you, Rob. Give me just a second. Let me come back to your screen. All right, go ahead. Oh yeah, it's got a special weather statement on it now.
I'm keeping a close eye on this right now. Oh, that's the watch. Right now, it's got 30-mile-per-hour winds, nickel-sized hail, moving east at 40 miles per hour near Pontotoc and Seminole counties. Just like we were saying, the structure of this is very classic what you see in a cumulus stage style going mature. Your tops are getting higher and your base is lowering, so we'll keep a close eye on that one.
Yeah, this one, that there, Rob, that is probably going to be our first one. This is right in the area here that we're looking at. So this is going to go up quick, and there is a yaw watch out for that particular storm. Pretty high confidence in that. Going severe. So that probably, I would say maybe in the next like 15 minutes, I bet there's a severe thunderstorm warning on that storm there. 10, 15 minutes. So we're currently still at a level 2 yellow. We've got 8 severe thunderstorm warnings that are active right now. And guys, those are constantly updating here for you guys on the bottom of your screen. The counts at the top, and then those warnings, they do scroll through on the bottom of your screen. It lets you know when they're expiring, what counties those are for. That's the county there. Jewell County, Mitchell County, Kansas. That one goes for another 39 minutes. Haskell, LaFleur, and Sequoia County, Oklahoma. So you can kind of see that. All those, they're constantly being updated here for you guys in real time. So yeah, that one's probably gonna go here pretty quick near Stratford. So keep an eye on that Stratford storm there, Rob. We'll definitely be keeping an eye on that. Also, is this a new one that just got posted here? Near Stingler. I think this is. That one just got posted here in eastern Oklahoma. This one was for, that's that Haskell, Sequoia, and Fleur County. That goes till 6 o'clock Central Time. Hail size of 1 inch. So Oklahoma, really, eastern Oklahoma, believe it or not, multiple warnings now here across eastern Oklahoma that we're keeping an eye on. So this is that newest one that just came out here north of McCurtain.
Joe, you got it?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Let's come back to our Wichita Falls storm here while we're at it. Yeah, this one's definitely growing up scale. That thing's starting to put out some big hail. We're talking golf balls, and that's going to continue to grow up scale. That hail core is going to keep going up. Starting to see some movement here from our storm chasers out here coming into this storm here near Ada. This could be one of the storms of the day. And there it is. It is now severe warned. This is what we were just talking about. That storm west of Ada near Stratford, Oklahoma. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for northeastern Garvin, southwestern Seminole, central Pontotoc, and southeastern McLean County there in Oklahoma. That goes till 6:15 Central. Again, we're seeing 60-mile-per-hour winds, half-dollar size hail. This is gonna be growing upscale here rather quickly. So now south central Oklahoma, starting to see that taking place. This one here is definitely one we are going to have to keep an eye on. Not seeing a ton of rotation on it, a little bit maybe southwest of Stratford, but this is that environment where we could see our greatest tornado potential here probably in the next hour or so. Let me add in the mesoscale discussions on here. So we have those available. Yeah, so there's a new mesoscale discussion up here. This was for central Kansas. Scattered hail events up to 1.5 inches and wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. Possible tornado 2. That's this area here in Kansas that we've been watching. There's that mesoscale discussion. But yeah, this storm here near Ada, this is going to intensify pretty quickly. If you're just joining, guys, welcome. We are tracking ongoing severe weather here across Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas. Even all the way up here into Nebraska, we've got storms. So very widespread severe weather this afternoon, this evening here in the Central Plains. And we've already seen some pretty massive hail. We're talking we've seen some 2.5-inch hail on some of these. Multiple reports coming in there. 1.5-inch hail there. So big time hail here north of Belpre and Maxville, Kansas. We've got this storm up here kind of southeast of La Crosse that we've been watching, just north of Ash Valley. That's got decent hail core on it. Kind of surprised there's not a severe thunderstorm warning on that. And then here in eastern Oklahoma, we've had these storms that we've been keeping an eye on. This still has that tornado possible tag. If you're near Wister Lake, Glendale, need to be prepared. This thing is really starting to wrap up. Wow. Yeah, so that new severe thunderstorm warning now with a considerable tag on it here in Texas. For also now for LaFleur, Oklahoma, they're adding that considerable tag. Yeah, this is what we're looking at here. This thing's really starting to look good. Just south of Windsor Lake. New severe thunderstorm warning there in Kansas for Jewell and Mitchell County. Yeah, these warnings are just starting to come in like rapid fire. Now, also in Garvin, McLean, Pontotoc, and Seminole County, Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, that one there near Stratford. Got to keep an eye on that. Look at these guys here. This one here, I'm surprised that just south of Wister, Oklahoma. Really surprised that's not gone tornado warned yet. Update here in Nebraska. They're starting to trim some of these warnings back. This storm continuing to slowly drift off to the east. This is where that new severe thunderstorm warning is here. Again, this is up here in Nebraska, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds with this storm and possibly some 1-inch hail. Slowly creeping over toward Lincoln. Working our way south. We're also keeping an eye on this storm here near the Beloit region for some 60 mile per hour winds. I think that's just under $half size hail. So that's still quarter size hail. Then continuing to work our way south. Here we've got this storm here that's had that history of producing some decent hail, $half size hail in this as well. That warning there continues for another 45 minutes. Heads up in Zook, Kansas, getting in on some big time hail there right now. Then this line of storms here below severe limits here in southeast Kansas, northeast Oklahoma. Could see some gusty winds, stuff like that. New warning down here on this Wichita Falls storm as it continues to kind of drift off to the south. So this includes Holiday and Lakeside City. So this is for northeastern Archer and southeastern Wichita County there in Texas. We're talking $half size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds with that storm. Pretty widespread storm there. Wichita Falls is getting absolutely blasted right now by this storm in the downtown Wichita Falls area. Probably taking on some hail. Airport, believe it or not, just kind of outside of it. But this is affecting pretty much all of the Wichita Falls region, especially on the south and southwest sides. Really starting to see some intense storm there. And then coming back over here to our storms kind of west and southwest of Fort Smith. Again, that is a classic supercell. How in the world is this? It's starting to rotate here a little bit again. Kind of south of Glendale. Kind of keeping an eye on that area. South of Worcester, south of Glendale. Some broad rotation, but not quite there where they're ready to put a tornado warning on that. But there is the tornado possible tag. Yeah, there is the tornado possible tag on this warning. It does go for another 28 minutes there. So, again, there is more rotation really starting to develop. So, if you're in Glendale, Independence, be prepared. I'd go ahead and just be prepared. Treat this as if it is a tornado warning, because we are seeing that rotation just on the west side of Glendale near Potts Mountain down toward Independence. So this could... The storm relative doesn't look great, but the actual velocity image looks pretty decent. So we're at 10 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. And there's another one here. Fillmore, Nebraska on the board. Down here. That's this guy. Severe thunderstorm warning down here for Fillmore County, Nebraska. Southeastern Fillmore till 6:15 Central. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that line kind of starting to develop a little bit more. All right, let's come back down here to our Ada, Oklahoma, because we've got multiple yaw watches out now on this. Welcome back, Rob. Yeah, that's one storm there that we're looking at here. Keeping an eye on the Stratford storm. Taking a little bit to get established. It's kind of in between all three radars, not in a great location. That's terrible. I mean, OKC's like the best one. Not seeing a whole lot of... A little bit of rotation starting to develop, maybe just on the west side of Stratford. And this storm is... I believe it's moving east. Yeah, it's moving east at
Oh, there we
25
go.
miles per hour.
I'm
So,
back, Joe.
welcome back, Rob.
Sorry about that. I thought you can hear me. Can you hear me? I'm good. All
Yeah.
right. Oh, I was saying things have really exploded since I've been gone.
Yeah. Stratford, and then that one you were just looking at there, those are kind of our
Yeah.
top two storms right now.
Yeah, this
So,
one near Worcester looks pretty good.
yeah. And another severe thunderstorm warning here in Texas. Considerable upgraded in Archer, Texas, and Wichita County, Texas.
Ooh.
Yeah. That thing's getting some big hail on it.
Oh, yeah.
That's got to be up to what,
What's the
2
hail
inch hail
looking like?
now?
2-inch hail, yep.
Yep, 2 inch hail. First 2 inch hailer of the day.
We had a
Love that.
wall cloud report north of Archer City a few minutes ago.
Whoa. So yeah, it's starting. These storms are really starting to take off here.
Holiday rotation over there. Broad rotation. Your holiday. So we'll keep a close eye on that. While I was away, I was looking at that storm up there near this one. This one could be something if it
Yeah, the
develops.
Stratford one. That's the one that all the chasers are on right now.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was like,
It's like a chaser magnet right there. That one storm. Everyone's like, yeah, we're going to
yeah,
that one storm.
yep,
It's all by itself.
exactly.
Forget the Wichita one.
Yeah, right. Exactly. So
Who's
we'll
all
keep
out
an eye on
here?
that.
Toll, Corey. Oh, Jaden is out there. Nice. And Brandon.
Remember, take a water break if you need to, Joey.
Yep.
Let's see. How are things going up there in Kansas? I didn't get to look up there. And we only got a couple up there.
Yeah, not
Oh,
too
that
bad.
one. No.
Looking
These
at
storms are
Brad's
looking
stream
decent.
real quick while you're doing that.
There's a special weather statement over here. Not a special weather statement, mesoscale
Yeah,
discussion.
I saw that mesoscale discussion. We talked about that a little bit.
Copy that. Elevated convection, deep cumulus uptick of lightning. So, Missouri, southwest Missouri, near the Asheville, Purdy, Mount Vernon, west of Republic, Carthage. Keep a close eye on this convection just to your west.
Yeah, I'm looking at Brad Arnold's stream real quick while you're talking about that on this Stratford storm.
Mhm.
Looks like there might be some sort of a wall cloud trying to develop.
Yeah, I'm on
So-
stream right now.
Yeah. I was just checking that out real quick, seeing what that storm's looking like.
Okay, so I've got it pretty good now.
Yeah, it's in full.
Yeah, there's your wall cloud right there.
Yep, see? That's exactly what I was talking
Yep.
about.
That little divot right there. Yeah, I see the
Yeah,
wall cloud.
exactly. So we'll keep an eye on this storm here, guys. In and around the Stratford area. New update to that warning there in LaFleur County, Oklahoma, the considerable tag at. I think that's one out east that we were also monitoring. Oh, yeah, that's this guy here south of Pateo. Oh, yeah, 70-mile-per-hour winds, tornado possible, and now 2-inch size hail on that storm there. Whew. So, take a look at this guy here. Thank you, Terry, for updating that. Dropping that in the live chat there. That's fantastic. Guys, if y'all are watching, hop in that live chat, hit that subscribe button. You do, I think on YouTube you have to be subscribed to join the chat. So hit that subscribe button and then it will let you in. And you can join the conversation there on YouTube. We also are streaming on Facebook as well and Rumble. I'm monitoring the YouTube chat. So that's going to be the best way to reach me. Or Rob. I think Rob can also see the YouTube chat.
I'm still here. Sorry about that.
No, you're good, man.
What are we looking at?
I was keeping an eye on this storm here in eastern Oklahoma on the border there. That one's now got
yeah.
2-inch hail
Ooh.
and 70-mile-per-hour winds and still that tornado possible tag on it. So it's looking pretty good.
Yep. I report 1.75-inch hail just near Worcester. So, yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. Oh, they did issue. I didn't even see that. That severe thunderstorm watch there for northeast Oklahoma.
Oh yeah, right here.
Yeah.
Got that.
So
Yep.
they expanded that. That's a new severe thunderstorm watch here. Let me pull this up. Um, so this is for northeast Oklahoma, southeast Kansas, southwest Missouri, and northwest Arkansas. This goes until midnight Central Daylight Time. So this is that new watch. Moderate wind threat, hail threat, and a 2-inch plus hail threat's moderate. Tornado threat obviously is low and very low on that new watch.
I'm keeping a close eye on this storm just west of Colcord. This one is looking decent. Up in northeastern Oklahoma.
Yep.
This one right here.
Yeah, Michael
keeping an eye on this
Cradlock,
one.
he's out there. He follows us. So I see that he's out there in right on the border there near Siloam Springs. So we'll definitely have to be checking out.
Ops are getting up there, so we'll have
Him
to
as
keep a
well.
close eye on that one. They might actually put SVR in this little cluster here, possibly. We'll see what they do with that. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. So we'll see. Main story here is these storms in eastern Arkansas, or eastern Oklahoma rather, and central Oklahoma. So, and then this one coming in from Texas over here in Wichita Falls. So look at the hail on this one. Oof. 3-inch hail, Joey.
Wow.
Wow. Tennis ball size. That's almost 3-inch hail. These hailstone fields are just growing and growing. And that has to do with the updraft helicity, and also has to do with the lapse rates being so, high. 7, 8, Celsius per kilometer.
Yeah.
So, and the moisture as well. That has a big factor to do with it.
Yeah, it's about to, things are about to really get going.
There's your anvil right there. So, starting to get its act together here. So we'll keep an eye on that. Things are starting to get their act together.
Yeah, I think this next hour or so we'll really start see a uptick in the activity, Rob. So.
Yep. Copy that, Joey. Appreciate that. So as we keep an eye on this severe thunderstorm warning here just near Wichita Falls, again, this is going to be for the following counties. Just in case you're just joining me, my name is Rob. I'm here with Joey here. He will be covering this here tonight with me. This is going to be for southwestern Jefferson, southeastern Cotton, northern Clay, and southeastern Wichita counties until 6 p.m. Golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts near the area. So we are keeping a very close eye on those storms there. We also have the storm trying to get its act together a little bit, trying to get some rotation just on the northeast side of Stratford. So if you're living near Stratford, keep a close eye on this storm. Current hazards with this is going to be 6-mile-per-hour winds and half-hour size hail. They have denoted a tornado possible tag, so we'll keep an eye on that as well. We do have another storm here just to north of Durant, Oklahoma. This one is going to be a special weather statement. Wind gusts of 30 miles per hour in nickel-sized hail near the Nida area in Oklahoma. So we're starting to see these storms start to get into a better warm sector in this surface boundary that we're going to start seeing some more development here into the evening hours tonight. We still have this storm area over here in the Heavener and the Howell area in Oklahoma going into Arkansas now. So, again, the biggest threat right now is large hail and damaging winds. Tornado threat could be increasing in the next hour with that cap continuing to erode here. 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts now reported in this severe thunderstorm warning. Considerable tag with a tornado possible. So, going to keep a very close eye on this storm right here. You can kind of see an inflow kind of just here on the southwest side of Heavener. So, we'll be keeping a close eye on that storm over there. The one north of it is no longer SVR'd. And then I want to see if that storm up there. Yeah, this one's not SVR just yet. So, we'll keep a close eye on those storms. Over here in Kansas, we have another severe thunderstorm warning just to the west of St. John. This one's going to go until 6:15 p.m. Central near Maxville. Ping pong ball size hail. Again, tonight's going to be a very big hail threat, and that's why we have this moderate risk today. So we'll be keeping a close eye on that here as we get into the evening hours. And again, we also have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This might be a little older. I'm not too sure. Yeah, this one's a little older, but this is going to be in Nebraska for southeastern Fillmore County. This is going to be along a line extending from near Geneva to near Brunning, moving east at 20 miles per hour. Hazard on this storm is 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-size hail. So, we're starting to see some semi-discrete cells here just along this area here, just near the cold front, where this spreads northeast, all the way almost into Iowa here. So, we'll be keeping a close eye on how this transcends once it gets closer to Iowa, where the instability doesn't look as good. This might actually kind of fall apart as it gets near Des Moines. So, starting to see a little bit of rain shields to the north. So, we'll have to keep a close eye and see what happens there. Again, these storms to the southeast, where this New Mexico discussion is, some semi-discrete cells here in this line. Could see a congealment here in this area storms. Also seeing some development here just on the northwest side here near Bentonville and southwestern Missouri near Goodman. So, could get some more convection there. This storm still severe thunderstorm warned. Let's see what else we got here. Still have this one here just near Ada, Oklahoma. So that one started to look like it's gonna have a little appendage here just on the the eastern side of McGee. So yeah, you could definitely see a little bit of rotation just on the south side of McGee. So we'll see how that comes together here. We got a couple chasers on that. It looks like Brad Arnold's on that. Let's see what he's seeing right now. Kind of take a look here.
I think the hail will probably drop off in a second. Probably get a tornado in probably about 10 minutes, hopefully. We'll see. It looks very organized, though.
All right, I see a little bit of scud up there.
I'll go to the top of the hill.
Yeah.
Remember, they did report a wall cloud here in the area a little bit ago, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Is that a road left? I'm gonna pull right there.
Yes, there is a road left up there.
Like it might have just turned. Yeah, there's an updraft along Lawrence and Jordan.
Draft forming. So we'll keep an eye on that one. Like I said, we have how many severe thunderstorm warnings? We have 9 severe thunderstorm warnings on the board at this time. So we are watching that closely, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, this storm looks really good. See how it kind of bows out? I'm kind of watching this little area here, just to the east side of Staplehurst. A little bit of rotation. Not looking as good as earlier today, but could still see. I mean, look at the hail on this, guys. Let's just look at the DBZ. 72, 75 DBZs. That is some pretty large hail and heavy hail coming down. So, again, if you're near the Staplehurst area, just west of Dwight, Nebraska, seeing some pretty large hail. It's showing quarter-size hail, but I wouldn't be surprised. It could be a little bit higher, up to 2.25 inches. So, could get some more hail reports out of this complex linear structure here, just in the eastern side of Nebraska. As we keep an eye, we also have severe thunderstorm warning just on the north side here in Kansas. We have a couple splitting supercells here, just near the Scottsville area. Again, the major threat here is going to be some quarter-size hail. and some 60-mile-per-hour winds. So that's about it for now. We'll have more severe weather coming up here soon with this dry line setting in and the golden hour approaching very soon. We'll start seeing some convection start to continue. Look at that little hook. Let me see what that looks like on velocity. Yeah, a little bit just on the west side of Rogers. That's going to be Kansas, I believe. Yep, just on the west side of Rogers, Kansas. So that is that. And like I said, we still have our severe thunderstorm warning here. Look at that hook now. Coming into Heavener. There's no tornado warning in this. I'm kind of confused. Let me look at the velocity. Yeah, I kind of see a little bit of rotation. Not a lot. But I mean, the hook is definitely there. Okay, that tells me there's definitely rotation.
A new
They
tornado
might put
warning
a
has been
tornado warning in
issued.
this. I'm not too sure. We'll have to see. We did get a new warning here. Yep, we do have a tornado warning. This is going to be the one just to the east of Pauls Valley. This one is going to be radar indicated here for southwestern Seminole County and northwestern Pontotoc counties here in Oklahoma till 6:30 p.m. This near Vanoss, moving east at 10, tornado and golf ball size hail. So we are seeing rotation starting to increase here on the cell here just to the west. It looks like Taylor Woodall's over. Let's see what he's doing.
Quarter to maybe a little bigger every now and again. I'm sure you can hear it.
First tornado warning of the day here in Oklahoma. And his sound cut out. But a little bit of range folding, kind of hard to see. Let's see if there's another radar I can look at. We can look at Frederick. Okay, yeah, you can still kind of see it there. Just on that radar. So just those of you who might not know why it looks a little odd, range folding is where you have a part of the radar that doesn't quite reach where the storm is. So you'll have like this spotty folding here on the storm structure. So that does happen sometimes, unfortunately, but it's part of you know, tracking radar and things like that. So like I said, big amount of chaser convergence here coming into the storm just near center Oklahoma. 1.25-inch hail on this storm as well. I mean, this is a very impressive storm here. Large hail occurring in the supercell coming into Ada Municipal Airport and near Bing. If you live near Bing, I'd be getting into shelter. North of Ada, getting into shelter. So we are keeping a very close eye. This is very slow moving, and that's just because it's not attached to this boundary. It's kind of more east of it, but it is trying to form a hook here, and it looks like it's definitely trying to cycle here. So we'll keep a close eye on that here, on that tornado warning just east of Stratford here. So like I said.
A new flash flood warning has been issued. A new tornado warning has been issued.
Sorry, southeast rather, at 20 miles per hour. Welcome back. Hazard, tornado,
Rob, I
and golf
didn't
ball size hail.
realize.
This is radar
Hey.
indicated rotation. Take cover now. So, if you're in the Scotland area, Scotland west of Deer Creek and into Luke Wilson, you need to be in shelter now. This is going to be heading right towards your area. Looking at the rotation, it is really starting to wrap up here just on the northwest side here of Luke Wilson. And looking at the MROT, it's in Luke Wilson probably right now. We don't have any chasers down here. We have these, but they don't have a live stream up, so it's going to be kind of hard to see what we have here. But this right-moving supercell is now tornado warned with a big hail core on the northeast side of it.
Hey, Rob, can you share your
So
screen
we'll keep
again?
an eye on that.
Okay, there it is.
Otherwise,
There
we have this other tornado warning here still to the, let's see, east of Stafford. This one's starting to form a hook just on the south side of BB and Union Hill. So we'll keep an eye on this here, as well as the one down there near Wichita Falls. A couple chases up here. Adam Lucio's up there. Let's see what he is looking at right now. Yep, there's your wall cloud right there. To there. Let's look at who else is up there. Oh, we got Taylor Woodall. So keeping a close eye on this. Starting to see that wall cloud. And looks like it's right around sunset there. It's going to be getting dark here pretty soon. And then we'll also just real quick look at Brad Arnold Street.
That thing's turning hard like southeast, so yeah.
So they're keeping a close eye. Oh, it looks like could have something trying to come down here. So we'll keep a close eye on that one. Like I said, rotation's kind of just on the east side of Gear Center, I think that is. Yeah, so we'll keep a close eye on that. So we have 2 tornado warnings on the board, everybody. 2 tornado warnings on the board. Let's kind of take a look at this one here just near Heavener. Still seeing a hook echo, trying to get its act together. A little bit of broad rotation just near the Petros area. So you can see a little donut right there. So we'll keep a close eye on this area near Heavener and Forester. I would still get into shelter if you're near Loving and Forester. If it's not a tornado warrant, it could still drop one with the rotation we are currently looking at any time. So there is that. Still nothing SVR here in this line of storms that Joey was talking about earlier. We do have a wall cloud report or a funnel cloud. We'll see what this one is. How long ago was this? 3 minutes ago. Near Hopewell, Kansas, they report a wall cloud just on the north side of Hopewell. And you can see a little bit of raw rotation just to the south of Maxville. So we'll keep a close eye on that storm as well. Multiple rotations now coming in to these supercells across Kansas and Oklahoma. A lot of hail. You can see the hail core here just on the south side of Maxville. 2.25-inch hail is what it's showing. And in the warning, it is showing... Let's see what's showing the actual warning itself. Golf ball or ping pong ball size hail. So large hail occurring with this supercell. Let's kind of take a look back over here in our storm near Archer City to kind of see what it's doing. Oh. So tornado ID is showing 70% confidence of a tornado into this. Still don't have a confirmation, but this could be on the ground. The way it's looking on radar and the velocities, that is really starting to wrap up here just on the west side of Luke Wilson. So if you're in Luke Wilson or along Scotland on the 281, you need to be in your shelter right now. So definitely keep a very, very close eye on that. This is going to be heading toward the Windhorse area as well. So if you're in Windhorse, tell your family, your friends to keep an eye on this rotation just to your northwest there. Again, this is moving at 20 miles per hour southeast, so it's not going very fast, so you do have some time to get prepared here in Scotland and Windhorse, but if you're in Luke Wilson, you're already getting this center of rotation here. We have a new update on that tornado ID, 51%, dropped down a little bit. Let's take a look at our velocities again. Again, I see a very good couplet trying to get its act together just on the southeast side of Holiday near Luke Wilson. So we'll keep a very close eye on that. MROT also showing very good rotation signatures here. So people will need to get into their shelters very soon. This looks very concerning here. Definitely could see an inflow. As you can see, this little notch right here. That's where your warm air is coming into the center, going into the storm, and could produce an updraft and a tornado with that supercell there. So a lot of rain. This is your classic HP supercell. You have your hail core, you have your base, you have your anvil cloud up here, and you have your rotation. This is a classic supercell here, just on the south side of Lakeside City near Luke Wilson. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Let's see what else we have on the board here. Let's kind of look up here in Kansas. Oh, we have a new severe thunderstorm warning here near Sedan, Kansas. That's got a nice little inflow notch on it, too. Yep, just on the northwest side of Sedan, Kansas. Keep an eye on there near Rogers and Grafton. If you're near those areas, make sure you're getting into shelter soon. This is just a severe thunderstorm warning at this time, but this could definitely go tornado warning. There is no tornado possible, but there is SVR. This is going to be for southeastern Elk County, west central Montgomery, and northeastern Chautauqua counties until 7 p.m. Moving to the east at 25 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour winds, and quarter-size hail. Hail core is going to be just on the west side of Grafton. So if you're in Grafton or north of Sedan, keep a very, very close eye on this supercell here. So this storm over here just to north of Goddard could also go SVR. That Wichita, if you're in Wichita, you're getting some decent hail right now on the north side of Wichita. And you're getting some more here coming on from the west near Colwich. So we also have this storm up here just near the Maxville area in Kansas. A little bit of a hook there just on the west side of Maxville. So nothing really to note right there right now, but we'll keep an eye on that. This storm here is kind of weakening. And then we have those two up there. And then we have this line. We have this Boeing segment test type feature that's still going on here in Nebraska, guys. And this is producing 6-mile-per-hour winds, core-size hail. This is going to be near the David City area, as well as B. A lot of hail reported. 1.25-inch hail just north of Seward. And on the southern side, we also have another severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern Jefferson, southeastern Seward, and Saline counties in Nebraska until 6:45 p.m. 60-mile-per-hour winds and half-dollar size hail moving to the northeast at 25 miles per hour. What a day for hail up here, even in Nebraska. Hail is definitely a big threat today, but, we're already seeing tornadoes definitely on the increase here. Look at the rotation, definitely seeing a little bit of trying to recycle maybe a little bit here. So, yeah, trying to cycle. This tornado warning is still in effect here for Clay and Archer County, still in case you're just coming in near the Scotland area. Golf ball size hail is now being reported in this storm. So, right on the 281, man. Look at all that hail. That is large hail coming down there. Yeah, look at this. Reports of 2-inch hail just on the west side near Lakeside City. And then just west there, 2-inch hail. So, consistent reports of large hail incoming here just west of Lake Arrowhead and Halsell. So if you're near those areas, hail is going to be your threat. If you're south here, your threat near Scotland is going to be a possible tornado. We don't have any chasers near the area. We do have rotation. Like I said, Luke Wilson, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a quick funnel coming down. I would not be surprised at all. We don't have that information right now, but we will hopefully soon. We also have this storm on the north side near Hastings, Oklahoma here. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds also here. Comanche, Empire City. Keep a close eye on this hail core coming in. Make sure if you're driving, get to a garage. Do not stay outside if large hail is incoming. This is why we stress the importance of multiple ways to receive weather alerts throughout the nighttime, because we will have multiple severe weather ongoing, I'm pretty sure. And we also have this tornado warning. Not seeing it quite as good as a hook
A new
here.
tornado warning
This
has
one
been
is going to
issued.
be near the Vanasse area and Seminole and Pontotoc counties. So this one might go off the board and let expire. Like I'm not seeing a lot of rotation there. So they might let this expire. We'll see though. I think I just saw a new update somewhere. I just heard it. Might have been just an update. Is it this one down here? No. Give me a second, guys. I just heard a new. Oh, there it is. It's up there in Oklahoma. Okay, here we go. Yep, new tornado warning here. This is one Joey and I are watching near Heavener. This is going to be for east central LaFleur County in Oklahoma till 6:45 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado located over Heavener, moving east at 10 miles per hour. Hazard tornado. This is radar indicated at this time. So if you're near Heavener, Sugar Creek, Loving, Forester, you need to be in your shelters at this time. Seeing rotation just on the east side of Heavener, this little area is where we are seeing current rotation that is been indicated by the radar. So Heavener in it right now is going to be coming towards Forester and Sugar Creek very soon, just northeast of Tontubby as well. So we'll keep a close eye on that here. We have a report of 1-inch hail as well. So
A new
not seeing
PDS
quite
severe
much in
thunderstorm
Arkansas. We do
warning
have a
has been
couple cells
issued.
here coming up through the northwest portion near Rogers and Fayetteville, but other than that, storms are going to be coming into northwest Arkansas and southwest Missouri. We now have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm here near Nowata. This one came out a few minutes ago here. This is going to be for Craig and Nowata counties until 6:45 p.m. 4 miles northwest of Lenape, 6 miles northeast of Delaware. Moving east at 35. Quarter-size hail is a threat with this severe thunderstorm warning. So, a lot of lightning. Look at that lightning, guys. A lot of lightning with these storms. So, like I said, if you just joined us, my name is Rob Salso. We are tracking the severe weather here for portions of Oklahoma, Kansas, Nebraska, and Texas. We have 4 tornado warnings on the board. We have a update here on this one here, just on the west side of Ada. They did keep it on the board. But 6:30 p.m. for southwestern Seminole and central Pontotoc counties. Capable of producing a tornado near Vanasse at 10 miles an hour to the east with golf ball size hail and a tornado possible. Too likely at this point. Let's see if there's another radar I can pull this from. I'm not seeing a lot of rotation in this. Maybe just radar. Okay, yeah. I can still see a little bit just on the west side of Ada. So, a little bit of rotation just on the west side of Ada. So, keep an eye on that if you live there. We'll be keeping a close eye. Like I said, let's go back down to our storm here in Texas. Still seeing a pretty good structure on this one. Hook is trying to get redefined here. Look at that. Wow. What are the velocities on that guy? Let's see. Oh, new scan doesn't look as good. 70-mile-per-hour winds, gate to gate. Wow. So this one, need to keep a very close eye on. This could go confirmed with the rotation I'm seeing. Let's look at the MROD here. Yeah, look at that. There's your tornado right there, guys, if it were on the ground, just west of Luke Wilson. So it looks like Luke Wilson might have got the edge of that tornado warning signature where the TVS was. We have a new rotation mark here just on the west side of Scotland. 71% confidence. So Scotland, keep a very, very close eye. And then Windthorst. This is still a very dangerous storm with a classic. I mean, look at that, guys. There's your V-notch. There is your, your inflow, forward flank, rear flank. That is what you want to see in a classic supercell. That's textbook. This hook could be a little bit well defined. All right, we have a new report here of a wall cloud 8 miles north of. Oh yeah, we already saw that. Never mind. So, like we said, Scotland and Windthorst. So we can kind of look at the track here. So this kind of isn't a good representation, but Scotland, it should be near your area probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes, maybe a little bit quicker than that. Let's see how fast this thing is moving now. 20 miles per hour. So I'd say the next 20 to 30 minutes we should see this near Scotland in Texas. So keep a close eye on that, folks, if you live over there. Again, we have 3 tornado warnings on the board, 2 in Oklahoma, 1 in Texas. Give me 1 second. We'll be back in just a minute. Okay. All right. Oh, and it looks like we have a new flash flood warning here, too. Rainfall up to 2 inches of rain have fallen in the area. So, not only do we have the hail, the tornado, and the wind threat, we also have the flooding here. Wichita Falls. So, if you live in Wichita Falls, be careful when you're driving. Flooded roadways can cause you to drown. So, be careful. Be very, very, very careful. Like I said, we're still looking at 3 tornado warnings. Let's kind of go back to this one over here, just to the south of Poteau. Still seeing a hook just on the south side of Forester. Loving, you'll be next here in this rotation, and then south of Weeks, Arkansas. So this is just coming into Arkansas now, just on the southwest side of Loving. Currently moving to the east at 10 miles per hour. These are not moving very fast at all. These are very slow. They're fast to develop, but they're slow to move, which could be a big threat for hail. Not hail, sorry. A big threat for flooding, which honestly, a lot of this area in Arkansas, we'll kind of look at this just for a second. A lot of Arkansas right now is under drought, which is something we've been kind of hoping for this to stop. So, in all honesty, this is a good thing because they are getting much needed rainfall across the area. As you can see, exceptional drought to extreme drought all across central and northern Arkansas. A lot of these storm systems are causing relief, so that is a very good thing. So definitely very very good relief that they're seeing over there. So let's see, what else do we got? We got these 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. This one's back. Huh? That's a interesting polygon. We have this severe thunderstorm warning for Pawnee and Stafford counties in Kansas until 6:45. $half size hail moving southeast at 15. I mean, we're going to have a lot of hail reports tonight, guys. Look at this storm here. Look at the hail on that. Wow. I kind of want to look into this. Let me kind of put this away for a minute. Let me turn it a little bit so you guys can see the... Wow. That's getting up there. That's about 50,000 feet. That is definitely very, very hard falling hail right now. So be careful if you're out there. Just south of, let's see what area. Just northeast of Byers, south of Maxville. So there's that severe thunderstorm. We also have one up here in, a couple up here in Kansas. These are going to be also threat for hail. Look at the hail on these. Just wow. 1-inch hail marker. 1.25. We also have a report here of 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. Oh. Look at that in just a second.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Cloud. Let's see. We got 2 updates here. We got a new tornado warning. New tornado warning into Arkansas now for this storm. This is going to be still radar indicated. This is going to be for southwestern Scott and north central Polk counties in Arkansas till 7 p.m. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Heavener, 13 miles southeast of Poteau, moving east at 25, speeding up a little bit. So now, if you're in Waldron, let's see, Puryear, Black Fork, Beauchamp, Denton, if you're in those areas, you need to be in your shelters very, very soon. North of Puryear and east of Loving, definitely be in your shelters very soon as well. So that is going to be something you need to keep a very close eye on. And as we take a look at the rotation, just on the southeast side here of Loving is where we have that rotation. So Puryear, west of Brawley, keep a very close eye on that tornado warning that you are currently in. We had another update here that I just saw. I don't know which one it was. I think it was maybe this one over here. This one's going to be expiring in 15 minutes, so that's good news. Let's see what Taylor Woodall's looking at here. Let's pause right now. So let's look at Corey Gherkin. At this tornado warning.
There's another little tower going up here south of
Davis.
Tower. That doesn't, I mean, it's got a weird, pretty good looking base on it, but it doesn't look good as an updraft. That's weird. Yeah, I think I'm going to sit at this intersection with 7 on the other side of Sulphur right now, just kind of feel things out. I don't know how I feel about this current situation. It's definitely warm over here, I'll give it that much. We're above 80, but I don't know. I would have figured we had stuff going up by now, but my goodness. It's very possible this day is chalked. Yet the day has already not gone anything like I thought it would.
Saying that today's almost a little bit undercut it from what they were thinking, so that's interesting. But like I said, we have all night tonight, so we will keep a very close eye on these supercells coming up through the area here. So this supercell still going here with this tornado warning just near Scotland. Scotland, if you're not in your shelters, you need to be at this time. This is showing rotation just on the, wow, look at that rotation. Just on the west side of Scotland. So Scotland, looks like with Chaser over there, we have Chris Felties. Hopefully they're in shelter at this time. New tornado warning, I think. Yep. It's this one over here. Oh, they just trimmed it. Never mind. That one's just trimmed. Okay. So we are keeping a very close eye, guys. Like I said, we have 3 tornado warnings, 4 tornado warnings on the board at this time. And we are still keeping an eye on these storms. The hail is just so big today. 2-inch hail across most of these supercells. It's going to be like this most of the evening, guys. We're going to see hail up to possibly softballs all across these areas, especially in Oklahoma where that SIG 2 45% risk is for hail. Still having the squall line going through portions of eastern Nebraska. A little bit of a Boeing segment still going on here near Seward. This is still going to be 6-mile-per-hour wind and quarter-size hail risk as it gets to the east-northeast. We have a new update here. It's going to be on this tornado warning here down near Scotland, Texas. Let's see what they're seeing. Still radar indicated. Capable of producing a tornado near Scotland, moving to southeast 25. Tornado and 2-inch hail. So, not confirmed yet, but we are still seeing rotation in this supercell. I mean, definitely seeing it just on the west side of Halsell near Scotland. So hopefully if you live in Scotland, Texas, you're in your shelters right now. I would definitely be in my shelters. Windthorst, you will be next here along the 281 from Scotland to Windthorst. If you're driving along this road, you need to be getting to shelter very, very soon. So hopefully you guys are staying safe there. We will keep an eye on that all night tonight. Let's go back to the radar here. So just to recap, we have 4 tornado warnings on the board and 16 severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow. Also, don't forget, we have these severe thunderstorm warnings up here near Duncan in Oklahoma. This one's going to be observed for ping pong ball size hail. That's going to be expiring here in the next 10 minutes. And we also have this one that's going to be near Garvin, Grady, and Stevens counties, moving northeast at 20 ping pong ball size hail in those supercells. And we still have this one over here that they're kind of seeing rotation starting to drop a little bit. I mean, I'm not seeing a whole lot, maybe just right here to the west side of Ada, but I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation on this particular one. Let's see what Tailwood also. Yeah, I'm just not seeing a lot of rotation on this, honestly. It might be embedded into this somehow. I'm not seeing a whole lot, but we'll keep a close eye here. This is gonna come right near the Ada Airport. If you're in the Ada Airport, you need to be in your shelter at this time. Try to find somewhere to go that is away from windows and in the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Try to find another chaser. Eric Toll's over there. He's in the rain. So it looks like a lot of chasers are kind of leaving that and coming down here to these storms here that are coming up through southwestern Oklahoma. So kind of smart there. Not going to pursue that one anymore. Remember, we still have this tornado warning here off to the east near Arkansas and the Oklahoma border. Got a little bit of rotation just near Puryear. If you're in Puryear, Black Fork, across those areas, kind of rural, but if there's still people in the area, I'm sure. Let's kind of look at the like the areas of where. So we have 6.2 thousand people, 3,000 homes in the area. We have a few public schools. So we definitely have people who are in the area. So make sure you're staying safe there if you live here. We are keeping a very, very, very close eye on this area here, just to the west side of Puryear in Arkansas. Look at that rain on the northeast side of it. This storm could also be SVR too, and this one's starting to look a little better. It's got 1 inch hail.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This one could be our next severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma, or any of these storms here that are starting to get their act together just near Salisaw. So we are keeping a close eye on those guys. Again, we have a few severe thunderstorm warnings in Kansas. Mostly going to be a hail threat. And then we have these storms here in Nebraska with a wind and hail threat. 6-mile-per-hour winds, of course, size hail. This is going to be for Lancaster, Seward, Butler, and Saunders counties. So this is now going to be coming into the Cresco and Valparaiso areas here in Nebraska. Coming into Iowa soon, where the environment not as favorable. So this should start kind of dissipating here as it gets to that environment. We do have this severe thunderstorm watch here also for portions of Kansas, Nebraska, Oklahoma. It expires at 9 p.m. Central. And we also have this tornado watch here that's been out that expires at 1 a.m. Central. So that's been updated here for portions of Arkansas. That's going to be expiring later on tonight. So not quite with the severe weather for today.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So we have a new update here. Where's this going to be? New tornado warning? This one? Yeah, it's this one. So we have a new update here. I'm seeing. Oh, they just trimmed this.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Expiring soon. This is in effect for LaFleur County in Oklahoma. Golf ball size hail now reported in this supercell here. Tornado warned all the way out into west of Ouachita National Forest. So keep a close eye on this rotation as it heads into Arkansas from Oklahoma. This one is starting to look interesting. Let's look at the velocity on that. Maybe a little bit on the west side of Cameron. Not a lot. We'll keep a close eye on those. Let's go back down to Texas. We haven't really looked at this Texas one in a while. Let's kind of see what this is looking like. Still seeing a rotation on that. Right near Scotland and on the north side of Windhorse. Windhorse is going to be needing to get into shelter soon. So if you live there, if you know anybody who lives there, please just give them a heads up. Hey, you know, there's a tornado warning that's heading toward your area. You might want to get into your shelter now to protect life. So keep a close eye on those. And like I said, this isn't the only hazard we have today, guys. Look at the hail reports. 2-inch hail over here just to the south side of Lakeside City. I mean, we are seeing some large hail all the way from Kansas, Nebraska, into Texas now. So that is what we are seeing at this time. And we still have this tornado warning here just to the west side of Tupelo and Stonewall. Like I said, I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation. Let's see what Taylor Woodall is looking at.
It's definitely wrapped up tighter, about to come right into Ada. It's a couple miles. It's on Highway 19.
Okay.
Sirens are going off again in Ada. You need to definitely
be getting that.
If you're in Ada.
Yep. Take shelter.
Definitely be taking your tornado precaution.
Yep.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Rotation does look very. You can see right. Let me show you guys right there. You can see your wall cloud. So we are starting to see a re-intensification of that rotation there. So like I said, right on the east side of Ada, keep an eye on this tornado warning. Not on the ground. This is still radar indicated, but they might reissue it more east into Leader and into Happy Land, Oklahoma. So we'll keep a close eye on that here, guys. As we have our chasers out there, we have Eric Toole. He's over there trying to get through all this rain. And then we have over here Taylor Woodall, who's reporting on that tornado warning. So definitely still a threat there in Ada area. Still keep an eye on this storm. I mean, that hook is looking very, very, very good. Right near per year is where this tornado warning is moving through. Hook might be a little bit coming in now into portions of southwest of Brawley near, what is this road called? Lower Hawk Creek Road. So if you're along Lower Hawk Creek near per year in Brawley, keep a very close eye on this. This is kind of moving south of you, but just keep a close eye, especially on the hail. There is, let's see, what is the hail on this now? That's the tornado warning. I need to look at the SVR and see what the hail is on that. Ping pong ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind. So this storm producing very strong wind, hail, and possibly tornado. And they did cancel that tornado warning here on the east side of Oklahoma. So now we just have this tornado warning here in Arkansas now. So we'll keep a close eye on that. Let's kind of look at our Cape value and see how good the environment is in front of this tornado warning. Let's go to models. We'll go to Cape. So as you can see here, the Cape kind of drops off quite a bit. So this kind of might be weakening as it gets into Arkansas. Still a good amount of Cape here, about 2,800, right where that tornado warning is. Good environment. I mean, this one over here, great environment, 3,000. I mean, this could go for a little while if that keeps its act together. And then this one down here, also going into a better environment, 5,000 joules per kilogram of surface-based storm fuel, aka Cape. So definitely still seeing a lot of instability in the atmosphere at this time as we get into the overnight hours here soon. Definitely still seeing rotation as well. I mean, this is starting to wrap up again, guys. This is very concerning, the way this is looking. It remains to effect till 6:45 p.m. for southwestern Clay and northeastern Archer counties. 2-inch hail report in the storm moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. Look at that bright green with that red. This is where, if you have a tornado, this is going to be right there. I want to kind of look at the MROT. So it's going to be right on this northeast side of Scotland. So Scotland might have gotten some pretty decent wind. And possibly, we'll see if they even got some quick spin-ups over there. So it looks like on the east side of Windthorst is where the central rotation is going to be near. So if you're living on the east side near the 174 and the 281, east side of Windthorst, southwest of Deer Creek, in between those two areas, you need to be keeping a very close eye on if you're driving or if you're living near the area, near those two cities in Texas. Again, this is a tornado warning, not confirmed at this time, but we do have 2-inch hail also report on the north side, just near Housel and west of Blue Grove. Looks like they did drop that tornado warning over there. I figured they would. So maybe they might reissue it. I'm not seeing a whole lot of rotation, guys. Not a whole lot at all. Let's kind of see what our chasers are seeing over there. They're in traffic right now. They got a Pathfinder in front of them. So look how dark it is over there, man. Very, very dark. So it's starting to get to the overnight hours, like I said. And we'll kind of let's go back up into Kansas, see what's going on over there. We have the Seoul SVR kind of to the south of where this Mexico discussion is, near the Iuka area. Fires. 2-inch hail reported in this supercell. I am seeing a little bit of rotation on the west side of Iuka near the Pratt Municipal Airport. So if you're in the Pratt Municipal Airport, keep a very... And it looks like somebody has just returned. Let's see who it is.
Hey, Rob, I am back.
We've had quite a bit of activity.
Yeah. I've been watching, man. It is going off there, so it's looking good, man. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, like you were talking about earlier, where those chasers kind of leaving that storm there, kind of headed south. And then the expansion of that tornado watch over there into Arkansas.
And look at that hook.
Yeah,
this one is looking. Out of all the ones so far, this one is looking the most concerning.
Is that the one there in Arkansas?
Yeah.
Near
no, Texas. There's one in Texas near Windthorst.
Down here. Oh yeah, the one there, Wichita Falls.
That is some good rotation.
Oh,
so
yeah.
like I was saying, if you're east of Windthorst, like between Windthorst and Housel and Deer Creek, be in your shelter at this time. So keep an eye on that. But the chasers were kind of saying that they thought there'd be more convection at this time. So maybe things will kind of get more intense later tonight, is what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I think so.
Because look at our triple point. It hasn't really moved. It hasn't moved a little bit more west.
Yeah.
Interesting enough.
Here's that rotation there. I'm looking at that storm there just north of Scotland looks like where we are seeing they just updated that warning, by the way.
Radar indicated now. Still.
Yeah, so it is radar indicated. Still though, 2-inch hail on that. Just on the northeast side of Scotland is where that tornado ID is. Still hanging out at 82% on that. So
I'm surprised this hasn't been confirmed. Looking at the rotation, it looks very strong. So maybe it might have to do with the Cape not being as good over here. Because I was kind of looking at the Cape and it didn't look as good as it did in Oklahoma. That could be the reason why, or it just could be the rotations in the upper level or the mid level and not in the lower level.
These severe thunderstorm warnings, dude, they're just coming out, man. We're at 19, so that's a new one there in Oklahoma, Haskell, Muskogee, and Sequoia. So
it looks like things are really starting to fire off here across Kansas, northeast Oklahoma. So, like I said, I do think we'll get more activity as it goes on. I just think it's a little bit slower than we thought. Last night. It's still quick, but not as fast as what we thought for a moderate risk. That's why that's.
Well, you have to remember too. Again, the moderate risk is for really more so for the hail threat than the tornado threat. So new warning down here, up here near Glasgow. Real quick, Rob, I'm going to do this real quick, just to kind of recap. We're going to go from north to south here.
Great
so
idea.
Let's kind of come up here into Nebraska. Obviously, we've been watching this line. You've done a great job covering all this, by the way.
Thank you, sir.
We're watching this line here, kind of approaching Lincoln. So, Lincoln, you're probably maybe another 45 minutes to an hour away from this line of storms moving through. Again, mostly going to be 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. And then as we come down here into Kansas, we've got these two severe thunderstorm warnings here with some pretty decent hail near Concordia over toward Glasgow and Delphos area. Some of these storms here have a bit larger hail on them, that Glasgow storm especially. And then as we continue dropping south here around Wichita, keeping an eye on that storm. It's not severe warned yet, but that likely will go severe warned pretty soon. Also, this storm over here near Pratt, Kansas, Jennifer McMahon is over on this storm here. That could go tornado warned. Starting to see some signs of rotation on that, kind of just on the west side of Luca. Regardless, though, this storm here has some pretty big hail. We're talking golf ball size hail here, 2-inch hail, and 70-mile-per-hour winds on that storm there. So if you're in Luca, heads up. This is headed down toward Pratt, Kansas there on Interstate 86. As we continue down here into southeastern Kansas, we've got this storm here west of Independence. That has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's a little bit of a weaker storm. These ones aren't quite as strong. These are your more, I would say, your general severe thunderstorm warnings. This one also up here west of Miami, Oklahoma. This is northeast of Tulsa. That's got that severe thunderstorm warning on it as well. There is a yaw watch out with that. Seeing some rotation, so wouldn't be surprised to see a tornado warning issued here for this area soon. I believe, does this have tornado possible? No, it does not. They just updated it, though. That continues ping pong ball size hail, inch and a half, but I would not be surprised to see a tornado warning issued on that as that heads over toward Blue Jacket. That's looking like some good rotation there.
Are you sharing your screen, sir?
Give me a second. Thought I was.
Oh, you're good, man. I was just trying to see what you were looking at. That's all.
All right, there you go.
Yep, no problem.
So keeping an eye on here.
One.
This, just west of Pyramid Corners and Blue Jacket. I think that will probably go tornado warned here soon. And then let's come here into central and eastern Oklahoma. These storms here near Fort Smith again. There was this tornado that wall cloud reported with that. That's been a pretty decent one. And keeping an eye out here in this area west of Sallisaw, Oklahoma. Maybe a new little bit of area of rotation trying to develop with that storm. That one's definitely starting to look like it's trying to develop. So that is another one that could go tornado warned. And then when we've got these storms here, obviously this one was tornado warned here south of Ada. It's kind of gotten a little bit ragged, in all honesty. It's really lost a lot of that rotation that it had earlier. Still some weak rotation.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There is that new tornado warning. Yeah, I had to. I figured out the monitoring thing, so now you should hear that. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. Where is that one? Is that this one up here
in Forest down in Texas?
Okay, I'm coming back to you, Rob. Go ahead.
Look at that. Look at the rotation on that.
Holy cow, man!
Let's see the gate to gate on that. 70.
Oh my goodness!
Miles per hour.
Yeah, this is just southeast of Scotland. So if you're in the Windhorst area, between Windhorst, Deer Creek, over toward Joy, you guys really need to be taking cover. Yep. This is likely an ongoing tornado.
Yeah,
right now, it says radar indicated, but looking at these velocities, I would not be surprised if there's an ongoing tornado with this storm here.
That's weird.
That's one of the better signatures I've seen all night.
That's really good.
And even on the NROT there, our tornado IDs show an 83% probability. So that's really high.
Wow. Yep.
For that. So Deer Creek, you got to be underground. Deer Creek, Joy, Buffalo Springs, eastern side of Windhorst if you live here along Texas 174.
I heard something else.
Yeah, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. When you hear just that's just a severe thunderstorm. 23. We're at 23 severe thunderstorm warnings, Rob, right now, and 4 tornado warnings. So that's there for Lancaster, Saline, and Seward County. That's back up in Nebraska.
Copy that.
So, Lincoln, Nebraska, you are now, the western side of Lincoln is now under that severe thunderstorm warning. So, that's for this line here coming in. So we were just talking about that. let's come back down here to Texas. Keeping an eye on this ongoing. Again, we have ongoing tornado warnings, guys, right now here in Texas. This is just on the east side of Scotland and Windhorst.
Mm-hmm.
And look at this NROT, Rob. Just kind of southeast of Scotland. I'm wondering if there's any.
What's the
2.68 coefficient?
2.68 S to -1. Wow, that's strong rotation.
Yeah, 2.33, 2.4.
If there was a tornado, it's going to be right on the northeast side of that hook, right there.
Yeah.
That's where it would be.
Yeah, it's just kind of probably between. And interestingly, no one's down here on this.
Nope.
Like,
not one person.
Usually Wichita Falls is like a tornado.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Yeah, they just that flash flood warning there for south of Wichita Falls. Because this storm's not moving very fast at all, Rob. It's been basically sitting here all day.
Wow, look at the rainfall.
You know, it's only moving at 20 miles per hour.
3 inches.
Yeah. Wow. It's only moving at 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, that's heavy rainfall. So dangerous situation with the flooding, the hail, the tornado.
I mean, this is a yeah, it's got every threat going on right now.
This is what we call a fully loaded supercell.
Yeah, I would say
got everything on it.
Lake Arrowhead is probably getting pounded by hail here just on the northeast side of Scotland right now.
That's a very good field of hail.
Oh, yeah. Huge.
So
that might be the winner of the day.
It might be. It's going to eventually head down towards Decatur and Chico.
Yep.
In Jacksboro area.
Yeah, I mean, and by late tonight, this whole storm complex here that we're looking at right now is going to be what moves into Dallas probably around, I don't know, 11 o'clock or so tonight.
Yeah.
So
Oklahoma's kind of, still getting to get their act together. This might be something to keep an eye on, too. Look at that little hooking feature. No rotation for now, but keep an eye on that. Just needs a Duncan. That's a decent.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on these storms over here near Duncan.
Yep. How's that one looking near
Duncan, Comanche, Velma?
Rotation doesn't look as good on this one anymore.
There's a little bit. Am I coming off of Dallas? Looking at it off Dallas, you can see a little bit, maybe upper level rotation there, kind of south of Duncan. Let me look at KFDR though. Oh yeah, still just kind of on the southeast side of Duncan, maybe some very broad rotation.
Heads up, Wichita. These are very slow moving supercells. You're gonna be getting some pretty heavy rainfall here in Wichita.
You know what else I'm keeping an eye on is this storm up here near Bray, Oklahoma. That one, one of these, the northern one's probably going to be your left mover, and then this one down here near Comanche that will end up being a right mover. Be splitting supercells here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Joe and Rob, I'm on also.
Hey, Steven, welcome to the live stream. Thanks for popping in. Obviously, as you can see, we've got everything going off right now. We're at 21 severe thunderstorm warnings and 4 tornado warnings. So,
yeah, I see that. I was watching the cells in south of Norman, and the one that was tornado warned, it looks like it's not tornado warned anymore.
Yeah, it's one near Ada, right?
Yeah, it's just SVR warned now. That one kind of, I'm keeping an eye on this one here, kind of southwest of Ada, though. That could become a new dominant cell developing there. And I think that's kind of why a lot of the chasers are kind of headed down there, because this one near Ada is going to be your left mover, and then the other one could be the right mover. It's so interesting. We've had multiple of these splitting supercells today. So,
and that's what SBC was talking about in their discussions today too.
Yep. So that verified.
So great forecast on that part for sure. So yeah, this storm near Wichita Falls is barely moving, man.
Yeah, it's not very much.
Let me come back.
That one near Wichita, it's just radar indicated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is. It's got good rotation on it though, just on the kind of the northeast side of Windhorst.
That is a decent hook. Wow, look at that.
Oh yeah, wow, that is pretty.
We severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma there for Craig, Delaware, and Ottawa counties. Which is that guy? Is this up here in northeast Oklahoma? That's the thing with it's just they're coming out so fast.
Now it's starting to get, look at this one. Northeast of Stigler.
Yeah.
That one's looking interesting.
Count just updated. Did they update this?
Yeah, these came out of nowhere. I didn't see these a little while ago. These are kind of popping off here on the boundary layer. So Arkansas, this tornado warning that was in Arkansas is kind of not doing as great anymore. So low rotation just on the south side of Pin Top.
Let me come back over to your screen, Rob.
I was just looking at this supercell. It does have a nice V-notch feature right here.
Oh, yeah. You can clearly see that.
But the issue,
hey,
Rob, I think they just dropped that tornado warning.
Yep, they did, and this is why. Look at the.
Hey, breaking
New information: this tornado warning has been upgraded.
Observed.
Yeah, it is now an observed tornado, guys. We got a confirmed tornado 4 miles northeast of Windhorse, moving southeast at 15 miles per hour. This broadcast media confirmed. We were just talking about that. So, again, if you're between Windhorse, Deer Creek, you've got an ongoing tornado here moving through your area. It's not moving very fast, only moving at about 15 miles per hour. But if you live south of Deer Creek here or along Texas 174 between Windhorst and Joy, you guys have got to be underground.
Yep.
This is again broadcast media confirmed at this time.
I was wondering when they were going to confirm that one.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised it took that long because I felt like it could have. It's probably already been on the ground for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
It just took a minute to relay the information. Yeah,
exactly. That's exactly it.
Let's see if we're seeing any sort of debris at all on the correlation coefficient. Nothing really well defined.
Just southwest of Deer Creek. There's not a lot of cities, honestly.
But look at the NROT. You can kind of see where it is on the NROT. You can pick it up pretty well just southwest of Deer Creek there.
Right there.
Yeah.
And Joe, all the CC values are less than 1. They're all 0.05 and 0.06.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, 0.7, 0.6.
Pretty good values for the rotation.
So, again, confirmed tornado, guys, just southwest of Deer Creek, Texas. This is southeast of Wichita Falls, west of Bellevue, to put it in perspective for you. So, thankfully, it's a little bit more of a rural part of Texas. I'm glad this didn't happen when this storm was coming through Wichita Falls itself.
Yeah, that's why we're not seeing a CC drop, because it's very rural. There's not a lot of buildings.
Yeah. And it's more west, not even quite as many trees. Once you get west of Dallas.
Yeah, that's true.
You don't have a whole lot in the
it's another 101
trees. Yeah, topography. You got to know your topography.
So when you have more, plains and flatlands, you don't get a lot of that debris signature on radar.
Hey, Joe, I am kind of concerned about these cells that are moving further into the southeast of Oklahoma, because I know that's the area they were saying had the highest potential.
Yeah, kind of this cell. I'm keeping a real close eye on this cell near Duncan, Velma, that area. I think these cells are going to be definitely ones to watch. And then also down here near Rolfe, that cell's starting to get a little bit better organized as well. You can see.
Yep.
So, but I think this one here near Velma in the next 20 minutes or so could kind of start spinning like a top, Yep. Because did you see the wind profiles today down there? I mean, you want to
I
talk about?
saw them on and off.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the bulk shear right now.
Yeah,
Going into southeast Oklahoma, it's in the 50s, and there's one area in the 60s that's way over there.
that's supportive, definitely for updrafts.
Yeah, and plenty of moisture too. You can see here on the dew points. I mean, we're at 70, 71 degrees down here.
Yeah, that is insane.
So
yeah, let's take a look here at our Cape. I mean, look at the Cape values here. I mean,
Shenango
5,000
area.
here.
Yeah, man.
This is the newest HRRR 2020Z. Yeah, so I mean, they got plenty of storms, plenty of instability to work with. Taking a look at that shear that you were talking about. Yeah, I mean, it's got plenty of shear down here as well.
They did put out a Mezco discussion that the tornado watch continues, and they're looking at STP of 4 to 5 south of the warm front.
Yep. So that area just south of Norman with the Texas border. Yep.
Red River. Yep. Eastern Red River.
Mm-hmm.
So like Durant, Ardmore, Marietta, Tishomingo, Atoka, these areas you need to keep a close eye on.
Yep. Man, just look at that whole. I'm coming back on your screen now, Rob. Kind of where you have it all zoomed out there. You can kind of see again. There's just really that whole area there inside of that mesoscale discussion.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, you guys hear those alerts, right? You're
yes.
hearing? Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
This one went back on.
They reissued it? Yep.
Radar indicated. Western Cole and southeastern Pontotoc counties till 7:30 p.m. Tornado and golf ball size hail near Ada moving east at 20 miles per hour. Radar indicated.
Yeah, so I mean, who's there? Taylor and Eric. They're still there. They're the only two that are kind of still on that storm.
Stonewall's got to keep a close eye. Same with Union
Valley.
Valley.
Yeah, but south of Union Valley and Stonewall, it's kind of where this thing's tracking. There. Oh yeah, just got a new scan here. Look at that.
Oh yeah. See what the NROT looks like. Yep, right there, just southwest of Alasso. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alasso. Yeah, that one's has a history of having a tornado warning, not producing, but tornado warning.
Yeah, so this pretty much coming right toward Union Valley there.
Centrahoma too, and Tupelo.
Just south of Ada.
Yep. Thankfully, there's the other one.
Thunderstorm warning.
You were watching that one, Joe.
Yep, that's the one that I was talking about, and it's starting to show some signs of rotation too. Look there, kind of just north of Oak Grove. This one may not take long to go tornado warn too.
Yep, it looks like it's developing an inflow notch right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep, right there. I see that. Sam Deinst is on that one. He'll have a good shot of that.
Yep. So we're at 3 tornado warnings and 18 severe thunderstorm warnings. So we've got the one there, and then we've got our other guy down here in Texas, which that is still an observed tornado. It's actually
see if you have any pictures of that tornado down there. I'm not seeing any pictures of that one down there. If you guys do, let me know. I'll have to confirm tornado in Texas.
Yeah, let me check. Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I see anything. Let me see.
I see plenty of radar images, just not, tornado itself. There's not a lot of chasers down there.
Well, here's this image of the one that was near Archer City.
Oh yeah, earlier a little.
Man, that's beautiful.
Oh yeah. Wow.
Wait, let me see. Hold on. Wow, look at that.
Yeah. So I mean, that was earlier.
A nice little cone rope.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything as far as
No, that's a nice picture though.
yeah, the one.
Yeah, you can clearly see it on that. Yeah, it looks like there's 2 different inflows. You guys see that on this Texas one?
Yeah, I see that.
Yep. Got rotation right here and then rotation here, so we could have twins here.
Would surprise me.
Or it's gonna recycle into just one.
Yeah, the back one kind of will probably become the dominant circulation.
That happens a lot. So
But
Nunez,
interesting.
Yep, look at that. Yep, it's definitely becoming dominant. 100%.
Oh yeah.
Couple updates on that warning in Arkansas. See what else is going on.
Yep, I just heard that new update.
Yeah.
Severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah, that's the one over here in Arkansas. It has tornado possible tag on it.
Ooh.
That is for southern Scott, northeastern Polk, and northwestern Montgomery County. So,
this one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, like I said, that wasn't going to take long to go tornado warned there. And there it is. It just went tornado warned. So,
hey, Joe, that cell that is just south of, kind of southwest of Moore, going around Bray, it's kind of developing a little hook there too.
Oh yeah, right by Bray. I see that. Yeah. All right, let's take a look quickly at this one here near Dolberg. Yeah, right there, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Are you coming off of which radar set are you coming off of?
OKC.
OKC, okay. I'm not sure if you're coming off OKC or off of Dallas.
I can try Dallas.
No, OKC I think is a little bit better. It's kind of from behind it.
Yeah.
That's the only annoying thing about Southeast Oklahoma is in between like all 4 radar sites, you know?
That's what we saw yesterday when we had that stuff down here in like Paris. We didn't have really a good look on it until later on.
Yeah.
So, thank goodness Ada didn't get anything. I mean, they did, but like not a tornado, thank goodness.
Yeah, it looks like that rotation is pretty much just on the kind of west side of Dolberg. Is kind of what I'm seeing.
You talking about this one near Frisco or the one southwest of it?
The one southwest of it. That one.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit of range folding, but I can see it. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, Brad Arnold's pretty much right there, and I think that's Jaden behind him. Yeah, Jaden's there, and Lucio. So a couple different folks out there on that.
Yeah, I took a sounding here earlier. There was a PDS tour sounding, so we need to keep a close eye on this one, this city.
Hey, speaking of, we now have a PDS tornado warning. This one down here near Windhorse. Yeah, it is PDS now.
Wow.
So, confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado located 5 miles northeast of Windhorse and is nearly stationary.
Ooh.
So, again, this is broadcast media confirmed. There it is right there. Yeah, just spinning just outside of Deer Creek. So, yeah, this is going to come right. I mean, they say it's near the station, but this is, if you are in Deer Creek, you've got to get underground right now because this is slowly coming right into the Deer Creek area. It's kind of right here. Near a Scaling Road and Texas 1883 on the west side of Deer Creek. That's kind of where this thing is sitting at, right here. This is Scaling Road, and there's 1883. So, wow. Again, PDS tornado warning now. It does include Deer Creek, Joy, and Buffalo Springs are all included in this, as well as the Shannon and Prospect area. That is likely also, the other thing they say they can't see it, but it also is likely somewhat rain-wrapped, I'm sure, looking at the reflectivity.
I'm sure looking at all that rain, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, copy that.
So, very messy, dangerous situation with that storm right now.
This rotation's really catching my interest, though.
All right, Rob, I'm coming back to your screen.
Yeah.
Taking a look at that.
Yeah, this rotation, I mean, that's definitely a couplet
Yeah, that's where it's at.
For sure.
It's, like I said, it's going to come just on the south side.
It's going to overtake this rotation here that's kind of fallen out.
Yeah.
So new mezzo passover for this. I mean, we could have seen twins possibly in a short window, but I don't think it's that case anymore. What do you think, Joey?
Yeah, I'm not.
Not too sure on that one.
Let's see here. Do they have an image? Oh, I thought I saw. Okay, so that was 5 miles east of Windhorse. That was reported by Heimer Miter.
Wow. There is a picture
on
it.
There.
I do have a picture on it.
Yeah, do you have a picture of it?
Yes, I can send it to the live nowcasting channel.
Okay, yeah.
This is from, what's his name?
Or just drop it in the chat on here, Rob. Just drop it in the chat on here.
Chad Casey, that's his name.
Yeah.
Oh, the like the live chat?
Yeah, the live chat on here, yeah.
I got you. All right, I'm going to send the bubble, live stream bubble.
Yep.
Yeah, that's from Chad Casey over in the Texas tornado.
Oh, yeah, that's the one that we were looking at earlier there. Yep.
Yep. Look at that, man.
It literally is just sitting there, man.
Very, very.
Wow.
Not moving at all.
All right, so
hey, Joe,
go ahead, Steven.
That storm in Texas that's PDS warned, I'm looking at the meso analysis. It's saying that it's going into an environment with CAPE that's at least 5,000 right now.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at earlier. Here, I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let me flip back over here to surface-based CAPE. Look at this. So let me put my inspector tool on. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing literally like 5,900.
Mm-hmm.
Where it's moving insane. Into 54, 53. Like there's a pocket of extreme CAPE right here. You see that? Oh, hold up. Let me share my screen here. There we go.
Wow, yeah. Look at that.
Yeah.
That is insane.
6,056.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, obviously it's back here, basically in 5,000 right now. It's sitting.
What's the highest CAPE you all seen for surface? I've seen 6,500 once.
Yeah.
So far, this is the highest I've ever seen.
Yeah, 6,000. I mean, that's up there.
Yeah. So this is the HRRR. So this is the forecast CAPE here for the next hour. So
plenty of energy.
It's got, look at all this plenty. Yeah, it's got plenty of energy to move into between there and really Bridgeport over 5,000.
Yeah, it's a dangerous situation.
Very very healthy environment for this storm to, and it's all by itself, you know.
Yep, all by itself. Very discreet.
Now you'll see this here on the back side. This could be another one of those splitting supercells. This storm up here near Henrietta. I wouldn't be surprised to see if we see this kind of split off,
like a west and east.
Yeah, exactly. This will kind of go east, and this will kind of drift off to the southeast.
Yeah,
so
definitely possible.
New severe thunderstorm warning up there in Kansas with the considerable tag on it. So don't want to forget about Kansas up here. Wichita, Kansas. You guys are under this severe thunderstorm warning, and Park City. That continues here for another hour as well. Not the biggest severe thunderstorm warning, but hey, regardless. And this one here is that new one here, south Pratt County there in Barber County. That goes till 8 o'clock. We're talking some 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Jennifer McMahon, I think, is on that storm there. Yep. So she's out there on that.
I got a new picture for you if you want to see it, Joey.
Go ahead, Rob.
It's not as good looking. It's more kind of condensed, but there's another one in the chat.
Let's take a look here.
But you can see the funnel very well.
Oh, yeah. That is pretty impressive.
Oh, yeah.
Same person that posted the last one.
Yeah, Chad Casey there with that.
Yeah. I'm not sure if you can get it on the screen.
Yeah, I mean, that thing's kind of right in here is where it's at.
Yep.
You know,
but it could almost be rain wrapped in the future.
Well, no, it is rain wrapped. There's rain wrapped. That's why it's not super clear. So
HP all the way.
Well, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, man, what a day. It's not even over yet.
Just this cell is so impressive. You could see a V-notch, too. A little bit.
Let me come back to you here on Discord.
If you tilt this like 25 degrees to the west, this would be like almost like the radar scope logo. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Just look at that. Kind of detached appendage now, but it's still on the ground. Rotation doesn't look quite as good, but it's there, man.
What radar are you using to look at which?
I'm gonna use Dallas now, actually. Yeah, look at that right there.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
That's better.
Yeah.
Kind of stuck in between two radars, behind it and in front of it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of good ones to look at right now. Once it gets closer, you'll have a better shot. How's this one? These come over here looking. Not bad. This one looks a little better south of Union Valley. This one also looks good.
One of them got, the one in Arkansas got a considerable upgrade for a severe thunderstorm warning.
Copy that. Joey, still there?
Yep, I'm still here. I'm just monitoring things while you guys are kind of talking about all that.
Is it this one? Yeah.
Yep.
Whenever possible, still 1.75 inch hail.
I just saw where there was a report from the spotter network saying that there was a large tornado on the ground on that storm in Texas.
Yeah, that's what we've been talking about. It was reported by broadcast media. It's nearly stationary.
Well, this one's another one, not from broadcast media. This is from some spotter.
That's probably that Chad guy that we were just talking about that posted that picture on Twitter.
Yeah, copy that. What time is it now? Wow, it's already 8:07 p.m.
Yep, there's a bunch of reports on this now.
We've been live for 3 hours, Joey, already.
That's crazy. How fast
you believe that? Yeah, it does. So, still keep a close eye on these two. I think these could go observe because it's going into better environment. Oh, new update, new SVR somewhere.
That's that one in Oklahoma upgraded to considerable.
Yep, that one. Look at the hail on that. Golf ball size. I think we will see baseball to softball on these down here.
New severe thunderstorm warning there in Arkansas as well. Scott County, Arkansas. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning.
Yep.
Let's come back real quick.
They are in that tornado watch. I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think it was good they expanded that.
Yeah, to 1 a.m.
I didn't even realize that Dallas-Fort Worth was in that tornado watch also.
Yeah. Yep.
What a day so far. We have 3 tornado warnings and 14 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Yep, 3 and 14. All right, let's come back real quick. On this observed tornado warning, considerable. This is basically now almost looks like it's cycling a little bit, almost maybe cycling south. It's going to be almost kind of between Deer Creek and Joy. Almost looks like it's west of Joy is where the NROT's really showing up on this right now. Sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much where it is. It probably just crossed 174. Yeah. It's probably honestly a little bit less obscure.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So yeah, they just added this tornado warning for that same storm out ahead of it. So this is for Monteague and northeastern Jack County there in Texas. That goes till 8 o'clock Central. So that goes for about 50 minutes, 50 more minutes here. So we'll have to see how long this. Again, this storm is not moving very fast. It's only moving about 20 miles per hour, guys. So
yeah,
it was stationary for a little bit.
Yeah, now it's starting to get picked up. Look at the outflow boundary here on the radar that you can see coming through Vernon and through KFDR. Look at that. Isn't that amazing?
oh, that is. Look at that.
Going all the way through west of Lawton and Cache. Oh, man. Here goes another warning.
They just keep coming. I can't believe these storms in Nebraska are still going on.
Yeah, far northeast Oklahoma. That line coming through into Lincoln. It's starting to die out though a little bit. At least the northern side of it.
Yeah, it is starting to die out.
But down here near Wilbur Crete, that's still pretty decent. And then that one north of Salina, still severe warned. Wichita.
Yep,
and down here near Pratt, still severe warned.
Yeah.
Keeping an eye on these storms down here in southeast Kansas, down here near Peru. Look at this guy here.
Yeah.
Let's see what the... Yeah, that's looking like it's trying to get a little bit of rotation
going.
It's
trying to get back together.
Surprised that's not SVR. It probably will be soon. These two will probably be severe warned soon. And then maybe this one down here near Peru eventually might get a tornado warning. We'll have to see. Keep an eye on that.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Here near Miami, Oklahoma, again, we're still keeping an eye on these storms. Let me switch over to Tulsa. There we go. These ones are still severe warned as well.
I just wanted to quickly highlight the reports we have, just curious because.
There you go, Rob.
If you look at my screen, we have 4 tornado reports, 6 wind reports, 1 high wind, and then we have 42 hail, 6 large hail reports, 52 total so far.
Yeah, so hail is definitely winning out, like we knew it, like we kind of expected it to.
Yep. Back to the radar. Let's see, what is the storm down here doing here in Wichita? Oh, new update. They trimmed that down a little bit. Still observed for another 16 minutes. I think they're going to let it expire and become radar indicated, Joey.
Yeah.
That's a good thing. Still a rotation marker on it. 70%.
Yeah, I don't know if they're going to end up reissuing another
it's kind of going outside. I mean, this we'll still see some action over here probably, but I don't know right now. There is a lot of tape down here, so maybe
it's just it's having a little bit struggling trying to get that dominant circulation because like we saw earlier, it almost had those 2 different ones. Yep. And it also, like we talked about earlier, it almost looks like it might be starting to split. The northern side of that storm might start to split off of it up near Bellevue. I think that's going to be the region where you might see things split.
Yep, copy that. Wow. You ready for this, Joey?
What you got?
Look at this. You can see the mesocyclone and the front of the storm here. I'm going to show you it. I'm going to go here. This isn't, I don't think the tornadoes in this is just kind of like the structure of the storm. Oh, that's perfect because that SVR is exactly where that link I just showed was. Clay, Texas, Clay County.
Yeah, that's that same storm that we've been tracking that had that confirmed tornado on it. That was PDS warned.
Look at that, man. You can see it.
Still also has 70-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail. So,
yep.
Again, if you're in a Prospect, that's basically where this is going to be coming into.
What was that, Steven?
I think you just said he had to step away for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
So if you are in Prospect or Shannon, Texas here, need to be in your tornado shelter right now. This circulation is moving into that area here right along Highway 148. So Shannon, Prospect, and Postoke, Texas. That's where this circulation with this storm is moving. Here's a kind of closer up look at that. You can see exactly what we're talking about here. Just on the northeast side of Shannon there. Maybe just north of Teague Road.
Yep.
See what the NROT's looking like. Not super well defined. Kind of, yeah, between Shannon and Prospect.
All right.
That's where, right in this little notch, almost probably sitting right back in that notch. See that?
Yep. See what you're talking about.
So nothing confirmed right now, but still could drop another tornado. This storm has already produced a tornado. We know that. And it could produce another one. They just updated that tornado warning.
Now it's radar indicated.
Radar indicated now. 2-inch hail, tornado, 2-inch hail. Near Shannon and Joy. Yep. There's Joy and Shannon, right between Shannon and Joy. Yep. So keeping an eye on this.
Yes, sir.
All right, Rob, we're coming back to you. Which storm are you looking at? Is that the same one or are you on a different one?
Yeah, I'm looking at these ones
up in Oklahoma. Kind of give us an update on those. That's looking pretty good.
Yeah, it is. So we're looking at two supercells here. Tornado warnings north of Hickory. You can kind of rotation starting to build here just east of Dolberg. That's going to be moving off to the southeast. This warning goes for another 27 minutes for north central Johnston, east central Garvin, southwestern Pontotoc, and northeastern Murray counties in Oklahoma till 7:45. Moving east at 20 miles per hour. This also has reported golf ball size hail. A lot of chasers coming into the storm. We also have Brad Arnold on.
We're behind it now, so we'd be able to see it. It's
not sure if you hear
that. There's a blocky edge right there.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm surprised it's still as much daylight out there, but I guess it's only 7:15 out there right now. So
you can see the hail.
Yeah, you can see the hail shaft on it.
So there's that one. Then we have this one here to the east near Stonewall in Oklahoma. This one expires in 11 minutes. They might reissue that because of the rotation. 5 miles south of Ada, moving east at 20 golf ball size hail in that tornado warning. So still keep an eye on these semi-discrete cells in this almost cluster here trying to form. This one's starting to look good too, just to the west here near Foster, Joey. I'm not sure if you saw this one. A little bit of rotation on the north side of Bray. Do we have a new severe thunderstorm warning? No, let's take a look at that really fast. Is it southeast? Yep. Montgomery, eastern Chautauqua, 6 mile per hour winds, core size hail near Sedan. Fair. Mhm. Copy that. Yeah. Yeah, definitely did. Oh. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna see what. Yep. Ooh, look look at the precip here in Wichita Metro. One yeah, not yet. That could change. I think they will issue one here just on the northwest side of Wichita. So we'll see. It's kind of hard to predict flooding than it is, tornado warnings. Depends. So. Yep. We have this one over here that was confirmed. Was that? Over here. Copy that. Yep, I see it. Copy that. Yeah, that one looks pretty good. That one might have a little bit of rotation. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yep, and Phillips. Yes.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Where's this? Oh, okay, I see it over here. Wow. Destructive. That.
Okay, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back. Wow. Yep, 4-inch hail it's showing, so anywhere from baseballs to softballs, possibly.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
I was gonna say if it was for Wichita, that would be good timing because I just talked about it.
Yeah.
Where's that at? Let's see the ransom rates. Wow. Yeah. Total. Wow. 3 inch. Almost 4 inches up there near Henrietta. That's quite a bit. Yeah. I mean, they need the rain, but they don't need that much rain. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Sure thing. So we have 2 tornado warnings here, right? Yeah.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Now 3. So we have 2 tornado warnings here in Oklahoma, north central Johnston, east central Garvin, southwestern Pontotoc, and northeastern Murray counties until 7:45 p.m. Smith Armstrong kept producing it. Oh, go ahead. Oh, oh, look at that. Where's it? That one? Yep. Wow. Yep. Yeah, copy that.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too. I see it.
Yeah. So this is dangerous because this has a history of producing tornadoes. So this needs to be really monitored here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Want me to cover these now? Now that they're back
It
up.
did. Look at the rotation on it.
You want me to cover these again, Joey? All right, sweet. I'll do it. I'll do this one first. Yep. So new tornado warning, like we just said, for northeastern Garvin and north central Murray counties in Oklahoma till 8:15 p.m. This is going to be capable of producing a tornado 4 miles north of Wynwood, moving east at 5 miles per hour. That's not fast at all. Tornado and golf ball size hail. And then we have this one just east of it. This is going to be for portions of Johnston, Garvin, Pontotoc, and Murray counties till 7:45, 6 miles west of Rothman, east at 20 miles per hour. Tornado and golf ball size hail for that one. And then we have this one over here near Stonewall that's just expired. So we have 2 now here in Oklahoma. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. They're keeping a close eye on that one on the west, I'm sure too.
And Joe, if you go back toward the west on the other storm, it's starting to develop some rotate, or not the one behind that one. Yeah, it's our. Yep.
Yep. I copy that. We're getting like a semi-discrete line of rotation with these storms. Got this. Yeah. So. Yep, exactly. And they're all moving east very slowly. That might make them congeal into like a bigger line complex. Yeah. Win. Yep. 100%.
Yep. One.
Wow. We got some chasers down here. Ooh, look at that. Look at that structure.
Where's this tornado at?
You Smith Armstrong one?
It's that one down there.
We're starting to get a little bit of connection issues, but look at that, man. This thing is not giving up. And I think the big reason why it's because of all this instability, man. It's just field coming into it.
Well, and the moisture too. I just looked in southern
Yeah.
Oklahoma. The dew points are in the 70s.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah, they are. Look at 75, 71, 66, 77, 72. I was about to say 77. How fast it's moving now? 20 miles. Yep, I just noticed that. More east, I think. Could be wrong. Yep. This one's starting to look interesting again in Arkansas. Yeah, look at that one near Cherry Hill, Arkansas, the southern one. It's SVR. Yeah. Oh, yep. Radar. Wow, it's back down. Gonna be back down. Oh, the southern one. Okay. Okay. Copy that. Copy that. It's very slow.
Yeah. That's what concerns me.
Look at the end rot. Doesn't look as good as it did earlier, but you can still see it. Big donut right there. Yeah. Oh, right here. Yep. Shannon, Texas. South 5 miles southeast. So if you're in I mean, this is gonna be a while till it gets to Marietta, but who's that? That Chaser Eater? Nice, man. There you go. Glad we got some people reporting over there.
Look at that hook on that thing.
I know, man. You see the one in Arkansas? The one in Arkansas is trying to get act together over here. You see this?
Yeah, I just saw the velocity. Yeah,
Yep.
that's.
Yep, for the baseball size hail. Mm-hmm. This one looks interesting. A little bit. Yeah. So these over here are starting to cluster up and get up here in Missouri. I mean, all this is probably going to weaken a little bit. Let's see. Nice little hill over here in Kansas near Nashville. So how fast is this thing moving? It's gotta be slow. 10 miles per hour.
Everything today is basically moving at like 20 miles per hour or less.
So slow.
They're just drifting. I mean, it's perfect if you're a storm chaser.
Yes,
but
not good.
Because not like you're having to worry about them outrunning you. It's not super hard to keep up with it.
Yeah.
So based on recent balloon data from about 30 minutes ago, DFW is reporting Cape at 4,600.
Wow.
And that's where that one storm is moving into.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a great environment.
It really is. So the reason why these are so slow is because the mid levels are weaker, the winds. That usually influences storm direction, right?
Yeah.
The mid-level and upper-level winds influence it, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So they must be very weak up there.
Well, you have to remember too. Yeah, it's almost more zonal flow.
Ah, I see.
So, yeah, there's not a whole lot of forcing. You also have to think too, you don't have like a cold front or anything like that that's like pushing these storms along. Because it's basically just running along that outflow boundary.
Yeah, cold front's all the way up here. I mean,
yeah,
that makes sense.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Hey, is that western one?
Is that one I just said?
No, it's the same one. They just
the same one.
They reissued it. Yeah,
1 by Fitzhugh. Yep. $28.50 size hail. Take cover now. This is near Johnston, Pontotoc, and Murray counties near Roth.
Yeah, it's just radar indicated though, right?
Decent rotation. I mean, definitely see a little bit of that darker green, brighter green right there.
But look at the hook on this
look at that.
here. You know?
Yeah, these storms have no problem developing at all today, like we said many times.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just kind of east of Hickory. There.
Yep.
Heading down toward probably over toward Pontotoc. Maybe between Pontotoc and Franks and Hardin City eventually.
Yep.
Oh, man.
It's been quite the night so far.
Guys, if y'all are just now tuning in, hop in the live chat. Let us know that you're watching.
Wow,
be here the next couple hours here.
Miles per hour. 115. Look at that. See that? 115 mile per hour velocity.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty strong.
Yeah. 100%. So 129 right here. Wow. So Man. You can see the inflow is kind of, it almost looks like it's recycling a little bit. That's kind of like that ball shape, not quite like an inflow. It's kind of cut off a little bit, trying to recycle. Yeah, look at that, man. That is tight couplet. That's one of the tighter couplets I've seen in a long time.
Yeah, that's why this thing has been observed multiple times.
Yep. This is the storm in
Texas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one in Texas. Yes, sir.
Storm of the night, man.
Yeah, that one is. It really has been the storm of the day. Because it's not part of this whole line cluster up in Oklahoma.
Nope. It's all by itself.
Yeah, it's basically just been by itself. Still waiting. It looks like it's still trying to split to me, that storm. Is it just me, or do you think that's going to end up splitting into two storms? To me, it looks like it's about to. Just west of Bellevue, I think, will be. If you draw a line from, like, Bellevue over to Bowie, I feel like that's where go back to the reflectivity real quick, Rob.
Yeah.
And zoom out.
Yeah.
I think that's going to eventually split.
Yep. West mover.
Yeah.
Left mover, right.
So, Joe, do you think it's going to split, like, as a... I think I know what direction you're talking about.
Even look at this MROT.
Where basically, yeah, so...
The one goes down toward Jacksonboro. The
other one will go toward Jacksonboro and Runway Bay, and then the other one will basically move due east over toward Bellevue and Monteague and Munster.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was just wondering.
Here, let me switch over for you.
Kind of see what you guys
Because when you play it back here, you can kind of see it taking up where the northern part is almost moving more easterly, and then this is starting to dive more southerly.
Yep, I see that.
So we'll have to see if it actually ends up splitting.
The southerly part kind of looks like, at least on mine, that it's starting to try to come together a little bit on its own.
Yeah, exactly.
Bridgeport. Gonna have to keep a close eye in the near future.
Because I think this area here, kind of west of Bellevue, this will become the new center of rotation for the northern storm.
Yep, I was thinking that.
As it moves off to the east, you can kind of see like that little notch there.
Yep.
So once it splits, it'll kind of wrap around. But
great catch, guys. I was kind of looking at that too. Yeah, right here, just to the west side of Bellevue, Buffalo Springs. So.
Like, I ain't got my meteorology degree for nothing.
Yeah, I know.
And I'm not working on it for nothing.
Right. And I'm not aspiring it for nothing. Yeah, this area is looking decent. Up here, the second area rotation. And there's a third area here. There's kind of like 3 areas of rotation. You see that?
Hey, they just issued a new mesoscale discussion for flash flooding there as well, just an FYI. Eastern Oklahoma into western Arkansas. I just saw that pop up, so.
Copy that. Probably takes a minute for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are moving a little faster because we have a cold front. Yeah. 15, actually not that fast.
New severe thunderstorm warning, considerable tag. They're Jack County, Monteague County, and Wise County, Texas. So they expanded that there. 2.5-inch hail still on this storm. So moving southeast at 20. And Clay County also. I'm going to be curious if this actually holds itself all the way together into DFW or not.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
I don't know. I could, especially if it splits.
Yeah.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Now all the flash flood warnings are starting to come out. We're at 3 of them. New severe thunderstorm warning there in Oklahoma.
I think that's on one of the storms that's already tornado warned.
Yeah,
That's Garvin County.
Yeah, Garvin, yep.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That's the same one.
Yep. Or is that this western one?
No, because Garvin County is over where.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There it is. Let's see the velocities. Oh, yeah. Just east of Hickory. It's kind of where that circulation is on that. Man, we might actually get some rain here in Georgia tonight. Keeping an eye on the little line kind of off to my northwest. We had a little bit earlier, but barely a sprinkle. All right, let's just pile on the SVRs here in Oklahoma. Updating all these.
I mean, they're all just going in a line, just smoothly across there.
Tishmingo down here. This guy's now SVR. That's going to be your next. Look at this one here. Wouldn't be surprised to see that go tornado warn. So they're in Johnson County. Goes till 8:30 Central. 1-inch hail there. Let's see what the. It might start trying to do something. It's got the signature kind of southeast of Reagan.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Oh boy, all the flash flood warnings.
You can see the outflow boundary from all those storms coming up here toward Norman now.
Oh yeah, right here. Yep. Near Chickasha and all that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, Clay, Texas, once again. Let me come back here to. This one's still going on, man.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So we've got this guy here. It's starting to split. And then, did this one get warned?
So that one got severe thunderstorm warning.
Where's that new tornado warning? What, this one near Paul's Valley?
I think it was just an extension of one of those.
Man, they just keep coming, man.
On the same storms, too.
Yeah, they're probably just updating it. Hail sizes. Oh, yeah, here we go. Train weather spotters. This is the one in Texas. 70-mile-per-hour winds reported by Jacksboro Fire at Highway 148 and the Clay County state line. So, and there's that new tornado warning here down near Jacksboro. Still radar indicated. So this is, again, for eastern Jack County there in Texas. So, tornado and baseball-size hail.
Baseball-size hail.
Yeah, let's look at the... yeah. Not kidding about baseball-size hail. They just updated that.
There's so much
rotation. Yeah, baseball-size hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Okay, that's up in Murray County, Johnson County, and Pontiac County, Oklahoma. Let's come back up here.
Now the tornado warnings are adding up.
And Arkansas getting another one. Scott County, Arkansas with the SVR.
Yeah. This one's been trying for a while. I don't think it's going to go.
Well, they're moving into an environment that's more unstable.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's popping off.
Yep.
Oh, we got a report of a tornado 5 miles east Pauls Valley, Garvin, 16 minutes ago.
Yeah. Who's on that? Is that Jaden?
Pappenheim.
Okay,
yeah. That's it. I don't see anybody else. They're probably all on this. Yeah, they're all on this one over here.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right now. This one here near Hickory. Looks like it's broadened out a little bit. Still pretty strong though. It's crazy though because these storms are moving so slow.
Yeah,
you know.
Wow, look at that outflow.
I think how is this not warned again over here near Tupelo? That's probably gonna go warned again, I would think.
This outflow boundary.
No, I've been watching some of these, Joe, because some of these I think they're gonna go warned, and then they never do. They just issue the severe thunderstorm.
Yep, agreed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they'll have the severe thunderstorm warning, but they'll put the tornado possible tag on it, like this one here near Tupelo.
Yep.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Tishmingo. That one's probably gonna. Is that tornado possible? No. I wouldn't be surprised. That's starting to see a little bit of rotation develop just north of Tishomingo. There. Hey, there it is. Hey, I was just talking about it, and now it's tornado warned.
You called
that
one.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
So here's this new tornado warning, guys. This does include Tishmingo and Milburn there. That's for central Johnston County there in southeast Oklahoma. That goes till 8:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. I'm like, come on, guys. What are we waiting for here?
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This is in Texas for Montague, Jack, and Wise County. That's for that baseball-size hail, man. That's what that's for.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, look at this rotation, too. Do you see this?
Oh, my God. Yeah.
Hold on. Whoa. Look at that.
Joe, that's the first time I've seen those colors on the velocity before.
Yeah.
Me too.
Let's see here. Let's inspect this out real quick. We're talking 124 miles per hour. Holy cow, man.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Yeah.
33 over here. Wow.
Holy cow, man.
Jeez.
Yeah, that thing is you notice Aaron's, he's headed the other way.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm going south, man.
Yep.
I'm going south.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oklahoma is kicking off now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I knew it was gonna. Only a matter of time.
Yeah, Oklahoma and Texas both, man. All right, let's come back up here to Oklahoma.
There's so much rotation.
There's so much going on up here. Okay, so Pauls Valley, there's this one in Pauls Valley. So if you're east of Pauls Valley, between Pauls Valley and Hart, take cover. You've got this tornado warning here. And then we come further east here, kind of east of Hickory. We've got that circulation that's moving through. And then we come south here. We've got these two storms.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
That are going on southwest of Mills Creek near Nebo. And then over here, this is crossing Highway 377 north of Tishomingo. So we've got those tornado warnings. These are all, these two here out in front are really starting to wrap up pretty good.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 areas of rotation all in this cluster.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Here, hold on, Rob. I was going to come back. Let me come back over to you. I'm going to come back over to you.
All right. So
I got
one
your screen on here.
One right here.
Yep, 2.
We have one here.
3.
One here.
4.
One here.
5.
And one here.
6. Yep.
6 areas of rotation.
Yeah.
That's the most I've seen in once in a long time.
In that small of an area, too.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, this one looks good. This one could go back on, maybe. And then these two look really good. So.
Wow. All right, so we're at, 6 tornado warnings now? Yeah, 6.
Yep, 6.
Got 4 in Oklahoma and the 2 in Texas. Maybe
17
we'll be
SU.
at 7 soon.
Yep.
6 and
We
18.
could start using Fort Worth radar pretty soon once this gets more southeast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it there. Wow, man. How fast is it moving now?
I think still only at 20.
25.
I don't think it's moved. I don't think it's picked up speed any.
Nope. Not really.
Yeah, southeast 25.
Well, it was stationary at one point, so it did, but then it, didn't.
Yeah, this tornado. Ooh, just look at that new scan that just came in here on the Texas one. It looks like it actually weakened a little bit, which is good news.
A little bit, yeah. Man.
But it's probably, if you're in Marietta, they're on State Highway 59. This is going to probably cross pretty close to that area there. You need to be taking cover. I think it's going to go on the east side of Jacksboro. I think it's going to stay east. I think it's kind of traveling.
I might have a picture of the tornado. Hold on.
Okay. Let me put this back in motion here.
Oh my gosh, look at this. All right, I'm going to send it to you here. This isn't the tornado. This is just a mothership. This is huge. You ready for this?
Yeah.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
That's the one down in Jack County.
Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at this. Wow.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
That is a mothership if I ever seen it.
Yeah.
That is impressive.
Seriously.
Wow.
Look at the wall cloud. Look at the meso.
Look at the mesocyclone on that thing.
Yeah. You can see it right there. 1, 2. Yeah. There's a few of them. Very impressive.
Really impressive. Thanks, Rob, for sharing that.
Yeah, as soon as I saw that, I'm like, yeah, I have to share that.
Josh Johns on X. Thanks for posting that.
Where is this one at?
I'm wondering if this circulation here is... Yeah, it's going to come right into... We're very close to Marietta here. Again, this has been observed. I don't know if it for sure is still on the ground. Let me see. Oh, yeah, it probably is. Look at this. Look at the NROT, Rob, on this storm just northwest of Marietta.
Is that Oklahoma, or is that this
No,
one?
here in Texas. Look at my screen.
That's the storm.
Oh, wow. Look at that. It's almost maxed.
Yeah. The velocity,
Yeah.
but the NROT, any sort of, no debris features really. Yeah. So that
Very impressive.
That is really impressive. Meanwhile, it's also dropping baseball-sized hail on the north side.
It's a multifaceted supercell. It's been doing everything.
Yeah, flood warnings, massive hail, tornadoes. I mean, it is. It really is.
Long track tornado, man.
It's getting close to splitting.
And on and off the ground for what? Twice, I think? Maybe 3 times?
Yeah, probably 3 times. This is probably its 3rd time.
Yeah.
Because up here near Windhorst, and then down here near Prospect was the 2nd one, and then now down here kind of near Marietta is the 3rd one. Kansas.
Still looking
Sedgwick, Kansas, new SVR up there.
These are all looking really good.
Such a wide area.
It is.
From Kansas, Nebraska, all the way down to Texas today. All right, Rob, I'm going to come back to your screen and let you and Steven kind of take things here for just a minute.
All right. Yeah, I'm just looking at these supercells coming through Arkansas now. Three-inch hail, Steven.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's the one in Arkansas?
Coming into Arkansas, yeah, from Oklahoma. Oh, we have a new update on that tornado warning down there in Texas. Radar indicated remains in effect till 8:30 p.m. for Eastern Jack County. We're producing a tornado 8 miles north of Jackboro. Moving south 25. Radar indicated tornado and baseball size hail. So now it's just east of Jacksboro. They need to keep a close eye on this. And Wizard Wells pretty soon.
Yep. And I'm watching that one, and there's one in Oklahoma that's the one that's still south of Norman. I don't know. It looks like it's kind of trying to redevelop.
One near Paul's Valley?
No, the one behind it.
Oh, this
the one that's just severe thunderstorm warned. It looks like it's trying to.
Yeah, it is. Let's see. There's Brandon Kopic's trying to get up there.
Yeah.
Still daylight out there. Wow. Probably be dark there soon.
Yep, it's getting that way.
Yep. There's a lot of trees though. But he has a good view of it.
It's already dark where you are, right?
Yeah, it's dark here. Our sunset's like 8:25, I think. 8 o'clock, something like that. Oh, look at that.
Wow.
Decent structure, really good structure on that. Yeah, look at the rotation now. It's starting to get better.
And on his live shot, you can kind of see the mesocyclone up there.
Yeah.
Up at the top, yeah.
Yep. You can see it too.
Yeah, this thing's pretty cold, but again, it's not that far from the boundary.
Yeah, it is so close.
It's trying, man. It really is.
It is.
So, it's got a TDS marker on it. 69 miles per hour, little delta. Base is at 3,000. Max shear 20. Not bad.
Yep. So.
Elmore City is going to have to keep a close eye on it if it does go.
Yeah. Because it's just following behind the other ones, it looks like.
Pretty much, yeah. Raining storms. So, this one just got updated. Ping pong ball size hail. Northeast of Wynwood. East at 5 miles per hour. Oop, Pappenheim's got on. Ooh, look at this.
The other one's still going too. Oh, wow.
Yeah, stream's kind of buffering. But is there a new update somewhere?
Severe thunderstorm warning for LaFleur. That's over there toward Arkansas. That's the Arkansas storm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That one looks decent.
Yep.
Be something like right here near Monroe, but it's not very well defined. It's trying though.
Yep. It's starting to get a hook on it like that.
Yep. This one down here. This is the one that produced baseball size hit. I remember this one very well. They're all kind of following the tornado watch. So. Oh, there's that one.
Yep.
Let's see what this one is saying. Means effect till 8:30 p.m. North Southern Johnson, South Central Pontotoc. 20.5 says hill. 20 radar indicated. Southeast at 15.
Have there been any observed tornadoes in Oklahoma yet? Or has it just been radar indicated?
That's a good question. Let me check. Radar indicated for now. Everything's radar indicated, even the Texas one down here.
Okay.
So that's good news.
Yeah.
Better than a confirm. Let's see what the rotation looks on this one. It's still there, man.
Oh yeah.
Ooh.
It's still going.
Emerald on that looks really impressive still. So. Yep. That one's gonna be just east of Jacksboro. Doesn't oh yeah, it's going near Vineyard and Wizard Wells is where that's gonna head toward. So
They just issued a new discussion on that storm in Texas.
let's go. Oh yeah, this one.
Yeah. No, the mesoscale discussion.
Yeah, this is Mesco.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So North Central Texas, the threat continues. Next couple hours with a mature supercell across North Central Texas. Started producing multiple tornadoes, very large, up to 3 inches. They are modifying the photograph from the Frederick radar and from the not San Antonio, Fort Worth radar. Suggests that the southeastward motion is contributing to about 200 250 SRH. Wow.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Volatile thermodynamic environment. Yep, the Cape. I knew it.
Mm-hmm.
MLK 3,000. 3 points in the upper 60s. That's what you want, man.
Strong mid-level cyclone.
Yep. Impose a risk for tornadoes, 2 to 4 inch hail diameter. Main a threat. So not over yet for this. This getting a little closer to Fort Worth, Dallas area. Not quite there, but it's getting close.
Yeah, that's what kind of has me concerned because it doesn't show. It's not going into a weaker environment at all.
No.
It's going into a more volatile environment.
And if we look at the Cape, it's just, yeah. Look at that. 7,000. Oh my goodness. I've never seen 7,000. It's a model, but still.
Yeah.
That's high. Probably the highest I've ever seen. There is a little bit of a lower Cape, but it's still enough. What was that? New SVR, I'm guessing.
Yeah, in Oklahoma.
Yep. Right now, and that's why it's still strong. Is look where it's at now.
Mm-hmm.
A little streak of 5,000. Yep. So let's look up here in Oklahoma. And same thing. 4,000. Kind of drops down here, which is kind of interesting because that's where that moderate risk is.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting that it drops down quite a bit. You know why that is?
I don't know. Let me look at that because I thought that because earlier when I looked at the models, that area was just as high as everybody else.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. So let me see.
I don't know if that's what model are you looking at?
I was looking at the HRRR, the SB Cape. Where's the outlook? Yeah. Well, this isn't it, so that makes sense. But like east of Antlers just looks, not as high.
The surface base cape is still high out there.
Yeah.
But whenever I run the MU cape, it's showing 750 out there.
Yeah, it's not,
So
we'll see what happens. This one's still looking decent over here near Foster and Elmore City. Cape.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yep.
Rotations drop down a little bit. Still a little bit, but not a lot. And then over here, look how clustered this is, man. This is all just a big old cluster now.
Mm-hmm.
Go from rotation.
That's going to turn into a line eventually.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to kind of move southeast. So, yeah, just a little bit of rotation there, a little bit here, a little bit there, and that's really about it for now. So, and there too. So, let's go over here. Yeah, so I think like Joey said, the biggest risk is going to be just large hail and damaging winds for the rest of the night.
Yep.
So
aside from the storm in Texas.
Yeah, aside from that. Oh.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
It's right here. This is the one that's just near Roth. This is the one behind it. East Central Garvin, Southwest Pontotoc, and Northeast Murray until 9 p.m. April producing a tornado 6 miles east of Wynwood, moving southeast at 15. Tornado in course has hail, radar indicated rotation. So if you're near the Hickory area or Dolberg. Again, Dolberg, another storm coming in from your west. So you're not out of the woods yet. So keep an eye on that one. See the rotation on this. Oh yeah, it's trying to get together. A little bit of MROT there, so it's trying, man.
It is.
Yep. See, we have 6 tornado warnings and 20 SVRs. Wow. Trying to see if we have any like baseball or softball size hail. I don't think we do. We could still though. I had a Texas one if I had to guess. Yep, here we go. Knew it. Still, man. Doesn't look as good as it did before, but it's still there.
It's still impressive that it's still going.
Yeah. I mean, it's not even in the moderate, it's in the enhanced, so kind of in the slight too. But like I said, the big risk is supposed to be hail and then tornadoes, so I could see why. What's the tornado on that? Okay, yeah, that's in the 5% hatch. Wow, not even in the 10%.
So
Interesting.
it's yeah.
Yeah. Still going. We got a report of 2-inch hail here just north of Cundiff 2 minutes ago. So definitely saw some large hail in this pocket just west of Cundiff and north of.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Where's that at?
The one just north of the Texas storm. Another one.
Oh, that's the splitting one.
Yep, it's splitting.
Yes, sir. You guys called that one. Yeah, look at that. Let's go ahead and read that out. Tornado warning for southwestern Montague County in north central Texas till 9 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Bowie, moving southeast at 5 miles per hour. Wow.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Indicated rotation. There's another tornado warning. That
Garvin.
one's gonna be up there. So take a look at that.
It's the one that I was talking about that looked like it was trying to get it together.
That's the one? Yep. Tornado warning for southwestern Garvin, Oklahoma, till 8:45. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Foster, moving east at 25. Tornado on golf ball size hail. So that one's going to be heading right towards Satterwhite and Katy. So if you're in those areas, get to shelter soon. So we still have plenty of tornado warnings up here in this cluster. I mean, look at this over here. This is starting to look a little better. Only.
Where's that at? Oh, just north of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that one was tornado warned at one point.
Yeah. Kind of confused why they took it off. They might reissue it. We'll see what happens.
Well, I think it weakened a little bit. It looks like it did.
Yeah, it does look like it weakened. So. Oh, we got another one.
Arkansas.
Wow, is it the one I was looking at? Yep.
Yep.
Severe thunderstorm warning. Considerable tag. For northwestern Scott. Golf ball size hail. They also saw it in Monroe and LaFleur County, Oklahoma by public. So on this side, they saw it. So again, training storms here. Same area really. Yeah, this one that was
a new flash flood warning has been issued.
There goes another flash flood warning. They're just all over the place tonight. They're all over the place. Yeah, look at the hook on that. That's a good.
Yeah.
They put the tour on that. Let's go back down here. Yeah, these are going to start to split. You can see it like kind of moving to the left. And this one's going to go south.
Yep. That one I think is going to head towards Fort Worth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let's see what they're showing. 79%. Let's see what Aaron's looking at. Okay. Man, look how open it is out there.
It's rain. Yeah, whatever it is, it's rain wrapped.
Yeah, 100%. No doubt about it. So that one's still going. Again, if you're just joining us, we're tracking the severe weather this evening for portions of Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, Arkansas, and Nebraska's priority. Yeah, Nebraska's weekend. Look how much a weekend since we last looked. It's just, rain now.
Yep.
So, is this a New Mexico discussion? No, it's old. So, yeah. We make so much Mexico discussions, not enough brain cells sometimes. There's just so much going on. All right, so these two right here and this one are the ones I'm concerned about for rotation. Oh, that's spectrum width. We need velocity. There we go. That one's looking a little better. Still broad.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Is that Texas?
That's Texas.
Oh boy, let's see what they're saying. Probably hail if I had to guess. Yep. So this is going to be for Wise, Eastern Jack, and Northeastern Parker County now. That's been added.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Severe thunderstorm was located near Lake Bridgeport, or 8 miles west of Bridgeport, moving southeast at 35 miles per hour. This is starting to speed up a little bit. Destructive storm for Eastern Jack, Western and Southern Wise, and Northern Parker counties. Baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Wow. There's another tornado warning. I don't know where that one was.
It was in Oklahoma.
Is it this one over here?
I believe. Yeah, I think it's one of those.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been
PDS
issued.
Same storm too.
Wow. Interesting. So we got a lot going on now. I gotta find. That new tornado was probably just an update. That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
8 tornado warnings. 42 minutes. Just trying to find the newest one. All right, there's 2 for 42 minutes. Oh, you know what? It might have been for this Texas one. That's probably what it was. But we'll look. Oh yeah, it's this one over here. Yep, this was the one. Central Johnson County in Oklahoma. April producing a tornado near Mill Creek, moving east at 20. 20.5 dollar size hail. This is radar indicated rotation. Wow, look at that hook. It's starting to form on that. Oh, yeah, it's getting together.
Look at they're all just right there together. Yeah.
Yeah, multiple rotation, circulations rather in this whole entire cluster. 1, 2, 3, all in this same cluster. Kind of like what we saw yesterday out in Texas. There was like 2 or 3 different areas of rotation. So, and look, we got some storms over here that are starting to move up toward your area there, Steven. Probably not going to be anything like it is down here, but
Yeah, I think that's mainly from the outflow.
Yeah.
I don't think it's.
No, nothing crazy. Like I said, everything's gonna be south of you today. Tomorrow, though, that's a different story.
Yeah.
So, and just look at the hail in that. All these storms here. Let's see how many hail reports we have. Just curious. I'm gonna go look. All right. So, as of now, we have 7 confirmed tornado reports, 9 wind, and 69 hail, 8 large, 85 reports total so far.
Wow.
That's, yeah.
That's,
a lot of hail reports.
And we're nowhere near done.
No, we are not. Still got the overnight. This is probably going to go until tomorrow morning, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
because it'll probably be way into the night before that system becomes a line and moves through.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the Texas one for a minute. Oh, they just updated this one. Radar indicated expires in 10 minutes. Your baseball says, "Hey, this is radar indicated rotation." They're letting this expire, I think, is what I'm seeing. Yeah. That rotation doesn't look as good. Up here, that looks good. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
This one's becoming more dominant. Yeah, that one's starting to split. That one's gonna be heading toward like where's that gonna go? Like
Gainesville,
Montague, yeah, that area. So not
Yeah.
moving. Let's see how fast it was. 5 miles per hour. Jeez.
Yeah, that's not moving fast.
Nah. Big hail too on this. Oh, it's only 1 inch. I thought it was larger than that. This one's got the big hail. So we're still tracking this. Like I said, a lot of flooding west of this, where this is kind of moving through. Henrietta, parts of Lakeside City, Wichita Falls under flash flood warning. A lot of rainfall in the area. So you can just see here the swath of heavy rain. Especially up here, just east of let's see. South of Jolly. 3.9-inch hail total from the storm. Wow. It's a lot of rain. I don't know why I said that. I meant to say rain, not hail. I'm sorry. Yeah, we are keeping an eye on this. Let's go back up in Oklahoma, see what's going on over there. We got more reports of hail. We got 1-inch hail here on this tornado warning. Here, Elmore City. Still see some rotation over there. Near Katy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and it went off. So that's good
Yeah.
news.
Yeah, I think that one isn't gonna go the distance.
This one looks probably the best.
Mm-hmm.
See what Eric Toll's looking at. Yeah, it's dark. So if anything, it's gonna be. Oh, there you go. A little bit of lightning there.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's the thing about nighttime tornadoes being so dangerous is the only way you can see it is through lightning. It's the only way you can see it.
What was that?
I'm back.
Oh.
That's how we alert each other when we're back. So yeah, looks like we still got these warnings finally making some movement here through Oklahoma a little bit.
Yes, sir. This one they're gonna let expire. I'm still seeing some rotation, so we might still have to keep an eye on this. But this one, look at this one here, Joey. It's looking a little better.
Oh yeah, that is.
Okay, Patrick. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, do you see my little splitting supercell we talked about earlier in over here in Texas?
Yeah,
that's what we were just talking about. It was starting to split.
Your Bowie.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm like, I forecasted that right. They'll probably issue another tornado warning there just south of Bowie, I bet, pretty soon.
Yeah, I definitely think they're going to. We were also talking about the baseball size hill in that southern tornado warning. That
still going on. Yeah, just west of Vineyard, right here. Looks like it just crossed. If there's still a tornado on the ground, it's probably just on the west side of Vineyard, Texas, east of Jacksboro, is kind of where that circulation is. Then, like we said, up here near southwest of Bowie, near Selma, is where that new circulation is starting to develop. So, very interesting here in Texas. And coming back up here, let's quickly go through these tornado warnings as well. Still ongoing. So we've got this one here east of Windward, near Rolfe. Was this from earlier? Oh, that was that wall cloud from 9 minutes ago. That was probably Jaden that reported that. Then was that tornado that was from earlier.
Oh, we have a new date somewhere.
That's a weatherwise update.
Yep.
And then, man, look at this cluster down here, man. Are you still using OKC radar.
Yep.
Down here for this Tishmingo storms.
Everything's just all clustered together over here, man.
Yeah, that's just one massive cluster.
Kind of like what we saw last night in Texas.
Yeah. You know what's interesting, though, is this one over here, kind of southwest of Colgate. This circulation doesn't have a tornado warning on it, at least not yet.
Yeah, we were talking about that one.
I wouldn't be surprised to see them reissue something on that.
I want to say that one was issued. They just let it expire.
Yeah. I think they'll reissue here, though, probably by the half past, if not sooner.
So we have, I was just going over the reports, Joey. We have 69 hail reports, 9 large hail, or 8 large hail reports. Just heads up.
10-4 on that.
Yep. 7 tornado reports, 9 wind reports, 85 total.
Wow.
Yep. So we are not done here.
Keep an eye on these storms here coming into Arkansas as well.
Yep.
South of Hartford, seeing a little bit of rotation. Let me flip over here to Fort Smith.
Arkansas has been trying all night. Really?
Yeah.
I've been seeing rotation all over there.
Like this one here near Norman, Cato Gap area.
Yep.
Are these... No, these don't even have a tornado possible tag on them this severe. I'm kind of surprised that it doesn't.
They don't. Let me see what the... I mean, there's a lot of instability, but there should be enough. I mean,
yeah, what's it at over there, Rob?
1,600, 1,500. Up here is 2,000. So
yeah.
If it was like down here near Nashville, I could definitely see it, but like it's a little too north.
New severe thunderstorm warning here in Texas.
Yes, sir.
This is for that splitting supercell that we've been following.
Now we can start using Fort Worth soon.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm using for this one, for this Bowie. So this is for Monteague and Northern Wise County there. That goes till 9:15 Central Time. Ping pong ball size hail on that northern cell. And, man, this thing's just... beast, man, this southern one. 70-mile-per-hour winds, baseball-size hail, softball-size hail, I believe, and that tornado west here of Runway Bay. Like, that storm today has just been, like, the storm of the day.
It really has.
And it's crazy because literally the only streamer that's on it has been Aaron today. Like, he... has basically had that storm to himself like all day.
Yep, exactly.
And Joe, that tornado warning says it's about to expire.
Yeah, we were looking at that as well.
This one here, yeah, it does expire. They'll probably reissue here.
They'll probably reissue it, it looks like.
100%.
Yeah, I'm sure they'll reissue. There's still good rotation here west of Runway Bay on this.
It's a classic example of a long track supercell with multiple circulation/tornadoes.
Yeah, exactly. No, it has had multiple tornadoes, Rob. It hasn't been a long track tornado, but it has been, like you said, basically a long track supercell where it's held together. I'm surprised it took quite as long to split as it has.
Yeah, it has taken a while.
Yeah, new severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Oklahoma coming out.
Yep. This whole cluster is starting to congeal soon. There's a discrete cell just to the east of Norman. This one's starting to look interesting.
Let's see here. Yeah, I see that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Okay, so they did reissue that PDS severe thunderstorm warning there.
Texas?
In Texas, yeah. But has not put a new tornado warning out yet.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah.
All right, Joey, I'll be back in a little bit.
All right, 10-4. I got you.
Yep. All right. Cool.
Thanks, Rob. So
no worries.
They're coming out. Arkansas with another one out here. That's this guy up here. up near Fayetteville, getting in on some action up here this evening with these severe thunderstorm warnings. These have 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
And then west of Hot Springs, still seeing some decent severe weather down here near Norman and Mount Ida, Arkansas. And then as well over here near Waldron,
a new flash
Arkansas.
Flood warning has been issued.
There was golf ball size hail reported here with this storm here near in Scott County there in western Arkansas. So pretty big hail there as well. I'm surprised this has not had a new tornado
warning. A new PDS
warning.
severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
But on the storm relative winds, it looks like it's kind of broadened out a little bit.
Yeah, no, it has. It has, but there's still decent just west of runway here. Atoka and Cole County, Oklahoma, considerable severe thunderstorm. Let's kind of come back up here to Oklahoma real quick. Oh yeah, there it is. That one near Norman. That one just got issued.
Yep. And then the other one, the considerable one, if you go down south, they just issued the considerable one down there toward Atoka.
Yeah.
Go to the east, yeah.
This one
right
here
there.
near Atoka. Yep. This one here is going to get a tornado warning on it soon, south of Pauls Valley.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There you go.
Oh, no, that's this one right here.
Oh,
yep.
No, that's the one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that's got to get a tornado warning on it. Take a second for it to show up here on the map. But yeah, that's there. Katy, Chickasaw Nation.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Man, these warnings, dude, tonight are just...
They are nonstop.
Flying nonstop, man. Just nonstop coming through. My poor computer having a hard time keeping up with all this.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
But hey, we are still here. We're still tracking this with you guys. It has been quite a day. I mean, we're over 4 hours we've been here now, coming into hour number 5. I'm waiting for my map to update here. All right, so yeah, it's this one here. So southeastern Johnston, north central Bryan, and southwestern Atoka County there. Tornado half ball size. That is still just radar indicated, but it's just kind of coming into the Fillmore area. That's going to be headed down toward Coleman and Hopewell. This area back here.
They just issued a new mesoscale discussion for that line in Oklahoma.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Right here.
Yep.
So, cluster of supercells continues across central and southern Oklahoma. Couple of brief tornadoes have been reported over the last 1 to 2 hours. Several storm scale interactions have been ongoing with several mergers.
A new tornado warning has been issued
for tornadoes, given the rich low-level storm relative felicities. NSTP around 2 to 4. However, these storm scale interactions and generally messy storm mode has likely kept this environment from being fully realized. Nonetheless, tornado potential will continue over the next several hours as the storms continue along and near the warm front. Potential for large hail will continue, especially with embedded or semi-discrete supercells. So that's kind of the latest update here. So yeah, from Cato up through Tishmingo back toward Mill Creek.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Is kind of under the gun here.
Yo, they let both of those tornado warnings expire down in Texas.
Yeah, I'm really surprised. I mean, it is more broad, but
a new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, they still have the PDS severe for the 70-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, 2 3/4 inch hail on this, so still baseball size hail on that.
Yeah.
absolutely insane.
A new
there we
tornado
go.
warning
Now
has
we
been
got
issued.
the tornado warning on back on this. So this one here near Runaway Bay. This is for southwestern Wise, southeastern Jack, and north central Parker County. That goes till 9:15 Central. Radar indicator rotation on this storm. This is that area that we are keeping an eye on. So, again, if you're west of Runaway Bay, kind of down here toward Balsora, Westbrook, Boonesville, need to be prepared to take those tornado precautions. This storm does have a history of producing tornadoes, so definitely one to keep a very close eye on. Regardless, massive hail with this storm, probably up near Chico, down through toward Runaway Bay, Bridgeport area, going to probably get in on some of that. So that has been quite the supercell today. More severe thunderstorm warnings up here in Oklahoma. Let's see this one over here near kind of east of Purcell. That one's kind of starting to develop up here near Tribbley and Macomb. See if that one can kind of get some organization. Not seeing anything as far as velocity. Maybe a little bit west of Macomb. Very little bit.
That one, as it was passing through south of Norman, it looked like it was trying to pull it together, but it just didn't make it.
Yeah. I'm still surprised one down here near Katy and Tatum's. That
one's been going warned and unwarned.
Yeah.
They've been going on and off on that one.
It's just they can't decide here. It is pretty messy, I will say that. It's pretty messy looking circulation on that.
I mean, this whole line of storms is messy in general. But...
Yeah, that's what we were just reading about in that mesoscale discussion, and that is kind of a limiting factor, especially as far as the tornado potential goes. Like, that's why I think these southern ones that are kind of almost in a sense on the leading edge, we're doing better now. I think as these storms kind of approach the Oklahoma-Texas border, I think we'll see, a little bit more of a wind threat develop.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
The one in Atoka just got tornado warned.
Oh, yeah. So that's this guy here. Yeah, that we were just talking about. Just kind of on the northwest side of Atoka here. So, yeah. Ow. Just popped my shoulder.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Back down here in Texas. Jack County, Parker, and Wise County, Texas. So did they issue a second one on that? Let me real quick. I'm going to come back over to Rob's stream. I'm going to restart my WeatherWise. I feel like my warnings are taking forever.
Well, so am I. I'm having to restart radar scope over and over again because it keeps slowing down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the warnings are taking a little bit to come in here. Okay, so here's this new
tornado warning has been issued
in Texas that we were talking about over here near Sunset and Alvord. Let me flip back over to here we go. That's this guy here, just southwest of Sunset. Park Springs, Alvord. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions there. Still keeping an eye on this one west of Runaway Bay, trying to get organized. So we've got those down there in Texas, and then we've got these guys up here in Oklahoma. A little bit tough to see. I'm going to come back off of OKC. So east of Milburn, there near Fillmore and Coleman, you've got that circulation there. We've got another circulation up here near Lehigh. And then down here, this is getting some range folding, but here near a Reagan area, also with circulation. Then back over here toward Katy and Hoover, Oklahoma, seeing some minor circulation in that area. So still ongoing storms here. This circulation, though, right now, to me, near Fillmore and Coleman looks the best from what I'm seeing. That tornado warning does continue for another 35 minutes till 9:15. Welcome back, Rob.
Thank you. Well, I did catch the glimpse of that Shawnee storm just east of Norman. I called that one.
Yeah, you did. It is SVR warned now. Not seeing a ton of rotation on it.
No.
But it does probably have a little bit of hail on it.
Yeah.
Seeing 1-inch hail right now.
Steven, you seeing anything from that, like lightning or anything where you're at?
Yeah.
I just got an alert on my phone saying there's lightning in my area, but I haven't really seen much here in Norman.
Are you east of Norman or?
I'm just south of Norman. So
kind of between Norman and Purcell. So that storm's basically just off to your east.
Yeah. I'm like in between Norman and Noble.
Gotcha. Okay, right in here.
Yeah.
They're off Highway 9 area. Nice.
What's going on with our Texas storm? Let's see.
Well, we have that new tornado warning, Rob, while you were gone for that splitting supercell here just south of Bowie. The northern one now is tornado warned.
After that.
Here just south of Sunset and Alvord. And then this, let me flip back over here to Fort Worth. This one here near Runway Bay, it's trying to consolidate. Having a little bit of a hard time doing it, though. But we do have that circulation as well. Let me come back to our...
It is trying its best to get together.
Yeah. It still has a good hook on it, though. I will say that.
Oh, yeah.
And then kind of back here, north of Wizard Wells, there's almost a second hook trying to develop back here.
Oh, yeah.
As well. See that?
Yep.
So... could almost end up having 3 different storms out of this one if they all split apart.
Oh, that new scan looks good on the reflectivity.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. It's almost like you have 3 different areas.
Yeah.
You have like a southern, a middle, and a northern storm.
Mm-hmm. Still have good rotation just east of Toshimingo and Milburn. That one looks pretty decent. Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That whole cluster there.
Yeah.
Just south of Runway Bay here, we've got a tornado ID tracker again showing now 78%. So that's kind of popped back up on that.
Mm-hmm.
So, like I said, I think it's just kind of recycling. Definitely has tornado potential. We already know that with this particular storm. I think with them splitting a little bit, that's what's kind of tempering that tornado potential a little bit, because you have those storms kind of splitting apart there in Texas.
Yeah, I was going to tell you this too before you came back, Joey, but that line up there in Nebraska completely fell apart once the cold front undercut it.
Oh, yeah.
So all we got now is Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas, and Arkansas.
Yeah, we've got these couple storms up here in Kansas. These will probably be the next to fall apart here pretty quickly.
Yeah.
We've got those 3 severe thunderstorm warnings for that cluster. The one south of Clay Center, that's probably got a little bit of hail on it maybe and some decent winds. The one behind it's really not that impressive. So that'll end up falling apart. Down here near Wichita, this isolated cell, I don't see them reissuing on that. Mm-hmm. So I think Kansas is starting to come to an end here.
Yep.
I was looking at this mesoscale discussion here in Kansas and northern Oklahoma. Showing significant signs of weakening over the past 30 minutes. Yes, that's that one there. So, up here north of Tulsa, though, that one's looking decent here west of Miami. Look at this little guy. probably got some decent hail on it. 2-inch hail, yeah.
That one looks pretty good.
Here in northern Craig County and northeastern Nowata County there in northeast Oklahoma. 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that storm. So that's pretty decent. Again, big time hail here just north of Highway 10.
Yep, Jeff up there is probably seeing some decent rainfall.
Yeah, in and around Tulsa, a lot of scattered rainfall between Tulsa and Jay, Oklahoma.
Yep.
And keeping an eye on these storms here in Arkansas still. This one here, kind of in the Waldron area, is looking pretty interesting. Look at this little notch right here, just south of Brawley. Still seeing a little bit of maybe very broad rotation. Nothing super jumping out at me. But
it's definitely trying its best.
Yeah. And then this one over here, I think this still has some decent hail. Yeah, 1.5 inch hail on it, so ping pong ball size hail on that storm there as well. Just moving at 20 miles an hour. That's the thing with some of these hailstorms today, with how slow that they're moving. It's probably covering roadways and stuff like that, you know, like it looks like it snowed.
Yep.
In some of these areas.
And hail fog, too, because of how close it is to the Gulf.
Yeah. And then back here in central Oklahoma, we've got this storm here south of Shawnee that we've been talking about.
Yep.
Don't know how long that one's going to last. It does look like it might be dissipating a little bit. It's definitely not very well organized.
No.
On that.
Must have just a marginal hail threat.
And then looking at this cluster, still, again, this cluster down here near Tishmingo and Cato and Natoka.
This looks
the northern one is really colliding with those southern ones and just really been disrupting it. When you look back at it here on playing it back, you can see that interaction between those three storms. And eventually that's probably just going to end up becoming like a MCV type of thing.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of thinking. Do you think that the whole system in Oklahoma will become a?
Yeah, I do.
Like
yeah, I think it'll basically just become an MCV and become mostly a wind damage threat. Still maybe QLCS type tornado possible overnight, or later into the evening, into the early overnight hours. I'm keeping an eye on this storm down here. I think the best storm right now is this one here. Right around near Katy, southeast of Katy, Chickasaw Nation, because that one's kind of still a little bit to itself, and looks like it's maybe getting a little bit of a hook here, kind of south of Hoover. Let's see if we're starting to see.
one.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of rotation here, just on the west side of Hoover. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. That could eventually go tornado warned there in Oklahoma, south of Pauls Valley, just SVR right now. For 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1.25 inches hail.
This month,
I just saw
I always remember
down there. Yeah, it's definitely
the
dark.
The tornado warning for southeastern Jack County in Texas apparently is being allowed to cancel.
Oh yeah, this one here. The north is that the north? Or no, that's Wise County.
No, the one south of that one.
Oh yeah, the one here near Runway Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, rotation doesn't look as tight.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's not. I mean, I didn't think it was going to hold together all the way to Fort Worth.
Me either.
But regardless, they'll probably end up issuing another flash flood warning down here, possibly.
Yes.
Wouldn't be surprised to see
I
that.
think it'll still stay. I think they're going to issue a severe.
Yeah, they'll issue another severe thunderstorm. Well, you have to still remember, we still have this PDS severe, or no?
Destructive. It's still there.
Yeah, destructive. Yeah, exactly. Destructive severe because of that baseball-sized hail that's in that storm.
70-mile-per-hour winds too.
And 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that continues for another 25 minutes. So even if they let go of that tornado warning, that
will stay.
That will still be there. Exactly. And could eventually get expanded further south, closer toward Fort Worth.
How's the rotation looking north of that? Let's see.
It's kind of weakened too up near Sunset.
Yeah.
It's not looking as good. So I really think here in this next hour, we're gonna see a little bit of reduction. Oh, they just dropped that warning. It's no longer tagged as destructive. It's downgraded to considerable.
Copy that.
So hail size is down to 2-inch. That's why hail size down to 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts on that storm.
Yep.
So that's been downgraded. I don't even know if they're going to keep this northern tornado warning going for another 39 minutes there in Wise County. That rotation's really kind of dissipated. That might get canceled early.
The best looking storm is up here in Oklahoma.
Yeah, for sure. I'm coming back to your screen, Rob.
Yeah, and these two, the rotation's not. Oh, they just put a new SVR. But yeah, the rotation, you can still see it, but it's not as defined as earlier, you know?
Yeah. No, I do think overall, just tonight, now that it's getting late, I think we're gonna lose a little bit of the heightened tornado threat that we had as this all kind of congeals and gets a little sloppy.
I agree. Yep. Oh, they have a SVR up here that we were looking at earlier. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's that one near Bartlettsville. That I think still has 2-inch hail on it too. Not much in the way of rotation, but still has some good hail on it.
So you think they'll go back down to enhanced for the rest of the night, or do you think they'll still moderate?
Where they at right now? Have they changed it?
They're still moderate.
I'm pretty sure
they're
still moderate.
Okay. Yeah. They did trim Oklahoma City and Norman, it looks like, out of the enhanced.
Yep.
Yeah.
They did do that. So we'll see. Maybe after midnight they'll cut it down to a slight or moderate.
Yeah. I'm sure by then they will.
Yeah. Yep.
But the next update isn't until, 6Z. So
yeah. 2 a.m.
Yeah, exactly. I ain't gonna be up at 2 a.m. to see if they take away that moderate.
Nope. We've been on since what, 5?
Yeah, we've been on since 5 here.
Yes, sir. 5 hours now.
Yeah.
Good coverage today so far, great guys. Yeah.
I can't believe how much flash flooding we've had going on. I mean, but it's because of how slow all these storms have been moving.
Yep. They're speeding up a little bit, not a lot.
Yeah, that cluster there in southeast Oklahoma, I think, will, as we progress, might start moving a little bit faster. And those storms there in Arkansas, you can really tell are starting to die out.
Yep.
Especially that one there near Hot Springs. That one's kind of still strong, but not severe anymore.
I
think it's like what you said, Joe. I think everything's kind of not dying down, but it's since the sun's gone down, I think they're kind of losing their
kind of relapsing, like a lapse.
Yeah.
We have 10 tornado reports, 9 wind, 83 hail, 102 total.
Hey, 83 hail. I think we thought that we would get between 90 and 100.
I said 92, I think.
Yeah. I honestly thought we would have had a few more tornado reports.
Yeah, me too.
Than we did, but I think the storms in Oklahoma really weren't. There weren't as many discrete supercells, especially there east of Oklahoma City. We didn't really have much of anything over there.
No.
Today.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Steven. Sorry.
I was just gonna say, even on the model runs, it was showing those big supercells developing, and we haven't really seen that tonight.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's just really just been this one cluster. Like even on between OKC and Tulsa, there's been nothing. Along what is that I-44 there?
Yep.
There hasn't been basically a single storm in that region, you know? So
if you look at the weather-wise, the low pressure is all the way down there near like Texas. It never really got north of Frederick at all.
yeah.
That might be why too we saw less coverage.
Hey, they just reissued on that Arkansas storm.
Yep.
There, I'm kind of surprised.
Yeah. Probably gonna be hail. Yep, 2-inch hail, 6-mile-per-hour winds.
Oh, I'm surprised. Yes, still surprised it says 2-inch hail there. And Nebraska.
Wow.
Again.
Oh, okay.
Look at that guy there, right along the front.
Yep. Beatrice. That's a big city.
Big county there. That one.
Ping pong ball size hail.
Yeah. Well, as far as issuing the moderate for the hail, I think they did a good job with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yep.
The only thing I'll say, I feel like they could have expanded it more into Texas. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that storm that went through Wichita Falls, that's almost had bigger hail than some of these storms in Oklahoma have.
Was the tornado a Sig 1 or a Sig 2?
Today?
Sig 2.
I want to say it was Sig 2.
Oklahoma was a Sig 4 at one point.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they should have put that Sig 2 a little bit south and west a little bit. Like expanded it, not moved it, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, tomorrow's main threat is going to be Kansas, it looks like.
Yep.
So they got a 10% risk there. In Kansas
Wind risk
for tornado, and 30% wind and 30% hail, hatched hail, and level 1 hatch for the tornado for tomorrow. And then Monday is going to be a fun day in Illinois again. I think Illinois is going to win the tornado count this year. The way that this year is going,
I agree 100%.
State with the most tornadoes in 2026, Illinois.
Yep. Second place is either going to be Oklahoma or Missouri.
Yeah.
Maybe even Wisconsin, by the way it went. Or
yeah,
Iowa.
Iowa's kind of up there. Yeah.
And they even have a day 4 outlook already. 15%.
Yeah, I saw that.
Here.
Down.
Where's that? I didn't get to see where that was.
That's down here in East Texas through northern Alabama.
Western Dixie and Arklamis. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah,
Maybe
it doesn't quite make it over to me on Tuesday.
Yeah, not quite.
We're just too dry, man. Might get some storms, but
yeah,
they're not thinking severe yet.
That's good for Alabama and Tennessee.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
That's out there in Atoka, Oklahoma, there in Johnston. So I figured that area would eventually get a flash flood warning out of it because those storms have been barely moving.
We have one tornado warning in Texas. Still a hook on this. Still. Wow. Not looking as good, but man, it's...
Look at that area up there, though. The northern circulation almost looks better than the southern one.
It does. Right here.
Yeah, right there. Yeah. Yep.
Mezzo pass off again.
Did they just update that warning? Oh yeah, look, there's a tornado ID on it now.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's a tornado ID on it.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit better.
70%.
Oh yeah, right near Runway Bay.
Yep. Yeah, I would not be surprised if they put a flash flood warning on this area.
2-inch hail reported in Runway Bay as well.
Up 2 point. Wow, right over here.
Yep.
That's So we didn't see softball. I mean, we could have from, if it was like a small area of softball size, but most of it was baseball and tennis ball and ping pong.
Yep.
So.
Okay, so a lot of our tornado warnings just expired.
Yep.
We literally have one left. The question is, what in Oklahoma will they reissue on? That is going to be the big question.
Maybe this. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they might put one more out there in Oklahoma. Possibly. We'll see.
I'm thinking this area or like this again. I think it's going to be one of these two.
I'm thinking the one, I don't know. I'm looking at the one going toward, are you looking at the one going toward Atoka?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I was looking at.
And this one over here near Hopewell is pretty decent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Between
so
Hopewell and Coleman. So we'll see here. It should be any minute now. Should see those come out.
This has got a nice V notch on it. No tornado though.
I need to figure out how to have my my little warnings tracker at the top update faster, because I feel like it's always a minute or two behind on the count.
Right. We got another storm coming into Fort Smith area. They're getting a lot of training storms in Arkansas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, which again, like it's good for them getting some rain.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
While you're looking at that, I want to look at these storms that are coming here into to my area. See if we're actually going to get some rain out of this. Western Atlanta, maybe. I don't know if it's going to make it over here.
Western.
Probably
not.
Yeah. I was looking at the we got some rain, kind of here on the western side of Atlanta. I was going to see if it was going to make it over here to the east side tonight and if we get any rain tonight, but I don't know if it will or not. It might kind of dissipate before it gets over here. It's kind of the way it's been today.
Yeah, hopefully tomorrow get some drought relief up here where you're at, Steven.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything from this. It's falling apart pretty quick.
Oh, I meant tomorrow, but yeah, copy that.
All right, let's come back to our friends out here in Oklahoma. All right, they got that y'all watch out here for Wapanuka.
Copy that.
Wapanuka? In Witch Hole?
Hey, Joe and Rob, I'm going to have to get off here because I do have to get up at like 4:30 in the morning. So.
Okay.
All right, Sue.
Sounds good, Steven.
Take care.
See y'all
Have
later.
a great night, man. Stay safe out there. We'll catch up with you tomorrow.
All right.
Later.
Yeah, so we're down to just one tornado warning left, Rob, here.
Yes, sir. You sure
So I think this might be...
I believe it's been 5 hours now. That's crazy.
Yeah. Or maybe be down to one of our last tornado warnings of the day.
That'd be great.
Yeah, right here near Runway Bay. That's still looking pretty good. Look at that.
Yeah, it's still got rotation on it.
That's a fairly... Yeah, it's got good rotation on it, right over Runway Bay. If you're in Balsora, those areas, Runway Bay down toward Balsora, that's where you need to be taking cover right now. Over toward Rickles.
Copy that. Oh, the 00Z just came out, so we can see tomorrow's storms.
All right, you want to pull that up and then let me know when you got it, and we'll kind of take a look.
Yeah, just to kind of preview.
Yeah, see what we got going on in Kansas.
So let's go to Sunday at, I'll go to 17. So we got some storms here in Nebraska. Nothing severe. It just looks like a bunch of arcing bands of rain. And then 18Z, so that's around, 2 p.m.?
Yeah, 2 p.m. Tomorrow's going to be a little bit earlier of a day.
Or things start getting going. 5.
Yeah,
it looks like more of a linear mode.
Yep.
There. 6. 7.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it looks kind of not very discreet. Maybe these start getting discreet. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. Look at that. Wow.
Yeah.
Missouri, Iowa going to be in.
Yeah.
It's more. Oh, okay. There you go. There's a discrete cell over there near
Yeah, that's
southeast.
overnight. That's overnight. That's at like what,
And I
3
don't know if I'll
a.m.
be up for that.
Yeah, no.
Let's see
Not
the
gonna
SIG
be
tour
up.
on that. There is a SIG tour on this. Let's
Yeah.
go right.
Well, they have
there.
that 10% hatched area for tomorrow there in Kansas. I
Ooh.
mean, look at that. Yeah, that's
Wow.
a good sounding right there. That's a really good sounding.
Yep.
I mean, look how
that
long.
looks
Look how long the hodograph is.
very long. Yeah.
That red line.
Really?
There.
Whoa! Look at the S463. Wow.
Yeah, look at the bottom right there. I mean, you're talking
Yep.
EF4.
SPP. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
It's just astounding, guys. Don't
yeah.
trust these for long range or short range. You're gonna have to wait and see for that.
Yeah.
Again, look at that. Look at the curvature on
that's
that.
what I'm saying. The photographs are amazing for tomorrow. They're
Very
in,
long,
Kansas.
very elongated. They have great curvature. Yeah. So we'll have to see it tomorrow.
That's really
change a lot.
overnight. Sunday
Yep.
overnight.
And then a new line forms on the Monday.
Yeah.
So that's gonna look interesting.
It's gonna be a multi-day severe weather threat the next few
Yeah.
days for sure.
We're kind of in the middle of it right now, like right in the middle.
Yep.
So let's see. Still got the tornado warning here. Runaway Bay had some pretty good hail, like we just said. So, oh, we got a new SVR over here. Oh, this one's just saying it's expiring soon. This rotation is really starting to look better. Starting to get down there into. How far is this from Fort Worth? Joey.
Oh yeah, that's just.
Sorry. Not
Maybe
quite.
an hour northwest of
Yeah.
Fort Worth.
Yeah, like an hour away.
But
let me do it.
The rate that it's moving, I mean, I don't even know if it's going to make it all the way down. I mean, it'll probably still be severe by the time it comes into Fort Worth, but we'll have to see what the tornado potential is like.
It's going to be a while. I mean, the hook doesn't even look as good anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It just doesn't have that look like it did earlier. This expires in 8 minutes, so unless they reissue it, that one's going to go off for a tornado warning.
Yeah, I don't
These
know
ones
if
in
they
Arkansas
will.
still
There
look
is a
decent.
little bit I'm seeing almost kind of northwest of Springtown on that tornado warning there, Rob.
Yep.
Go to the storm relatives. See that?
Okay.
Well, there's that area, but go south. There's almost like a new area. It's very broad, but it's kind of near Springtown, south a little bit, right in that area there.
Oh, okay.
If that can kind of couple up a little bit, northwest of Springtown there, that could be a new area of rotation.
Very well could, yeah. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's the only. That goes for another 6 minutes here in Texas. Runway, it's still looking pretty good up here near Runway Bay.
Yeah, it's still
just on the west side here. It's looking pretty tight there on the velocities. Let me do a quick inspector on this, see what we're looking at. Oh yeah, I mean 88, 89 miles per hour at 4,000 feet. That's pretty good rotation, man.
Yep.
So, okay. 79, 86, 92. Yeah. So, I mean, it's decent. See what's going on. Oh, that's kind of weakened out. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to reissue on that. Let's come back. This area here is definitely weakening, but just kind of west of Runway Bay, maybe. We'll have to see if they end up reissuing on this or not. Regardless, they've got that tennis ball size hail still falling.
Oh, yeah.
With definitely. This storm. So, I mean, we're talking, I mean, you can see 61 decibels, 64 decibels, 65. So, I mean, this thing definitely has some really impressive hail in it still. You know, kind of north of Runaway Bay. Oh, there
A
we
new
go.
tornado warning has been issued.
They did issue a new tornado warning on this.
Radar indicated.
Yeah. So this is for southwestern Wise, east central Jack, and north central Parker County. That's going until 10 p.m. Central Time, 11 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, sir.
So we are not done with this storm yet, Rob.
Yes, sir.
That's what I'm saying. This area west of Runaway Bay, I think that's kind of the reason they reissued, because of this tight gate to gate shear west of Runaway Bay, and there is that flash flood.
A new flash flood warning has been issued
for that. Basically, the same area here outlined that you see in green. Includes Chico, Bridgeport, Runaway Bay, and Paradise. So I figured that they were going to issue a flash flood warning there sooner or later, because this storm, it was moving, then it kind of stopped moving again. So
2 to 3 inches of rain have fallen, 1 to 2 per hour.
Yeah.
Wow.
So update on the first tornado warning.
Yeah.
It will expire at 9:15. Yeah. They will allow that to expire.
So the new area rotation is going to be the one we're watching.
Yeah, just west of Runaway Bay. That's your dominant area of rotation here. Which, man, it's kind of weakened in the last 2 scans. So it was looking really good, and now it's kind of... Now it's not even looking as good as it did 3 scans ago. It's like it's kind of... Well, what actually happened here, look at this. You almost have this northern area. Look at this surge here, Rob, of these winds moving toward the radar right here from Lake Bridgeport over. That's kind of almost undercut this Runaway Bay circulation that was trying to develop. That's exactly what happened.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like you have different areas trying to compete for circulation. That is wild.
That's interesting.
I think they just canceled that warning.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, the other one. Yeah, I thought you meant the one they just issued.
No, yeah, the one they just issued. I'm pretty sure they just canceled it. It's not on the map anymore. That's what I was saying. Like, it's like they issued it, but then the circulation went away.
It's still there for me. That's weird.
It just came off for me. I don't know. Let me refresh this real quick. Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
And this one's not even in the box anymore. They gotta take that off.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Weatherwise is acting odd.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah. This one's got some rotation. 70% confidence over here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, you see that?
Oh yeah, that's looking good.
That's in Arkansas, right near Rosboro.
I mean, it's probably it's
Yep. So we shall see what happens.
All right, so that one tornado warning just expired here at 9:15, so that one's off the board.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Oh, there's that one in Arkansas you're just looking at, Rob.
Oh wow, look at that.
They put it as PDS. What's the hail? Oh, hail size is baseball size again, yeah.
That's the same storm that produced it earlier.
Yeah, that storm has been going nuts over there with the hail.
That's crazy. Just gonna post this in there. All right. Yeah, it's definitely going crazy right now. Look at that hail core. Just wow.
Thanks for updating that, Rob. Good deal.
No problem, man.
Let me come back here.
Still got these in Oklahoma. Oh, there you go. Now it came off for me now.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah, the other one is off now.
This one's still on though.
Yep.
So
I think that back circulation, I think it's just trying to figure out which circulation is going to become the dominant circulation.
It's kind of hard.
That's why they have to have it as radar indicated, because there are multiple regions.
Yep. Copy that. Still got a nice little anvil up here.
Yeah. You know, the storm never truly split. You know, I thought it was going to split, but it never actually did. It just hasn't.
Yep. Instead, it kind of grew a little bit, bro.
Yeah, it just kind of expanded and trying to.
These storms over here are having a rough time near Ryan.
It's kind of like the Oklahoma cluster where they've all kind of interacted.
Yeah.
Like it had started to split, but then the northern one kind of came back down and like joined back into it.
Yeah.
Like
all this was a bunch of stuff before. This is just one big cell now.
Yeah, exactly.
Look at this circulation near Caney.
Yeah, that's the area I was talking about earlier. I'm like, that's to me the best area of circulation there on that Oklahoma storm.
They might put a tour warning on that. Maybe, we'll see. A couple of these storms look pretty good. This one near Arkansas had a decent rotation on it. Now it's gone, but yeah, right here. It's
west of Caney.
Off.
Yeah,
3-inch hail.
That's looking really good.
Yeah, man.
That should go tornado warned here.
Arkansas or Oklahoma?
The Oklahoma one near Caney.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at that. I mean, if you're in Caney, you got to take cover, man.
Yep. Look at that. Jeez.
Yeah,
57%. See the MROT. Yeah, it's there, man.
Mm-hmm.
That is very impressive.
Yeah, it's about to cross US 69 and 78 there, right around Caney.
Those are looking like 67, 66. So 67.1 miles per hour. That is pretty strong.
Yep. I think some of the chasers are starting to head north to get in place for tomorrow. I noticed a lot of people headed north. Yeah, that's
small.
Yeah, it's not great. Not very great at all.
No.
So we got that area. We'll have to see if that goes tornado warned.
These storms are very erratic. They like going slow tonight, I feel like.
Well, everything's been moving slow tonight.
Very slow. Lucky Ridge Airport.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Here in south of Hot Springs. That one there.
Arkansas.
So, yeah.
Oh,
so this is PDS still again because of the baseball size hail on this. So this is now for northwestern Clark County, northeastern Pike County, southwestern Garland County, southwestern Hot Spring County, and southeastern Montgomery County, all in Arkansas until 10 p.m. Central Time. So heads up there. This storm here has a massive hail core just northeast of Amity. That's where your baseball-sized hail is falling, right in that region there. South of 70, so if you live kind of between Amity, Crossroads, Point Cedar, here on Highway 84, that region there, you're getting some baseball-sized hail. And this hail is going to be headed down toward the Alpine and Fenley area here probably in the next 20 to 30 minutes. Amity, you could also be getting in on some hail, but the main hail core is probably here between Amity and Point Cedar. New,
Kind of hard to see 'cause it's grainy, but there's some CGs on this camera.
yeah.
Right there.
there.
Bang. Look at
Here,
that.
hold up. Let me switch over there. Is that pull that back up, Rob?
Oh, I thought you saw it. My bad.
No, I want to see this has cam here. Oh,
Look
yeah,
at
look at that. So that's there in, that's kind of looking up at that storm there
Ooh.
in Arkansas.
Look at that.
Yeah.
That is some very strong CGs coming down.
So beautiful, beautiful view there.
Yep. Kind of hard to see because it's a little grainy, but you can
cloud
see it
base.
on the bottom right.
Yep.
Yep.
So that's going to be headed pretty much right toward that toward that area there. So I wouldn't be surprised to see if later that camera gets destroyed by hail.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible.
This thing is still trying so hard. 78%. Looks a little better, I guess. Not really. It's trying. Right here, maybe. Look at that. That could be something.
Is that in Oklahoma there?
Texas. I'm looking at this thing right here, this little area.
Oh, yeah. That's starting to get a little bit better, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, you can see that. That's what I'm saying. There's almost like it's still trying to figure out what area is supposed to be the area of dominant rotation.
The hook is like an LP hook now. It has like no rain in it.
Yep.
But it's very rain wrapper. It was very rain wrap earlier, so this plastic HP Supercell.
Hey, look at this real quick, Rob. Coming back to my screen. We almost have like two different areas of rotation trying to develop here in this Oklahoma storm. That area there in Caney, that's looking really good. I'm still surprised it isn't tornado warned, at least radar indicated. And then off to the west here, there's this other area here kind of between Folsom and Hopewell where we're seeing some rotation. So if you live in these areas, just heads up, this is a strong storm. Does show signs of rotation. Also, we're also seeing golf ball size hail with this storm. So the damage threat with this storm is considerable. They do have the tornado possible tag on it. So again, that's why when we see these warnings with the tornado possible tag and we're seeing these areas of rotation, especially here in Caney, you really need to be underground. In Caney, oh yeah, look at that right there. Man, it's coming right into Caney. Caney and Taloa, you need to be underground. This area here west near Hopewell seems like it's weakened out, but the Caney circulation definitely is it's coming right over Caney, man.
Yeah, it really is.
If there's a tornado on the ground there could be. There could be. I would not be surprised if there's a little rain wrap circulation in there.
Look at the hail. Almost 80 dBZs over
here. Yeah. Massive hail. Absolutely massive.
1.5 inch. I mean, I guess I can see that.
Arkansas, new severe thunderstorm warning. That's that northern one up there. Let me flip back over to...
This rotation's starting to pick up a little bit in Texas.
Yeah, it is. Keep an eye on it.
I will.
Keep an eye on that.
Oh, they just
updated it.
Just updated. Yep. Tornado, tennis ball size hail. Southeast at 10 miles per hour is slow.
Crawling. This thing is crawling. Still the
snail
tennis
speed.
Ball size hail, man.
It's snail speed.
Yep. And even if there is a tornado on this, guys, it's going to be a rain wrapped. Okay?
100%.
Like, this is going to be a rain wrapped tornado down here in Texas.
It's just encapsulated in rain.
But it is definitely circulation. If you're in a Springtown, especially, Cottondale, Lucky Ridge, and Springtown, these areas here in this region, y'all need to be taking cover. Okay? Could have a rain wrap tornado
Pleasant Valley.
heading your direction. Say that again, Rob.
We've been tracking this since Pleasant Valley.
I know. We've been tracking this since basically this was the first storm that fired off this afternoon around 5 o'clock when we went live, like 5:30.
Wow. That's like, I don't know how many miles it is. It's got to be more than 100.
Well, let's measure it out. We can use our little distance tool.
This thing? No, that's not it. Oh yeah, over here.
Yeah.
Measure.
Distance. So just go from there pretty much up. How many miles is that?
75 miles.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's literally taken like 5 hours for the storm to move 75 miles.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Shows you how slow it's been moving. How far is it from Fort Worth right now, Rob?
What?
How far is that circulation from Fort Worth?
That's a good question. Let me see. Measure. It is about 32 miles.
So, I mean, if it's moving at 20 miles an hour, it's probably about, that area would be basically
an hour and a half, hour and a quarter.
Yeah, to downtown Fort Worth. If you go to downtown, it's about 30 miles.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So, as the crow flies.
Yeah, exactly. This storm is not a crow; it's a snail. So.
Yeah, it's not even flying, man. It's snailing. That's right.
Man.
Yeah,
this
about
is such
31 miles.
Interesting system. This whole entire thing. This has been all by itself. Then you have all this over here. You know.
You really have 3 different clusters today. You have the Texas cluster, you got the Oklahoma cluster, and the Arkansas cluster.
Exactly. 3 different clusters.
Yeah, that one's still looking good right there. Look at that. I'm really surprised that hasn't been a tornado
warned. Kind of like a 1-2 punch here.
Yeah.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
So we already know this is going to be for the baseball-sized hail here, 70-mile-per-hour winds. This is for Southern Wise, Northeastern Parker, and Northwestern Tarrant counties there in Texas. So again, baseball-sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts coming out of this as well. And there's also this associated tornado warning with it here as well. So, still seeing radar indicator rotation. No confirmed tornado with this, but it's definitely putting down the hail, putting out the winds, and has that tornado threat.
Yeah. 1-inch hail just north of Keeter. So.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if this actually makes it down to Fort Worth tonight.
I'm gonna see how big this hail core is. I can measure it. Let me see. Let's go here all the way. 20 miles of a hail core. That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. 20 miles.
That is very extensive
diameter.
Hail. Yeah, if you take the radius, it's what? Like 10? Something like that.
Yep.
So, yeah, this hook doesn't look as good, but it's there. You still have an inflow notch. Oh, look at that. Almost kind of reminds me of a divergent couple you'd see in a line. It has almost like that D.
Well, that's what's also putting out those 70-mile-per-hour winds. Basically, like it's almost like the RFD of that
fully
circulation.
Loaded supercell.
Yep. Yeah.
This has been the storm of the day. It really has.
Yep. That one and this one in Arkansas. The one in Arkansas that's been PDS severe warned, that one's been another beast of a storm today.
Ooh, look at that little spike there.
Yeah. Yeah, triple body scatter spike right there for you folks.
Yep.
Clear as day, man, on the radar.
Scatter spike. You don't see those very often. Well, sometimes you do. Not very often.
Yeah.
Yep, then you have that little ghosting effect.
Yep. That's where you have your strongest hail. Can you see a triple body scatter spike on this one? No. Not on the one in Texas. I wonder if you could.
So what's a triple body scatter spike? Just
basically it's the radar beam is picking up the hail shaft and reflecting it on radar.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So zoom out. Because you're coming off of, what radar are you coming off of?
The LZK.
Yeah. So the basically it shoots out that spike on the other side of the storm.
Oh, I see. Like, oh, if this one doesn't show it.
Yeah, exactly.
That makes sense.
So
wow, that's interesting.
How it shoots it out almost like the radar beam is shooting through the storm.
Kind of perpendicular to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really cool. Still a little bit of rotation on that. But,
Yep.
These storms up here starting to look, this one looks decent over here near Summit. A little bit of rotation, a little bit of a broad rotation over there.
Yeah. You know what's crazy, Rob, is we now have almost more flash flood warnings than we do severe thunderstorm warnings.
That's crazy. That's because of all the wind storms.
I think 7 of them right now.
More than tornado warnings. Crazy, too.
Yeah. We actually have 8 flash flood warnings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's starting to wrap up. See that coming in?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Get into that. Yep.
That's why we've got that tornado warning there, just for that reason. So we have 1, 7, and 8. Yeah.
Yeah. The storm is almost like lopsided in a way where the hook is. Because the hook's kind of like...
They updated that tornado warning, too.
Copy that. Expires 28 minutes. Baseball-sized hail and a tornado possible.
Yeah, it's looking a little bit better.
I'm going to show you a pretty cool thing I saw.
You can even see the outflow from that storm showing up on radar now.
Yep.
On the southwest side.
You check the live stream chat. You can kind of see the photograph and how it follows the storm base and all that.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That's really cool. I didn't know that that's how it went.
Yep. Yeah, that's a pretty great image here. Let me share that.
Yep.
Yeah, that's your vertical wind profile there.
Yeah.
They're from KFWS, so pretty amazing.
Yep. Very long photograph. You could see that.
Yeah, very long, nice fish hook.
Yep.
So
that's what you want.
Yep. Thanks for sharing that, Rob.
No problem.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
That is down here on this same storm. They're in west of Fort Worth, northwest of Fort Worth. They issued a second one on this. So this is, again, baseball-sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This now includes southwestern Wise County and northeastern Parker County there till 10:15 Central. This is the destructive storm for Parker and southwest Wise counties with baseball-sized hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts. This storm is only moving at 20 miles per hour off to the southeast. So they've expanded, well, really added an additional PDS severe thunderstorm warning for this storm as it continues to drift off to the south and east. This has been a huge storm today that we've been tracking, slowly moving its way. It started way back here in Wichita Falls, and now it's kind of made its way down here and is approaching the Fort Worth area, the northwestern side of Fort Worth. So this is going to be something, if you are in Fort Worth, you need to be keeping a very close eye on this, because if this holds together and comes into Fort Worth, this is going to do significant damage. Hail damage and wind damage likely to the Fort Worth area here. So it's only moving at 20 miles per hour. So you still got a little bit of time to prepare for it. So if you're in the Fort Worth area and you've got a garage, this would be a great time for you to take that car and pull it into the garage here before the storm comes through here later tonight.
Copy that. Yep.
If you're in Reno, Springtown, Pelican Bay, Azale, same thing. Even over here in Newark, this is the time that you can take to protect your property what you can.
Man, look at the shape of this. This is just so impressive. You also have 2 areas of rotation. You have this little area and you have this area.
That area there is kind of your main one there, Rob.
Yep. And look at the gust front.
Yeah, that's those 70-mile-per-hour winds that they're talking about. That's why they issued that additional PDS severe warning, because the winds that this thing is pushing out on the leading edge is pretty insane.
102 miles per hour.
At what? 2,400 feet. So at the surface.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably 70 miles per hour at the surface easily.
Yep. That's very strong wind.
So we're still here live with you guys covering this tonight.
Yep.
Even if we only got one person watching, we are still covering this because people need to know. But we need you guys to do your part. We need you to like the broadcast, share the broadcast, click that share button, copy the link, send it in a text. Maybe you know someone that lives in the Fort Worth, Texas area. They need to know that this storm is heading for Fort Worth, right? It's late at night. It's a Saturday night. A lot of people are going to be out about watching a movie, hanging out, doing whatever they're doing. We got to make sure that they're weather aware and know that this storm system is coming in. Same thing up here in Oklahoma, right? We're still keeping an eye on this one up here. I'm still really surprised that didn't go tornado warned. Here near Cato. If you're in Cato, Oklahoma, take cover. There is potential for a tornado here near Cato, Oklahoma, right along US 6975 there in Cato, Oklahoma. Those are the 2 areas that we're keeping a very close eye on for tornado potential. New severe thunderstorm warning up in Kansas there for Clay County, Dickinson County, Geary County, and Riley County.
Copy that.
That's this storm over here coming into the Manhattan area. Wakefield, Junction City, Ogden. So still have that storm kind of right along that front moving through. New severe thunderstorm warning now issued here for this storm that we were just talking about in Cato. So this is, again, this has golf ball size hail, 60 mile per hour winds. Damage threat is considerable with this. It's moving east now at 30 miles per hour. So this includes northeastern Bryan and southern Atoka County there in Oklahoma.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Oh, this is Texas. Parker County, Texas. All right, new tornado warning. Right here, yep. So this, again, we're seeing multiple circulations here. Oh, yeah, look at this, Rob. If you're in Angus, Goshen, Springtown, Carter, Highland Edition, you have got to get underground right now. This thing is wrapping up really fast. Holy cow. That's one of the better circulation signatures that I've seen tonight. So again, Angus, Goshen, Springtown, you guys have got to get underground right now. Right now, don't wait. Lowest level of a home, interior building, away from windows and doors. Cover your head. Protect yourself. For flying debris is the number one killer in tornadoes. This is going to be crossing Highway 199 coming into Springtown. And they did update this severe thunderstorm warning with a considerable tag, destructive storm. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Baseball-size hail now with this. Holy cow. Yeah, this thing is this means business, right? This means business, guys. Got to be taking this seriously. Again, just to put this in perspective, here's Fort Worth down here. This is northwest of Fort Worth. We have this area of extremely strong rotation showing up here just west of Springtown, between Springtown and Angus Goshen, moving into the Highland Addition area in Carter. You got to be taking shelter. Regardless of if there's a tornado, this is going to do tornado-like damage to a wide area here with 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts. And on top of that, we're also talking, we've got baseball-size hail inside of this as well. Baseball-size hail, wide area of large hail with this storm as it's moving off to the southeast at about 30 miles per hour. Where you see the flashing here, that's where that hail could be anywhere inside of this flashing area here inside of the storm. Report right here, 1.75-inch hail. This is about 40 minutes ago. Here's another one, you know.
This is the most impressive storm I've seen all night, hands down.
Yeah. This thing's
Almost
just turned into one gigantic supercell.
This kind of reminds me of the Fujiwara effect in a way.
Yeah. And look at this from Perrin all the way down here south of Poolville, Springtown. That's where these winds are. Look at these winds here.
Crazy.
Unbelievable. I want to see here. Yeah, 82 miles per hour, 80 miles per hour, 79, 80. This is why we're talking 70, 80 mile per hour winds, guys, coming down through the area. So if you live here along Highway 51 or east, yeah, you're getting 80 miles per hour there in Springtown. Highland Addition coming into there. Down toward Wright, you're at the 50. And then we've got these backing winds here over 70, 80 miles per hour as well, with that circulation wrapping around.
Yep. It's attaching itself to that outflow boundary.
It's definitely attached to that boundary there.
It's gonna be very strong.
This is the one of the strongest storms of the day for sure. For sure. And it's all coming down here toward Fort Worth, Texas, between Weatherford and Fort Worth. Aaron's down there in Fort Worth area.
What a storm.
Yeah.
Very impressive. Probably one of the most impressive storms I've seen all year.
Yeah, as far as radar signature goes, for sure.
Yes. Is there a outflow or a correlation? No. Maybe a little bit right here, but there's no confirmed tornado yet. But I wouldn't be surprised the way this donut looks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This thing's probably about to put down a beast of a tornado here.
Look at that. It almost looks like eye of a hurricane. Look at that.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this thing right there where that area, that's kind of where your tornado would be. Basically right where the indicator is. What's the probability on this? Oh, yeah, 83% is what it's saying.
100%, I agree with that.
Yeah. I'm surprised that this isn't TORAD yet, radar confirmed. It should be at least radar confirmed, in my opinion. That should be like a radar confirmed tornado. Look at the velocities on this. I mean, we're talking 102 mile per hour winds. That's the RFD back there, man, wrapping around. Yeah. 90, 85, and then look at the inflow here.
Crazy.
70, 75, 77. You just have this thin little sliver between the two. 79 there and 55 there. Almost 120 knot. 120 mile per hour gate-to-gate shear there.
Whew. Yeah, you can see the RFD right here. It's wrapping right in there.
Yeah,
That's
wrapping right
crazy.
into it.
And your forward flank is going to be right here where those hail's going to be.
Yeah.
And the wind, too. The wind's going to be kind of in the middle of the two where they meet. That's crazy.
Yep. So we've got these two tornado warnings here in Texas with this storm.
Yep.
The northern one here is about to expire in about 14 minutes. Wouldn't be surprised to see if the southern one, though, gets upgraded from radar indicated to radar confirmed. Moving at 20 miles per hour. Again, if you're in Springtown, Carter...
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
That. This new PDS severe here. Expanded that for the baseball-sized hail and 70 mile per hour winds with this storm. Continuing to move closer and closer to the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Man, what a storm, Rob. This thing's really gotten going in the last hour. You remember when we were looking at the Cape and all of that earlier, and we were seeing the 5,000?
It's still probably up there.
That's what it's moving into.
Yeah, look at that.
Here, let me flip over to your screen there. Look at
almost 6,000.
Yeah, like this is literally like a perfect environment for the storm. You couldn't ask for more energy. That's insane.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah, like they've got to let people know here. That's why they keep issuing these PDS severe, because this is extremely dangerous, guys. You have to think, Rob, if you have baseball-sized hail flying through the air at 70
A new PDS
miles
severe
per
thunderstorm
hour,
warning has been issued.
and you're outside in that, I mean, you're dead, man. Like, that hits you in the head. So this now includes Weatherford, Texas. So, yeah, they're expanding these PDS severe thunderstorm warnings. 90 mile per hour winds.
Wow.
90 mile per hour winds, Gus. Baseball-sized hail. This is a destructive storm there, guys, for Parker County. If you're in Parker County, northwest of Fort Worth, you have 90 mile per hour baseball-sized hail, wind-driven storm with likely a tornado about to touch down really almost at any moment here, embedded inside of this thing. But regardless, that hail flying through the air, that's gonna shred trees.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Siding of houses, roofs are gonna be absolutely pummeled with that hail flying through the air that fast. That is just, oh man.
We might have reports of power flashes and fires. I was just looking at it, and there might be power flashes.
A new flash flood warning has been
I would
issued.
not be surprised if we get power outages from this wind.
Oh yeah, let me actually pull that up real quick, Rob, while you're there.
I'm trying to find the video of it. They said it's a cone tornado on. I have the picture of the tornado, just not the fire. I just saw it.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Here, let me send it here. There you go. You can kind of see it in the lightning.
Oh yeah, look at that right there. Yep.
Cone tornado. Wow. What
a new flash flood warning has been issued.
This is impressive.
Yeah. And speaking of power outages, almost 10% of Wise County right now is without power. We've got over 4,200 customers.
A new flash flood warning has been issued
there in Wise County. So almost 10% of the county. And I'm sure that number is going to be going up here with this storm going through. Yeah, all the flash warnings coming in. Arkansas, another severe thunderstorm warning as well. My goodness. Look at this circulation here. Yeah, if you're in Goshen, Springtown, you've got to be underground right now. 15.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Yeah.
This is a once in a lifetime type of storm here.
Yeah. This is
my
really
God.
bad. I know. Look at that.
What is that? 139.
Yeah, this thing.
How is this not on the ground? Wow.
I'm sure it is.
142.
I'm sure it is. Okay, hold up. What's this report that just came out here?
I mean, the picture I showed.
Oh yeah, 89 mile per hour wind gust. 89 mile per hour wind gust measured 1 mile northwest of Springtown and Parker.
I wouldn't be
by
surprised
amateur radio. 89 mile per hour wind gust measured.
I wouldn't be shocked if there was 100 miles per hour gust.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Is that it?
Parker, Texas. Train weather spotters at 9:48, 90 mile per hour winds reported between Springtown and Cottondale. My goodness.
What a storm, man. This is...
There's Goshen.
Oh, okay. That new scan looks a lot better.
Yeah. But still, it's still putting out 90 mile per hour winds easily.
Look at that donut, man. That is a very well defined hook. This thing has been going all day, and then it does this. Just incredible.
Yeah.
Wow. Oklahoma, I mean, I'm not seeing a lot of rotation.
You guys have got to be underground right now, though. If you live in Springtown, Goshen, Carter, Highland Edition, Sabinthy, Reno, Wright, all these areas here on the northwest side of Fort Worth, even down toward Welliford, Willow Park, because this storm is moving in. It's moving in Pelican Bay.
Baseball-sized hail.
I mean, we're talking baseball-sized hail flying through the air at 90 miles per hour.
This is... I don't even know how to describe it anymore.
This is just historic. This is a historic storm right here, moving through as far as the hail and the 90 mile per hour winds coming through.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Checks out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's in the slight.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's in only a slight risk. That's just to tell you guys, just because you're in a marginal, slight, general, do not let your guard down.
Yep.
Because this right here.
This is exactly why. Exactly why. Rob, I'm really glad you pointed that out.
Yes, sir.
Here, can you show that again for our viewers? Because I didn't have it pulled up. So kind of show where the storm's at and where those risk areas are. This is exactly...
Here's your tornado warning, and then there's your risk area. It's on the edge of the enhanced and the slight risk.
Fort Worth is just in a slight risk, and they've got this storm coming into that area. Yeah.
Not even hatched down there. That is crazy.
Yeah.
So look at the way it's wrapping in. Like the inflow is like almost like digging into it.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely rain wrapped for sure. Definitely rain wrapped.
Doubt.
You're not going to see this coming at all, guys. I think it's just south of Springtown, though. Looking at the velocities, I think our couplet, where the tornado would be right now, is here just south of Springtown, basically crossing Texas 51 between Springtown and Tater Hill. They're near Young Road. So
yeah, this is very dangerous.
So that's farm to Market Road. It's basically crossing Farm to Market Road there, just south of Springtown.
I need to get a picture of this and save it.
Oh yeah, take a screenshot.
Yes, sir. Not confirmed. Is it?
No, radar indicated.
No. Okay.
Just updated. Okay. That remains in effect till 10 p.m. for South Central Wise and North Central Parker counties. Tornado baseball size hail. Moving southeast at 20 miles per hour.
Screenshot. Got it. Wow, what a storm.
Still with baseball size hail. Ooh, new scan just came in. It's looking a little bit. I think it's the circulation's getting disrupted now by the outflow.
Let's say the 25th. Got it. Just saved it. Yeah, it doesn't look as good, but it's definitely still. I mean, look at the gust front. You can see it right there, where you have your inbound winds pushing into the outbound outflow. That's where your gust front's going to be. There's probably a huge mothership right there.
Oh
you
yeah.
Can't see it 'cause it's dark out.
All right, they just updated that
that
tornado warning. It's still radar indicated. Baseball size hail moving southeast 20 till 10:30. I think they extended the time on that. Expires 34 minutes. I thought it was expiring at 10:15. Let's see here.
Crazy.
Yeah, for northeastern Parker County there. Yeah.
The RFD like wrapped around.
Man.
That's
thankfully
insane.
some of these velocities are starting to come down. I'm still seeing 75, 72, but I'm not seeing the 90s anymore, which is good. But regardless, if you're south of Springtown, between Springtown and Carter, along Highway 51 over toward Highland Edition, here's also where our straight line, they just came through right. If you're in a Sanctuary over toward Reno, again, you've got 70, 80 mile per hour straight line winds coming in here to your area. That's why they have these PDS severe thunderstorm warnings in addition to our tornado warnings that we've seen for this storm, because this storm has been absolutely watch this back here for just a minute. Look at the outflow on the southern side of this. It's just now the circulation, definitely like we were talking about there, Rob, is starting to get disrupted. So as far as the tornado potential starting to go down a little bit with this, but that straight line wind damage threat is still definitely there. It does look like this is going to stay hopefully on the west side of Fort Worth. But Weatherford, if you're in Weatherford over toward Willow Park, White Settlement, heads up on that area, especially Weatherford and Willow Park. If you live in those areas, be prepared for straight line damaging winds, followed by a potential for baseball size hail. Reno, Springtown, Newark, all of you guys are likely getting in on some of this extremely large hail, especially here on the north side of Springtown up toward Lucky Ridge. And again, these warnings here continue for the next 15 to 30 minutes, depending on exactly where you are at. Those tornado warnings go till 10:30 p.m. Central Time. So, but it's definitely as far as the circulation there near Springtown, definitely getting undercut a little bit there, which
looks like Willow Park
good.
is where I'm worried about, that area.
Yeah, exactly, Rob, for sure.
Oh, we do have a chaser out there. We got Aaron's out there.
Yeah,
still.
he is in Fort Worth area. He's actually headed back toward Fort Worth, Dallas. He was up here earlier. But
it looks like
so
Dallas is going to be okay, I think.
Yeah, Dallas is going to be fine. This storm is going to stay west of Dallas. Fort Worth, though, I think could, especially the western suburbs of Fort Worth, are probably going to get in on some of this activity here with this storm.
I agree 100%.
And then back up here in Oklahoma, don't want to forget these storms here either that we've been kind of tracking here. Let me get, sorry. Here, kind of on the east side of Cato, we've been following this report. There was a wall cloud reported on this about 20 minutes ago with this storm. Still seeing some rotation here, kind of on the east and southeast side of Cato, Oklahoma. Also coming down here toward Boswell. These do have that tornado possible tag on these severe thunderstorm warnings because we are seeing that rotation. So be prepared to seek shelter if you live in these areas here.
I'm here.
In southeast Oklahoma. And then we've also got this other cluster. This has been our other big storm this evening in Arkansas, just south of Hot Springs, and Arkadelphia, Cato Valley. What it is with Cato? We got Cato, Oklahoma, and Cato Valley, Arkansas, both dealing with some significant severe storms. This does have 2-inch hail on it, as well as 60-mile-per-hour winds still ongoing there. So if you live in that area, heads up there. But I do want to kind of come back here to our storm here in the northwestern side of Fort Worth, because we still do have these PDS severe storms for 70 to 80 to 90 in some places mile-per-hour winds. I'm not seeing those 90-mile-per-hour winds at this time. I am still seeing some 80, about 80, 70 to 80, 82. They're kind of on the east side of Carter, possibly at about 2,000 feet. So some of that's kind of filtering down. So this is a hugely destructive windstorm. And the hail threat is insane.
Yeah, man. Hey, Joey, did you see the link I sent you in the live stream channel?
Let me see here.
It's a radar loop of the storm. It's crazy. Very, very intense.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's
Jordan Hall posted it.
Yep. Yeah, this has been an absolute beast of a storm here. Let me quickly show this to you guys here.
Yeah, just for those who haven't been here. So
this is the storm really over the last hour and a half, 2 hours, I think. You can see.
Has it sped up any? I wonder if that
It's moving, I think, at 30 miles per hour now, 25, 30.
Yes, it has sped up a little bit.
So.
Probably because the outflow boundary kind of influencing it.
Yep.
So,
but it's definitely looking a little bit more messy now here in the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's still got pretty good winds.
Yeah. But I think that the tornado potential's definitely starting to decrease a little bit. I mean, still there, again, kind of east of Carter, between Carter and Highland Addition. But those 90-mile-per-hour winds are definitely starting to come down. So, what a day, man. What
a day.
Day. That's right. And we got more tomorrow, guys. We're going to be live here again tomorrow. We'll be looking at a different area tomorrow. Tomorrow's threat is going to be further north up here into Kansas.
Yes, sir.
It's crazy, though, like you were saying earlier, Rob, with this tornado threat here. It's, only in that 5%, 2%. They're right on the edge, man. And then as we get into tomorrow's threat is going to be up here in Kansas. That's where that 10% is, from Hayes over to McPherson, Salina, up toward Manhattan, and almost up to US 36 there. That's your core tornado threat. Yep. Wind threat, pretty widespread there. Again, all the way over, including Kansas City for tomorrow. Yep. And then our hail threat, again, pretty widespread, southeast Nebraska into Kansas and west central Missouri there. So we'll have another live stream tomorrow, probably starting we might end up having to do 2 different live streams tomorrow, where we've got one earlier in the afternoon and then another one maybe later in the evening. So definitely make sure that you guys are subscribed here to us on YouTube, so you guys have those notifications turned on when we go live. Or if you're on Facebook, make sure that you hit that follow button and get notified when we're live here on Facebook as well. So, but man, what a day it has been. All right, so we still have just this one tornado warning remaining. Now, the northern one was allowed to expire. Let me come back here to our radar.
I think I know why the tornado threat's been better down in Texas. And it's, if you look at where the low pressure is, the surface low is more south of Oklahoma. If you look right over there. Yeah. So, that could be why. It also just, the mid-levels haven't been as strong with the flow. So, yeah.
Yeah, just a little bit better of
look at that rotation.
Wind. Yeah, right there. That's what I'm saying. It's basically if there's a tornado on the ground, this is going to be coming just on between Carter and Sabanthy. Oh yeah, there it is. Look at that.
A new PDS severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
That rotation is definitely rapidly increasing here, just on the west side of Sabanthy, Texas. So this is going to be really close to Sabanthy, coming down toward Sanctuary, Azell, Castle Hill Estate. These areas, y'all need to be underground right now again with this storm. Again, likely could be a tornado on the ground right now here just west of Sabanthy, Texas. There in some of these neighborhoods. And this is a farther suburb in a sense of Dallas. So these are neighborhoods that we're looking at here. You can see all these streets. There are houses here. You got to be underground here. If you live here north of a Veal Station or along Veal Station Road, they're here west of Azell and Castle Hill Estate. That are south of Highland State. This is that area where we're seeing that likely tornado ongoing right now. I'm surprised that this isn't at least radar confirmed. To me, that just looks like a radar confirmed tornado. I don't know why that warning has not been upgraded. Okay, there's that PDS severe thunderstorm. Okay, so now Fort Worth, yes, you are now in that PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. 80-mile-per-hour winds and baseball-sized hail. This does now include Fort Worth, Texas, as well as Willow Park, Lakeshore Estates, Benbrook, White Settlement. All these areas are now included in this PDS severe thunderstorm warning. So heads up in that area. This outflow is putting out 80-mile-per-hour winds from this storm.
Yes, sir.
And
it sure is.
The baseball-sized hail. Absolutely insane.
Can't forget that.
Don't forget that. Yeah, Reno, Pelican Bay, Springtown. You guys are getting absolutely decimated by some of this hail right now, possibly. Yeah, especially Reno and south of Springtown there. That's where the hail looks like it is consolidated.
There's almost splitting hail cores in there.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, because that's what we were talking about, Rob, earlier. I look at this on the spectrum width. You can see where that inflow is right there, coming right into that tornado there.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. And the differential reflectivity here. Yeah, Reno over toward Pelican Bay definitely looks like that's kind of the area where the hail is probably some of the greatest here, maybe just south of Reno.
Yep. Wow.
Man. Yeah, 7.6 dBs at 1,800 feet. Oh, man, this has been a day. What's this going on here? Flash flood warning. Okay, that's that flash flood warning. It was just updated. Okay.
Yep.
Bridgeport. Man. How much longer does this tornado warning go for? It goes for another 20 minutes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully Fort Worth won't get that. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm hoping it doesn't. It is moving southeast, so it's I think the western side of Fort Worth, maybe not downtown Fort Worth here, but I think they could get some of the hail, but I'm hoping the tornado threat there
still
diminishes.
Not on the ground.
Yeah,
which is interesting. Kind of shocked they didn't put a confirm on that.
Yeah, I am too. I'm surprised nothing's been reported on this. When I look at that signature right there, like
Yeah.
How's that not confirmed? Yeah. Here, right on Veal Station Road, south of Sabanthe, Texas. This is northwest of Fort Worth, for those of you just tuning in, tracking this very dangerous. Okay, PDS
New information.
Tornado warning.
This tornado warning has been upgraded.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is PDS. This is now observed. All right, at 10:09 p.m., a confirmed potentially large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Reno, near Azell, moving southeast at 25 miles per hour. This is a damaging tornado, radar-confirmed tornado being reported now. That I don't know why it took them so long to issue that,
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we've been tracking this now here for the last probably 10 minutes. Looking back at this, and yeah, I don't know why it took them so long to issue that. But again, if you're south of Sanctuary here, you got to get underground right now. Yep. If you live south of Sanctuary here, anywhere really along, what is this? 3225, Highway 3225, Veal Station Road, Highway 730 coming southwest out of Azell, west of Castle Hill Estate. Castle Hill Estate, you guys honestly need to be prepared too, because this thing is coming in. It is dropping off to the southeast. Man, that's just crazy. Again, this is a radar-confirmed tornado. I don't know how it isn't a public confirmed tornado yet. I'm trying to check to see if I can find anything on Twitter or anything like that, X, about this. Someone in Texas has to have this posted somewhere. How are our power outages? 3,900. Yeah, there's the first one from Runaway Bay.
That one's kind of trying to make an eastern turn. Kind of worried about that.
Yep.
Yeah, so we got to keep close eye on Fort Worth now, because it could actually go near it. So that's something we need to.
This is gonna come close. It's definitely tracking toward Fort Worth.
Yep.
I'm hoping that circulation really weakens before it gets there. I mean, it is weakening. It is broadening out, which is the good news as of these last couple scans. Like, look at that, Rob. It's definitely, even right there, it just says, meh. Okay, so we just got a new, I believe that's another PDS tornado warning. Yes, and this does include
a new PDS tornado warning has been issued
of Fort Worth. Again, this is now for East Central Parker County, Northwestern Tarrant County. This goes till 11 o'clock Central Daylight Time. This does include the Fort Worth metro area. Again, this is radar indicated rotation. We are seeing it. This has been confirmed earlier. Could still be on the ground here, just kind of south of the sanctuary area, and that's why they went ahead and issued this PDS tornado warning. So this does include White Sentiment and the northwestern side. It does not include downtown Fort Worth. It comes very close to downtown Fort Worth, but the western and northwestern side there of Fort Worth, including the airport, Fort Worth International Airport, is inside of this PDS tornado warning that is in effect again until 11 p.m. Central, midnight Eastern. Unbelievable, Rob. I cannot believe what we're seeing here tonight. So you guys have got to have a way to get safe. This is really, really dangerous. Even if there is not a tornado, there is 80, some places 90 mile per hour winds inside of this storm, causing baseball hail to be flying through the air at 80, possibly up to 90 miles per hour in a few locations. So that is another reason why that PDS warning was issued, which does include the PDS severe thunderstorm warning includes all of Fort Worth. The PDS tornado warning does just includes here the western and northwestern side of Fort Worth. So very dangerous storm here tonight, moving into the Fort Worth, Texas area. Wow. Man, hope they're going to be okay, man.
Yeah, I'm texting my friend who lives in Fort Worth.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, guys, if you've got friends, family that you know that are in that area, reach out to them, let them know that this is coming into their area. Man, I was really hoping that this storm would kind of fall apart before it got to Fort Worth, but it does not appear to be the case. With that 5,000 plus cape that it's had to work with, the storm itself just hasn't really had anything to kill it off or anything like that. You know?
No, that's the scary part, is there's just so much instability.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there's that pocket. Look at this pocket right over the western side, right ahead of that storm, Rob.
Yeah, man.
I mean, it's still showing, 6,300 cape, man.
If you know anybody in Fort Worth, just, please make sure they're in shelter. Lakeside also. So.
I mean, just the general wind gusts are at 40, man. Right
Lake
there.
Worth, River Oaks, White Settlement. If you're in any of those areas, please get to shelter.
Dew point of 74. Wow. That is incredible. See what some of these wind speeds. I mean, Fort Worth's at 13, 16. On the METARs. Yeah, you can see that inflow there coming in.
I heard from my friend they're in Arlington.
So. Oh, okay. So they're over here. So they're outside of that.
Yeah, thank goodness. Well, it could still go that way, so.
I think it's gonna, personally, I think it's gonna come closer to down here toward between Benbrook. At least this area, I think is gonna kind of come south of Fort Worth, is what I'm thinking. I'm hoping it drifts more south than east.
Yeah, me too, man.
Or at least goes kind of south of Fort Worth.
Definitely check on your family, check on your neighbors, make sure everybody's all right,
Call me an idiot, but nocturnal tornadoes terrify me more than an EF5. Since they're in the darkness, you can't see them, so you might not know beforehand 100%. Until it's too close. Yeah, exactly. Excellent comment there, Orange Juice, yeah.
100%.
Because you can't. And that's why when you have these warnings that are issued, okay, I think they did just downgrade that PDS warning, looks like. Yeah, this has been downgraded. It is no longer PDS warning, which is good news. It is now just a regular tornado warning, radar indicated rotation. Storm still moving southeast at 20 miles per hour, still has 2-inch hail. So the hail size also on this storm has started to come down as well. So
the rotation doesn't look as good, which is good.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Yeah, the rotation's definitely broadened out as well, just southwest of Azelle. If there's anything, it's kind of right in this area here, just southwest of Azelle that we've been monitoring. So hopefully they also just downgraded that warning as well. No longer PDS warned, just radar indicated rotation there for East Central Parker County. So good news here for Fort Worth, guys. With the tornado potential, I will say. The hail potential is still up there. It doesn't look like it's quite baseball-size hail. We are starting to see that hail size go down, but especially up here near Lake Worth, Lakeside, still likely seeing some 2-inch hail, as well as up here near Pelican Bay and Azelle. That's where some of the largest hail with this is. So I definitely...
Lakeside needs to keep a close eye on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Castle Hill Estates on the west side, west of 199. If you're west of Castle Hill Estates, west of there, you need to be careful. So keep an eye on that.
For sure.
A lot of lightning.
A ton of lightning. And still, again, this could what they were talking about here with the nocturnal tornadoes. These can spin up. We are still seeing this tornado ID here, still at a 50% confidence that a tornado could develop here south of Azelle. So there is still this tornado warning in effect, but we are seeing the severity of this storm starting to diminish, which is excellent news. Also, that PDS severe thunderstorm warning that we've had has now been downgraded to a regular, well, I shouldn't say regular, a considerable severe thunderstorm warning with 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. So we were at 90, we're down to 70. That's still going to do damage here through the Fort Worth suburbs, especially on the western side of Fort Worth between Willow Park, White Settlement, south of Azelle now, over toward the airport.
Yeah.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
Yeah, we're starting to see all these flash flood warnings. This is over in Arkansas for these storms that we've had that have been just training over there. So, man, I'm just glad that's no longer PDS.
A new flash flood warning has been issued.
We're going to see a lot of flash flood warnings, I'm sure, overnight.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I'm not going to be staying up overnight tonight because
No.
I know we've got a big day tomorrow too. But I wanted to stay up at least till I knew that this was no longer PDS warned, and Fort Worth looking pretty good. So right now, again, 2 areas still of rotation on this. One kind of southwest of Azelle, that's to me is a little bit stronger, and then kind of here northwest of White Settlement, maybe another secondary area of rotation. No confirmed tornadoes though right now, so that is the good news. No confirmed tornadoes. It's looking a lot better. Yeah, even on the NROT, the White Settlement area, I'm not seeing much.
It's good to know.
Yeah, down here southwest of Azelle, though, that's the area, though, that I still have some concern on. Still showing 48%, I think, confidence. No, it's actually up to 60% now on that. So just southwest of Azelle, that's the main area, yeah. Let me play this back. Could be still trying to redevelop a little bit there, just maybe southwest of Azelle. So if you live southwest of Azelle or south of Azelle, they're along Highway 199. This thing's going to be kind of coming right down along and west of Highway 199. It looks like that area there. You guys need to be taking your tornado precautions underground, away from windows, interior room. Protect your head. Protect life. Protect life.
Yep. This storm is moving quite faster than usual.
It's like houses and property can be replaced. People can't.
Exactly.
So you got to do whatever you got to do to protect yourself.
Yep. Exactly.
So, man, what a day.
Really, man, this has been quite the severe weather.
Another severe thunderstorm warning up in Oklahoma there for Atoka. Atoka's been that storm hasn't really moved much at all either. It's slowly making its way down. But there's still just this line of severe storms here. Seeing some rotation on that too. Here just south of Atoka on this. So near Bentley area. But
yeah,
man, all these flash flood warnings up here is pretty crazy. For sure.
Yeah. I agree.
And the observed flash flood warning down here, man, between 2 and 4 inches of rain. Arkansas, another severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, this is starting to broaden out for sure. That is good. Whew. Down here in Texas, that storm's definitely news. I mean, still a beast of a storm, but man, earlier, remember, like 20 minutes ago, it literally looked like a little mini hurricane wrapping around with an eye and everything like that. That was something else, man. I won't ever forget that.
No.
I'm gonna kind of play this back here real quick for you guys, so you can see what I'm talking about. Cause this was let's go back. Let's go like 50 scans. Let it load up. Look at that there, right there.
Wow.
Look at that.
Yeah, man.
They're like just right. That when it attached to that little outflow boundary, man, that was just the most insane storm structure. That had to have been, if it had been daylight and you had been able to see the storm structure from a distance, that probably would have looked incredible.
Oh, yeah.
If you had been, say, sitting in like Weatherford and looking north at that, man, it had been like 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon. That would have made for some amazing structure photos. Sure. Yeah, that rotation's even broadened out more. So that area is definitely near a Zell, I'd say, diminishing, and the white settlement's way too broad there. So good news here in the Fort Worth area. Still, again, that tornado warning does continue here, though, till the top of the hour. But the threat of the tornado, I would say, is diminishing. The intensity of the velocities are going down. So that is definitely good news for the Fort Worth area. So I'm thinking Fort Worth is going to actually end up being okay.
I have an update about Runaway, what was it called? Runaway Bay.
Yeah, Runaway Bay.
Unfortunately, they did have a couple injuries.
Man, that's terrible. That was from earlier.
Yep.
I'm trying to remember. Was that up in Oklahoma or is that back up?
That was
Texas. Here it is.
Runaway.
There it is. Runaway Bay. Yeah.
Yep. That's where they have that flash flood warning right now.
Yeah, that's still going on. Where the storm came
prayers
through
for everybody
earlier.
up there, and prayers for everybody up there, and right here near Fort Worth. You know, hopefully this doesn't redevelop. It still could, so we have to watch.
Yeah. But overall, the storm looks way less organized than it did, for
100%.
sure.
Yeah, agreed.
It's almost like it's cold pooling a little bit to me, it looks like.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have much inflow to it anymore.
Oh.
Which is good news. That is definitely good news. And this is kind of the area where we expected things to start falling apart. That's why when we looked at that outlook for today, you see right here it goes from enhanced to slight to marginal pretty quickly. So you can see the intensity as it's moved out of that enhanced area now into that slight risk area where Fort Worth is. So in that sense, I feel like they did a good job. That 90-mile-per-hour wind report was in the enhanced risk area right here, just north of Springtown. So Fort Worth in the slight, and then down here obviously is more marginal. And we didn't really see any storms down here in this marginal risk area back towards San Antonio at all. So,
No, not at all. They're probably too capped.
Yeah, it just didn't really happen there.
Yep.
So
that makes sense, though.
Yeah, but if you're in Fort Worth, just know this storm's coming through here. These next 30 minutes, hunker down, let it pass. Be mindful that there could be some large hail flying around, so I would not be outside for the next little bit. Let this pass through, and then you'll be able to assess damage. But this is probably going to be waking some people up that may be asleep.
Yeah.
If anyone tried to go to bed early tonight, this is probably going to be waking them up there in Fort Worth. But as far as the tornado potential goes, it looks pretty good. So
River Oaks and all that. Yep.
Yeah. But I'm probably gonna, now that I feel like Fort Worth is pretty safe, I probably am gonna end the stream here. It's already almost midnight here out on the East Coast. So hopefully, this storm will stay will continue to weaken here the next little bit. I hope I don't wake up in the morning and see significant damage, but I'm sure there'll be some hail damage and wind damage from this storm moving through. So make sure, guys, again, I can't stress this enough. This is why you have to have a NOAA weather radio with you in your house, right? So if a warning gets issued, this thing's going to blare off at 10:30, 11:30 at night, wake you up out of your sleep and let you know that you need to get to your safe space, whether that's an interior bathroom, a hallway, a basement, a storm shelter if you have one. Make sure you get one of those. If you don't have one, go on Amazon. They're like $20-$30. Best investment that you can have. So, but again, we're going to be back here tomorrow afternoon and or evening. We'll kind of see how things develop with another live stream. Rod, thank you so much for joining me. Also to Steven as well. And everyone here at Extreme Weather Videos. We appreciate you guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button so you're notified when we go live here on YouTube or Facebook. And we'll keep you guys updated. The next couple days, we've got a busy next couple days here for you covering these live streams. We appreciate you guys tuning in. So stay safe out there. Experience the extreme with all of us here at Extreme Weather Videos. We'll see you guys again tomorrow. Stay safe.
Have a good one.